Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. 9/11. Only thing I know about the song is I think it's really funny. What a fucking liar, dude. Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker in this HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. BBC Radio 1 on peak tone. Live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, yes. Because it is Wednesday, June 8th, 2022, 11:10 a.m., and I'm actually early, on time, whatever you want to fucking call it. But, you know, I'm freaking excited, dude. I'm freaking excited. Megaphonics, you weren't at the DSA LA election results party last night. Fake socialist shaking my head. Yes, I was not there because I was fucking sleeping. There you go. I thought the BBC thing was a meme when you posted on your Insta. It was not a fucking meme. I am live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. This is the part of the broadcast where I, tell you a little bit about my personal news, what's going on in my life and stuff. But it's for all the parasocialists, even though there isn't really anything going on there. Straight up nothing happening in my life. I don't work out on Wednesday mornings. So when I don't work out on Wednesday mornings, I just fucking, sit outside, get a little bit of sun. I have some back pain. Part of the reason why I have some back pain is possibly because my titties are fucking fat, dude. That's right. One of the many benefits of my follow me on Instagram is when you get to see titties on the timeline. I'm posting tits on the timeline. I'm posting tits on the main now. So that's what you get. I can't even show this on fucking... Can I even show this? Can I even show this titty on fucking Twitch? I feel like that's too much. You know what I mean? Like, boom. Oh, no. A little peek, Oh, God. No. Don't look. Cover them up, slut. Hey, luckily, listen. I'm male, so these titties you can show. Thank you for the titties, my lord. You're welcome. Okay? Only if it's a hot tub stream may you show your tits. Yeah. Anyway, what's up, everybody? I hope everyone's having a great day. I am having a decent fucking day so far. Had a very eventful day yesterday and had no events after. The more eventful my life is on stream and on camera, the less eventful my life is off stream and off camera. That's usually how it is. You're in the new COD trailer? I definitely am not. Can you start posting Cole Sprouse pics? Also, thoughts on that ass? What the fuck is Cole Sprouse? You are? Yes, you are. Unaware? Wait, what? Explain. Give me the fucking link. Hit me with the linky right now. Call of Duty. Call of fucking Duty!
We got a hit on Hasan.
We can't.
What? Bro, what? Are you joking? That's not what I thought. Okay, dude, that's fucked up. We've got a hit on Son. That's my house. That's West Hollywood. That's what it looks like now because progressive DAs have ruined the country. Not capitalism that has created a crisis of you know, human beings dying on the streets. It's the progressive DAs, you know? Yeah, we'll talk about that. Chesa Boudin is what we're going to be talking about in a little bit. That's a teaser.
Can't take him in Iran.
What?
He's not in
And I'm bald?
Iran.
Fuck you, man. That's
Who do we
obviously
send?
not me. I'm not bald. I have hair, so. Call of fucking Duty?
Well, that's where we're in position.
Bravo
It
team
means
off
some
both
map
here.
clash is not
Stays
Call of
on board to
fucking
land
Duty.
downrange. This is capture or kill.
Ya son más de 10 años metiéndole y todavía sueno como nuevo. Baby no tiene relevo, me sobra el dinero, el respeto y lo.
God damn it, dude. How, like, we talk about fucking AR-15s and shit, and then, like, they make Call of Duty the exact same fucking game that they have basically copied and pasted a million times over. Look sick as fuck, dude. Holy shit, this makes me want to join the military.
Me sobra el dinero, el respeto y los huevos. Yo, cada movimiento que hago, el
It's like,
juego
I want to
que
do
me
war
veo.
crimes.
Tú sonaste, me pagaste y yo
I want to do fucking Black Ops. You know what I want to do war crimes. You watch Call of Duty, and then you want to fucking assassinate, like, Colombian labor leaders. You know what I mean? Basically, nostalgia, Marvel, soy face moments in the trailer, Lamont. Yeah. And they're doing, oh my God, they're doing the thing where they do the fucking explosions that match up with the song too. Classic. That's such a classic trailer thing now. Just classic. Every fucking classic trailer does this now. I just want good gameplay. Glad we're back to Russian villains. Yeah, that's one of the best things that happened with Russia's invasion of Ukraine is like finally American movies can like have a regular villain. You know what I mean? Because before they were losing out on that variety. They were losing out on the fucking regular villain camp. Like even in Top Gun, like they're pussies. They can't even fucking mention it's Iran. You know what I mean? They have to mention that it's like, you know, a rogue state that is trying to enrich nuclear grade uranium. You know what I mean? Like, we know it's Iran, bitch. Like, just say it, you know? In this one, of course, the enemy is going to be Iran, Russia, and also, I guess, like, what? The Mexican cartel. Love that.
We need an army.
Very good as an army.
free to speak my mind anywhere. And I'll redefine anywhere.
funny
special
to think
forces.
about the Mexican cartels as the enemy, considering they do literally exactly what JSOC does everywhere else around the world, but they're doing it in their own backyard in Mexico. Clearly, that's still an unacceptable thing to do, obviously. They do a lot of brutal shit, but that's like exactly what these guys are doing in like Afghanistan. They just happen to do it in Mexico in their own neighborhoods. You know what I mean?
141, they are your brothers now.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
The ultimate weapon is fucking fire! Metallica, anti-war, but pro, heavily pro, what do you call it? Anti-war, but very much pro copyright. Okay, so before we get into a lot of the obvious like news shit and all this stuff, stop linking me shit I can't open on fucking stream, man. Like, don't link stuff that you consider to be inappropriate to show on stream. Okay, are you trying to get me fucking listen. Anyway, we're not. So, there's an expo going on. Okay, there's an expo going on, and I feel like if I don't cover it, people are gonna fucking freak out. So I do want to dip my toes into it, and obviously they're the boys. The boys are the ones doing it. Where the fuck is the expo, by the way? Where can you watch the expo? Like, where is it? It's starting right now. It's on Asmin's channel. Okay, well, let's watch it. Literally right this very moment it's starting.
Well. It's finally time. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold, and I'd like to welcome all of you to the OTK Games Expo live from the We Play Studio. We have a lot of games to look at, over 40 today, and there are going to be a bunch of different games, and you guys are going to be getting involved as well. Now, the first thing that I want to do is I want to show you all what we're going to be doing and what's to come with this show and exactly how things are going to be broken down, because obviously we're going to have the trailers, we're going to go through all of that stuff, but on top of that, we're actually going to be doing interviews with some of these developers live here in the studio, and on top of that, we're even going to be playing some games on top of it. So I am very, very excited, especially with some of these games.
It's so insanely fucking strange to see these dudes, like,
it's gonna be a lot of fun. And so, guys,
it's just strange to see these dudes fucking, you know, doing like a professional
tremendous
production
for us, and it wouldn't be possible without you all.
But yeah, we're gonna talk a lot about the news. Don't worry, we're gonna talk about Republican gun control shit.
I'm about to announce today, and those are gonna be my friends helping me here, going through the entire expo right now. And so we got Tectone, obviously the Genshin Impact legend, and then we got, oh man, we've got Jay Schlatt, the Minecraft master. Oh my, he's cut off his finger. Is that okay? I don't know. Okay, all right. Who else do we have?
This is like SoundCloud rappers actually buy the Airbnb
the classic
house.
WoW god, SFan TV, and he's going to be helping us, giving us a little bit of commentary and all that as well. And who else do we have? And oh, look at that, we've got Rich Campbell.
Dude, he's literally wearing the Wilnef 7s,
and that's
dude.
good. Yeah, hi Rich, how you doing? He's happy. He's so happy to be here. Thanks for being here, Rich. Yeah, okay, he'll be okay. And then we. Okay, so yeah, we've got who is Mizkif. We've got Mizkif there as well. And okay, all right, who else do we have? Let's go ahead and move up a little bit forward. And what the hell are y'all doing? Quit talking. We're going into the show. And then we've got Amaru, obviously, of course. And we're gonna be getting everybody up here and talking about these games all together, getting their feedback, commentary, and just having a few conversations.
Okay, I want to see the games.
Not the only group of people that we have. We also have an expert variety
it's a little too
gamers
professional,
panel.
Dude.
We've brought
They
together
done
some
this
of the best
as fuck,
and
you know what I
most
mean?
experienced variety gamers on all of Twitch to help give you their insight on these games and tell you which ones are great and which ones are even better. So anyway, over to the variety gamers.
Wait, this isn't Scuff?
Thank you
no,
so
this
much,
is too professional
Zach. It
and
is
too
me,
serious.
NMPLOL, here with the Variety Gaming panel. We have assembled some of the best gamers ever on the planet. Everyone
False.
knows me. I'm NMP. I'm a 9-time gladiator,
False.
2-time rank 1, all this sort of stuff. And let's go to Chance. How are you?
Hi, Soda Poppin', Chance here, 12-time rank 1, multi-rank 1 overall, gamer extraordinaire, popularizer of Among Us, veteran, 15-year streamer, made most people. Here to really kind of bring my insight and talk about some of these games and some of the great things about them. And over to my left, we've got...
Yeah, that's really cool, Chance. Hi, everybody. I'm Sear. I'm actually a triple platinum rank 1 gas station simulator champion. Also won an Oscar for Best City and City Skylines. And absolutely rolled Soda Poppin' at Warcraft 3 Soccer, which I won a Nobel Peace Prize for. Bruce?
See, all that
Bruce Alma's one of
sounds
my
good,
favorites,
but
dude.
to me it just sounds like baloney. Pro Telltale Gamer here, Bruce, drop them off. I'm here to give my insight on some of these games. I heard we got a great list,
King.
so I'm ready. I'm excited. Back to Nick.
King.
All right, we are the Variety Gamers here to give some of the best insight that we can
It
possibly
feels
give.
like a suck my own dick fest.
Back
no,
to you,
dude.
Zach.
No. Listen.
Thanks a lot, Nick. And I
Listen.
can't wait to hear what invaluable,
These kinds of fucking
incredible,
video
and
game
very
expos
insightful
are
commentary
gigantic
they're gonna be
moneymakers,
providing
okay?
today.
It's
But
huge.
also,
They get
we have
sponsored
a lot
out
of
the
people
fucking
involved, but I
wazoo.
wanna talk
It's
to you
big
all
for the
about
fucking
how you
community.
guys, the
They're
chat,
all
are
like
gonna be involved
they're
as
all
well.
fucking gamers and Twitch
We're putting in
streamers.
today
Better that they do it than anybody else.
$50,000
I am
of
100% in favor of doing shit like this, like them doing shit like this. It's a little bit too professional for my taste personally, but I think it's great.
It's gonna
like,
work is you all are gonna vote, and
especially
first
because like
place-
they know what people fucking like. They know what people are going to pay attention to. They know what people are going to fucking watch,
by
right?
Intel.
That's why
and
I loved
second
it when
place is
Cutie
gonna
put
be
together the fucking video game awards show. You know what I mean? Like they did a good job. Like Cutie did a really good job. They're basically raising the bar for all of us other content creators to fucking push for. You know what I mean? It can't just be Germa that does like all this sick shit.
And there is one more person and one more guy who's going to be helping me do all of this. And I'd like to also introduce you to one of my longtime friends I've been doing shows with for a very, very long time. It's going to help me host this, Rich Campbell.
Man, I'm amazed to be here as well, and I'm sure
And
they're all
also,
amazed to hear my voice.
A lot of you
They're
probably
used to
don't
only
know
hearing-
this, but like Rich Campbell is like a professional fucking host. He's
We're
like
only
done
just
this
beginning.
professionally for
and
many,
when I
many
look around
years,
at this
you know
arena,
what
it's crazy. We started off doing small webcam shows, and when you're on the big stage, you get kind of nervous that you might slip. But luckily, I never slip. Thank you to the non-slip grip on my Mountain Dew Game Fuel can. You guys can grab
I
one
take it
right
back.
now for
I take it
10%
back.
off if you use
I
OTK.
take it back.
They've been our partner since
Oh,
day
God.
one, and it really helped us get here.
Okay, I was just like, oh God. My homie said, thanks to my non-slip grip Mountain Dew.
One
Oh,
that
no.
we're all very used to. It's none other than action.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let him get the bag. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, get the bag, T. Gorilla Grip Gamer Fuel.
To kick everything off for the action games, it should be something very interesting for all of you. As somebody who watches Twitch, you're used to watching bottom feeders talk, but now we're going to watch bottom feeders fight. It's Prima Studios' brand new game, Knights of the Deep.
So what kind of games are they gonna show? Like, are they gonna show like indie games? Does anyone have any details on this? Because I have no details on this. Like, I don't know shit. I posted. I blasted off. Blast off, boys. Blast off, boys. This game is inappropriate. But also at the same time, as someone who hates crustaceans, I agree with it. Because crustaceans are terrifying. So. Is that just a straight Dark Souls map? What the fuck? That's Elden Ring. I think shrimp, lobsters, all of these motherfuckers, they're all terrifying, and they're bugs, and people that eat them weird me out. So, yeah, it looks like out of Raya Lucaria. Yeah, literally.
Wow. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to
The
play that
Jordan
game.
Peterson
and, yeah,
game,
I
bro.
think that you're definitely right. With the crabs, the bottom feeders, I think we'll fit right in. It'll be okay.
Yeah, I think I'll actually be pretty good at this one as well. I beat crabs one time in college.
Really? Wow, that's impressive. I was
Sounding
playing
like
video
the Deep
games.
from the boys.
And
yeah, I don't eat them, but only
I have
because
to say,
it's
guys,
not that I respect them,
I thought
hate
we'd
them.
start off with this game just to give you a little bit of an idea of what we're going to be looking at here and the kind of things that we're going to be able to see. I'm actually really excited to see something like this because it's the same type of like battle royale type thing that we've seen in many other games,
I don't eat
but
shrimp, I don't
it's
eat any
taken
lobster, I don't
to
eat
a
any of that.
completely ridiculously level, and I think
I
it's
eat none
amazing,
of that,
so I'm pretty
boys. None of
excited.
that.
Let's go to the next one.
I know my volume
I'm
is low.
definitely
I'm
ready
fixing
to
it. I'm
check
fixing
out
it.
the next one, but also I want to hear what the Variety Gamers have to say about the crab combat in Knights of the Deep.
Rich and Asman are the complete opposite of a socialist. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but you can be
All right,
fucking friends with people even if they don't agree with your fucking worldview and organization of the economy. I don't know if you know that or not. I know that you probably don't, and you only have like a fucking splinter Discord server full of like Discord kittens or whatever the fuck, but it's fine. We live in a capitalist organization of the economy. We live in a global capitalist system. Of course, every single person is going to be like, oh, I love capitalism. It's great. Be normal. What do I always say? Be fucking normal.
There's classes. It seems like there's serious mechanics.
Oh, yeah.
Lined up with the stupidity of it being crabs, but it looks fun.
Yeah. Also lobsters.
Lobsters.
Okay, also, like, I don't know. I just, I want to see the games and stuff, and I want to hear what their takes are, but also simultaneously, I feel like, first of all, he's wearing my glasses. I just want to point out that Seer is indeed wearing my glasses, which I think is pretty fucked up. I know that he's had those glasses as well for a very long time, and I gave my glasses to my friend and trainer, and now I no longer have access to those glasses, but I do think it's fucked up. All I'm gonna say about this though is that like it's just
Ledge
I
that you
know
don't really see often.
it just feels weird
and
seeing Soda being like these games
I like
are fucking
it.
sick.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good game.
Which
Looks pretty good.
which crab do you think you guys would
Okay,
use?
first, you would not beat me.
Yeah, it would be so easy.
No, it wouldn't.
You actually are not that good at games. So that's just my hot take.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much for your insight, guys.
It does
and,
feel
back
a
to you,
little weird
Rich.
seeing them be like, all right guys, let's watch the crab game, and these games are fucking dope.
On the panel
You know
and
what I mean?
you. But everybody, if you want to check out Knights of the Deep, you can add it to your Steam wish list right now. And also, if it's a game that you think you like, you can do this throughout the day. You can hop in
judges games
Discord
that are newly
and you
released
can
every
react
Saturday for
in
Saturday.
the Discord to the
You
games
actually
that you
play the
like,
game
and that's
for a
actually going to
while.
help them win the grants, which Asman mentioned a little bit earlier. Keep that in your
Even
mind
if he's
as we
like,
jump
even
into
if
the
he's like
next game.
fucking on board with the game, I just feel weird saying like that Chatter doesn't know Asman at all. He actually agrees with you 90% of the time. Yeah, I think it's just like it just feels like it feels like watching me do ad reads. You know what I mean? Like where you know I'm not, my heart is not in it. You know what I mean? Man, shut the fuck up, quit talking shit. It's still sick though, and I would rather have them do this than fucking random people that I don't know. You know what I mean?
Even in the darkness of night, the moon is always shining.
Elimination.
What the fuck is this?
Focus on how it fits. Envision making it rich. Don't just be saying please. If all beats of the kick drums.
One
Leading our melodies like playing keys. What you think is the mix? Focus on how it fits. Make it more than a wish.
These are indie games, right? Like these gotta be all like, this is an indie games expo, right? Is
Oh,
that what's
stop.
going on? This is like my Steam discovery queue of early access trash. Okay, chill. It just seems like these are all.
All right, I love how that one looks, but I'm very excited because Asman is with the lead.
Motherfuckers talk shit about how cringe corporate conferences are. Then when actual gamer conferences are just as cringe, they shut the fuck up. I mean, yeah, it's because people like.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
People like these.
I'm doing
people
pretty
like
good.
these
I
fucking
mean, the
content
trailer looks
creators,
pretty
you know
cool.
what I
It's an
mean?
interesting,
I like these
interesting
content creators,
idea.
too.
What is this? What's the game about?
Sure, yeah. So, thanks so much for having me. So, Samurai Zero, it's a multiplayer game, multiplayer PvP focused game. It's a third person. We're labeling it technically a tactical action hack and slash game, but that's too much. So we just say, okay, whatever. We're just gonna call it a fighting game.
Yeah.
And so it has this really cool layer where basically the world takes place in this science fantasy universe called Edo, which is basically inspired by Japanese Age of the Samurai with a little mix of little sci-fi and cyberpunk.
I think that, yeah, that's badass, man. Yeah, the
Hasan talks a lot of shit about incels and Jeff Bezos, but is friends with one of the biggest drivers on the platform. Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but like Asmongold personally is like advocated time and time again for sex workers, like dated someone who did that as well. Probably one of the like, it's like Asmongold is like Matthew McConaughey when it comes to fucking incel whispering. Okay, he looks like the incels. He has a background that the incels respect. So anytime he fucking says anything around the lines of like anything that's outside of the mainstream that actually goes against the grain of what all these other neck-bearded fucking content creators say, then yes, I'm going to take that. That's actually a good thing. You personally just look at him and you go, oh, he looks like a greasy gamer, fuck this guy, without ever thinking about like what he's saying.
It's a really unique, different take for fighting games, I think.
Yeah, if that's the case, I think some people could even almost use it as an aim trainer. The way you describe it, yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
And,
but like,
I think that
there's a
fighting
reason
games,
like gamers don't fucking listen to me. But when Asmongold says the exact same thing, they go, "Huh, that's really interesting. I like what he's saying."
To actually feel how Samurai Zero plays.
Sure, yeah. So
of
right
course
now,
he has bad takes as well, for the
actually,
record. But like
last year around this time, we had a play test already, so people were able to get a little bit of taste of 1v1 with one of our characters, Ryder, which is the robot you saw in the trailer. He's a robot samurai, so it's pretty cool.
And Asmon will tell his chat to fuck off when they go off about you. Yeah, exactly.
As well as a brand new map, which was Tower, and a bunch of brand new mechanics and features that we brought to the game within that time. We'll be showing to our Patreon people later, early next month, and then also later this year, we're going to be doing a full public play test where players will be able to get their hands on and try it themselves.
That sounds awesome, man. Yeah, I haven't really played a fighting game like this pretty much ever before, so I'm really excited to see where this game goes.
Why didn't they invite you to the audience? You think I would fucking sit through a fucking video game expo instead of streaming? Are you out of your mind?
Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. And
I don't care about them not inviting me to the fucking expo.
You can go ahead and do that now.
Even though we are going to hang out later tonight.
To the next game.
Yeah, let's hop right into it. The next one is coming from
told
South
me ahead of time, so we could have like fucking scheduled some content around it, or even like gone to dinner or some shit. You know what I mean? Because like I literally didn't know that they were coming until like literally 2-3 days ago. Chat has become insufferable. We can't even chill while gaming without people hyper-analyzing it. It's because it's happening at the time that I normally do news, so I have the most annoying people per capita. This is Hotline Miami, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Cyberpunk Hotline Miami with vehicle sections, apparently. That seems... The audio on the desktop is a bit loud. Yeah, I know. It's
that was the first game that we actually got to look at today that had a release date.
I'm really low
to
for
it.
some fucking reason. I mean,
June 23rd, so you can jump in and play. And if you want to right now, if
this
you
will be a little bit better regulated. I don't know what's going on. My
well,
microphone goes in and out sometimes.
Wish list, and you can check out an early download demo. So that's for S-Proxy. You can hop on
audio
Steam and
once
check
again.
that out right now. But we're going to be taking a look at our first racing game of the day. It's from Axe and Gray Studios, and it's called Neo Dash.
We are seeing the corporatification of Twitch in front of our eyes. It's so sad, to be honest. My friend, this is going to happen regardless, no matter what you do. You know what I mean? Like, it's a weirdly conflicting situation because on the one hand, like, it is becoming more corporate, but at least it's becoming more corporate in the hands of the people who are like content creators on the fucking platform rather than like having, you know, yeah, it's better that it's like the actual content creators, the top content creators on the platform making it more corporate rather than like actual fucking corporations that don't understand the space, that don't understand the content, making it corporate, and you know, creating like a layer that is completely out of touch. But no matter what happens, this is of course going to be literally like, this is going to be the future. That's how everything works.
All right, that one got my blood pumping a little bit. You can add it to your Steam wish
I think
list
you're a little
right
too
now.
spoiled because
Hey,
you have
we got one
a
more
fucking
game
grease
left
lord
in
like
this
myself
category.
who just
This one's
straight up
coming from
enjoys doing
Angry
this instead of
Demon
any of the other
Studio,
corporate
and I
shit.
actually found this
So you
one
think like
on
everyone's
Asmon's
supposed to
wish
be that
list.
way.
You
Like
can
no,
select
this is the
furrier
normal fucking
protagonist. It's
this is the
gory,
normal future of every industry. But there are some benefits to it as well. This way we get more fucking, you know, cool content opportunities and more notoriety for anything. This is just as out of touch as any other game expo. This is nothing like normal Twitch stream, but just with content creators. Yeah.
Day 243.
It is a game expo.
Every morning is a blank canvas. Time to chase the dream.
I mean, they're hyping up indie games, bro. It's a fucking indie game showcase. It's literally the least exploitative thing you can watch. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting mad. You're getting mad at like some of your favorite or maybe not your favorite content creators straight up fucking promoting indie games. Like, yeah, it still comes across like with a touch corporate. Okay, it is still corporate. There's no functional way to do this, in my opinion, without being like corporate. But ultimately, it's, you know, like you're getting mad at people fucking promoting. If you're getting mad at people promoting indie games while like, you know, there's way bigger activations out there. People act like this is cringe, but how else can you do expos successfully? You can't. I don't know if there's any other way to do expos that don't come across like this, because this is a very expensive event to put on regardless.
Man, that little guy's really not kidding around. But we had in the action category, we had lobsters, we had cats doing whatever Gory was doing there, we had samurais, we had racing games, we had just about everything. Asmon, what'd you think of the action section?
Honestly, man, like, I've seen that
tweet.
trailer like 3 or 4 times now, and I think every single time I like it even more. It's like the fact that they had an actual
Maybe OTK
like
can put up the money
they have
themselves?
a track,
Fuck no.
like a song
Why, also,
for it.
why
on
would they
top
do
of
that?
It's just really, really cool. And obviously, guys, we've got 2 other gaming experts, gaming wizards.
Yeah, bro. Why don't? Dude, I wouldn't even fucking do that. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Why would they do that?
Murdering crabs and lobsters, so I can stop doing it in real life.
Miskif, what do you think?
Well, honestly, that Cuddly Carnage game that we just saw, I actually love that game.
I work in activations on Twitch, but yeah, about 70% of them are
unique
annoying,
game
out of touch
that
shields
you
with the
don't really
small
see
streamers
often.
we work with get
I
buku bucks
love
from it.
the dubstep that they played. I thought that was honestly amazing. The game reminds me of somebody who doodled that in like 6th grade, and then all of a sudden this game became a reality.
It became a reality, yeah. Like after they got watching a little bit too much Invader Zim, and they just get too crazy.
Some edgy kid with a notebook and a dream.
Yeah, and now it's a game. I think it's awesome. And the other game that I really want to talk about a lot is Neo Dash. Like straight up, like that is so cool.
That trailer.
The reason why I like it, it's like you watch the game and it's like hypnotic. There were like games and games.
Left the chat with dislike this because it feels corporate, and then go geek out on the newest Marvel movie and soy face when they buy a Batman plushie. Oh yeah, for sure.
Just such a cool looking, visually appealing game.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of what does it remind me of? It reminds me of those like old school GameCube games that I used to really enjoy. And it's the kind of game I feel like where I could just get lost for a few hours, sit there and just drive around the track, super colorful, and just enjoy the music. It's very nice.
It's what I like about it is it strikes me as one of those games where you can play it
I wanna
very,
see- I wanna
very
see what his
casually.
fucking
You can
community
just
is
kinda like
saying
zen
about it,
out
though.
on your couch or something. But also, if you want to go really hard on
Sure,
it, I'm
miss.
sure there's going to be some crazy tracks.
Yeah,
to,
there's no
challenge
fucking
yourself
way
on
they're
it.
gonna take it.
What's your favorite game you've
It's
seen
just
so
like
far?
they're gonna think it's like coming
Honestly,
across super disingenuous.
Probably the
and
lobster
scripted.
one. You know what I feel like with the lobsters when it comes to that? You know what must have happened? But you know what they got?
I perfectly
They
I-framed through every single attack that boss did. Like, let's be honest, I did. I avoided every
Why-
single thing perfectly. What the fuck?
No.
Is this the
Why?
lobster?
What is this? What? No, it's. Listen, guys.
Wait, did I just hear a second lobster?
What is going
What
on?
the
Is this still your favorite game? I hate
This is not.
game.
Is this the lobster game?
No, it's
Is this
not.
the
They don't
lobster
have
game?
guns
game,
in this
game
one.
looks worse.
Bro, this guy's got a sniper rifle in his mouth.
Bro, Soda did blackface, and the only reason he's not banned is because
Okay,
his
so I
entire
can see where
household
the
is a
inspiration
foothold in
came
Twitch.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
He literally
So
did
is
not
this-
do blackface,
Wow.
dude.
Okay.
What the fuck are you
Yeah.
talking about?
It's really real funny, guys, right? Uh-huh.
Dude, chatters would just straight lie, dude. Soda did blackface. And also, he got fucking banned, but he did not do blackface, dude. Oh my god. And he was banned for a fucking entire month, too. Dude, chatter would literally be like, Soda actually, yeah. Soda didn't do this personally, but I feel like he did, and I'm angry about it. They didn't watch but heard about it. Yeah, Chatter played telephone and heard that. Yeah, literally. He said Soda did blackface, dude. Oh my god. Ethan Klein bombed the NRA convention and he was only banned for a week. Yeah, Soda's doing hate crimes like regularly, actually. And then when you ask him, like, where did you get that? It's like, I made it up. Is that a problem? Fuck you. They're rich. You're just defending your friends. Yeah, the follow through on that is the fact that Soda did blackface. The fact that I could believe Soda doing blackface says a lot about him. It's like, no, dude, it says a lot about you that you believed it. Also, this is the same energy that, like, you know, people have when they say Hasan defends and thinks it was poggers that 9/11 happened. You know what I mean?
I don't know if Rich is crying or laughing. Let's go over to Rich and we'll move on. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having
Thank
us.
you, Asman.
Absolutely.
What a time of memories that was. It was like a whole new realm of reality being in Ms. Kiff's closet for that subathon. And this next genre brings you to new realities as well, kind of like being in Ms. Kiff's closet. Folks, get ready. It's time for an adventure.
I love the artwork that they have of all the fucking of the OTK
Folks,
people.
adventure games have a huge legacy, and these games are looking to continue that legacy. The first one is from Orion Games, Inc., and it's called Ardo.
This is cringe, but all game expos are. Lol, just worse that these are streamers and people know the gaming sphere. I think, like, maybe I'm a little biased because I like these people and I'm excited for them to, you know, see success. And it probably is that, for sure. Like, that definitely is motivating my my analysis here. But no, I do recognize that, like, yeah, it's gaming expos are cringe across the board. And they're, like, literally fucking pumped full of, it's just an ad that you watch, a sequence of ads that you watch to watch other ads, right? Ultimately. But in this circumstance, like, I'm happy that it's at least, like, people that I know doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, no matter what, though, obviously, there is still a layer of, I feel like there's two different conflicting attitudes here. On the one hand, there are people who also like these streamers who are like, no, it's great, like, I'm happy that they're doing it. And then on the other hand, you have people who are like, well, it's fucking fake and disingenuous, because you have Miskiff being like, I really think this game is sick, and it comes across as scripted. And the way I see it is like, yeah, it's gonna be fucking kind of scripted and kind of fake, no matter what happens, because it's a gaming expo. And I don't know if there is a way to do this sort of stuff without having it come across as like super
games
professional.
That we've seen so far today, and also it's an open world game, which I did not mention before we dove in.
But ultimately, it's cool because at least it's like
you can
indie
play it
games.
early,
You know what I mean?
You can download the demo right now on Steam. You can also add it to your wish list for when it comes out. And I just want to remind everybody at home, any of these games that you like, you can hop into the Discord, you can react to the games that you like the most, and it's going to give them a chance to win that grant that Asmon's going to be awarding at the end of the show. We got $50,000 and a beautiful PC, a Razer PC powered by Intel that the winners will be getting as well to continue
Newscoop doesn't give a
developing
fuck
their
about any
and
games not
future
Nintendo
games,
or
which
Smite.
they do make. But let's hop into the next one. This one comes from Dapper Dog Digital, and it's called Biogun.
It's time to get to work, Beck.
HasanAbi, we need news. This isn't important. My friend, I'm gonna do this, okay? I'm gonna do the news in a little bit, okay? This is not gonna be on forever. This is not gonna be on permanently. Can you fucking just chill? Like, we'll be done by 12 most likely, okay? I don't know how fucking long this goes on for, but motherfuckers will tune in from like India and Pakistan and be like, dude, give me the news monkey. Give me the news. Dance, news monkey, man. Dance for me.
To be completely honest, that one reminds me of Ms. Kip's Closet as well. That one is also a Metroidvania. You can add it to your Steam wish list, and there is a demo available. So that is another game that you will be able to play today. I love Metroidvanias. The progression in them is always very enjoyable.
I like watching stuff
And
like
our
this,
next
though,
one
because I'm
is a
also thinking,
roguelike.
like,
It's the
how
first
could you
roguelike
do
that we've
this
taken
a little
look
bit
at
more?
Today. It's from Stroll Art Studios, and it's
How
called
could you do this
Below
more
the Stone.
authentic? Like, how could you? Because I want to know. I want to know, like, I want to know if there is a way that you could do this authentically. I guess if it's just like Asmongold literally sitting in his fucking attic. You know what I mean? When you're losing an argument in the comment section, no, excuse me if I'm gonna make love to your mother. That's not when I'm losing. Your mom is winning at least, though. Moon does game jam from his PC. Yeah, but also you could, but it would be unprofessional as hell. I feel like Asmongold would drive more viewers doing it from his attic than doing it like this. It'd be more authentic if they like criticize parts that look bad. I don't think you can do that, dude. These are like indie developers too. You know what I mean? It's like 3 people that fucking made the game. What are you gonna do? You're gonna turn around and be like, this is dog shit, dude. Oh, the fucking Jedi was clipping through the wall. Suck my dick. And then what? You're interviewing the developer right after? Yeah, you should have the developer come in and be like, defend yourself. Why was the Jedi? Why are there Jedis?
Rocks.
Why are there
And Below the
lightsabers? Is that
Stone
patented?
is one of those games where I know Asmon pretty well. This is the type of art style that I think really resonates with us. Anytime that you get to see a game with that pixel art, kind of brings you back. You start to remember some of the memories. So for Below the Stone, you can actually
But I do see why, like, I mean, this is too professional for sure.
I know I want to learn a little bit more. Luckily, Asmon is going to be talking to the lead artist, Mike Stallart, right now.
Thanks, Rich. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. I see that art style, and I go right back to 1998, running through, like, Legend of Zelda.
Yeah,
Link
Asmon,
to the
rip
Past
into
or
him, dude.
something like
Rip
that.
his dick
I
off, dude.
absolutely
Come on,
love
that's
it.
what I want.
And thank you so much, Mike,
That is
for
the only
coming
way
on
I
and
can
sharing your
derive
game with us.
authenticity.
And my understanding is you guys had a really interesting journey becoming
Kill him.
coming to the expo today. And what's the game development journey been like for you?
It's hard to wrap it up in you know, a small little segment, right? It's like you know, we started you know, myself, I didn't go to college or anything for this. I was kind of just going into it as raw as possible.
Are you going to offer any commentary
right?
on these games? Yeah, I mean, they're indie games.
You know,
so
I
don't normally play indie games
kind of
unless they
inviting-
are,
I started with
unless
just
it's
my
Disco
art,
Elysium,
right?
and it's 4 years
invited a
later,
couple people,
and then I fall in
to
love with
join
it
me.
and say it's the greatest game I've
Andrew
ever
being one of
played.
them, our lead programmer.
But that's it.
And
Usually I'm you know, I'm not
worked
like
on
a
Below the Stone
fucking
for a while.
I'm not an Omega gamer.
Kickstarter later on, so we ended up picking up a composer, Karam.
I mean, I guess I played.
You know,
actually, that's not
we actually
true.
failed our first
Some of my
Kickstarter.
favorite games that I've played in the past couple of years
what
have
I've
been
learned-
indie games.
yeah, what
If you
I've
technically
learned, though,
consider
right,
Hades to be,
just
Hades
putting
is an
yourself
indie
out
game too,
there,
right?
Like, is a huge win, right? It's not about like the money in Kickstarter. It's
Subnautica,
really about, like, people
Hades.
who are fans of that make your game a success, right? And we ended
Subnautica,
up getting, like, hundreds of new fans. from
Hades,
this
Disco
Kickstarter.
Elysium. These are all like
and
these are all
eventually
fucking indie
publishers even
games,
started
indie developers.
contacting us,
So I guess technically I do
that,
love indie games. Never mind, I
funny
take it back.
story with our publisher.
It's just like I play
our
some of the most
relationship,
like I play some of the most like serious indie games.
But you know,
that like blow the
very
fuck
smart
up.
move by me. But you know, I started by you know, originally you know, they
No
contacted
Pixel in a
me,
way.
like, you know, I didn't know who they were. I blocked them. Then they contacted me again, blocked them again. And then I was like, and then they found my Facebook out of nowhere, right?
Oh
And
my
I was
God,
like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
stalkers.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, whoa, Facebook? All right, maybe they have something to say. So then, you know, I realized
I just finished
these
Disco
guys were
Elysium
serious
and
about our
realized the
game, and
Chopper
they
Boys
saw
are in
what
it.
we
No,
were
they're
trying to
not.
make
Not in the new version.
was
They're
as
in the old
important as
version.
How we thought of it as, right? And then we realized, like, you know, this is kind of like a perfect fit for us. And you know, it really kind of huge. You know, this. Yeah, every step of the way, it's just been kind of like a twist and a turn, and you know, hundreds of different directions for this game.
Well, I bet that must.
People who personally how do we know how long this is gonna keep going for? I might just like move on the news, but people who personally fucking complain about you know, watching this and not being authentic, but also is like pogging at fucking Nintendo Games Direct, are doing the thing that I say all the time. There's 40 games. What? Okay, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. Let's be real.
And then, you know, it worked
It's a
out.
couple hours. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I have to do the news. I love these guys. If there's anything fun or chill or cool, we'll do that. But they handpicked 40 out of 600.
So, where we kind of separate ourselves from other roguelikes is we actually make it so like crafting and equipping gear is actually like important to your character. There's actually like a long-term progression, whereas other roguelikes,
It's all
what they
marketing.
do
This
kinda
is
like,
every
you go
other
down
conference. Of course,
into-
it's
almost
marketing.
like a Diablo.
Of course, it's marketing. But at least they're fucking marketing indie games that they personally handpicked. Apparently, you know what I mean? Like.
That's like super repetitive in roguelikes. So the way we
Okay.
do it is we do it so every time you decide.
All right, we're gonna move on.
Like, bring resources back with
At big expos, they show like a bunch of indie games really fast, and that's better in my opinion. Yeah.
progress further in the game. You can wear this stuff, but every time you go down,
All right.
it's a roguelike. So every
Hot take: all indie games are bad. Even the best indie game like Celeste or Cuphead are only playable for the gimmick, but once you beat them, they're totally unreplayable. Unlike the top of the hour ad break.
So every time you're going down, you're thing that you're bringing down with you. So from all your
Fuck yourself. Okay. That's not a chill thing. The son of a bitch. Okay, we're getting into the news. All right, fuck it. Fuck you, chatter. I'm getting into the fucking news. I'm running the fucking top of the hour ad break, and we're moving on to the fucking news. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free. Train your community so they're anti-gaming. They're so anti-gaming, it's pepper pains. Yeah, I know. That person who was talking about indie games and replayability was baiting me, so I'd read their bad comments so they could bait me into running the top of the hour ad break, which I'm running right now. So that chatter did technically win. All right. Okay. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to cover. I'm in the new Call of Duty. Apparently, they're trying to kill me in the new Call of Duty. I will play the new Call of Duty as I have played all the other Call of Duties. Guaido, the president of Venezuela and Brazil now. Soon he'll conquer all of South America. Just want to point out something really fucking funny about this, by the way. There is currently, for those of you who don't know, a summit happening in Los Angeles, California, in my motherfucking backyard. It's called the Summit of Americas. Okay? It's the Summit of the Americas. However, if you ask the United States of America, there are some countries that are apparently not America enough to join the Summit of the Americas. Now, what I mean by that is no Cuba, no Venezuela, and no Nicaragua. So that's really interesting to see, okay? Really interesting that they decided we're going to do a Latin American country summit, and you know, only CIA adjacent states are allowed to be a part of it. So a bunch of the other countries were like, well, what the fuck? Like, if you don't have these other Latin American countries, like, then we're not going to, you know, we're not going to participate in this as well. So that's cool. Mexico is protesting it now. And it is really interesting to see them so brazenly and so openly basically do like the CIA summit. Like, literally, they're not even hiding it. Anyway, so here's Biden's press secretary asking about the reports that Bolsonaro is demanding guarantees before agreeing to meet with Biden to attend the Summit of the Americas. And Karine Jean-Pierre, the new White House press correspondent, saying the United States continues to recognize... Okay, let's just watch. Let's just watch this incredible fucking incredible take.
On different subject, the president's meeting with President Bolsonaro of Brazil. The AP is reporting that the Brazilian government, President Bolsonaro, wanted specific concessions from the president for that meeting, and for his attendance at the Summit of the Americas, that he wouldn't bring up Bolsonaro's casting doubts about Brazil's election system, as well as environmental concerns in the Amazon. Can you confirm that report?
I cannot confirm that report. The president is looking forward to leaving tomorrow to head to the summit that we are hosting. I can say this: the United States continues to recognize Juan Guaido as the interim president of Venezuela. That said, while the interim government was not invited to participate in.
That's really interesting. I love that the United States of America is recognizing Juan Guaido as the president of Venezuela when the Venezuelan people are not recognizing Juan Guaido as the president of Venezuela. That's really weird. What a strange thing, dude. So I guess Biden wasn't... I guess Biden didn't want Venezuelan oil that badly. He was like, you know what? You nationalize your fucking oil refineries. You nationalize your extraction industries. You're going to suffer the long dick of the law for the rest of eternity, okay? No, dude, actually, Juan Guaido, now also the interim president of Brazil. I've decided. Who decided? I decided, bitch. What's up? I'm America. I can do what I fucking want. I can choose to not fucking involve populous countries, okay? Like gigantic Latin American countries in the America Summit. What are you going to do about it? That's literally what they're fucking saying, okay? And by the way, there is nothing more cucked than attending this CIA fucking conference if you are a self-respecting Latin American politician, okay? There's nothing more cucked than going to the CIA conference where they're basically saying, like, you know, come be our fucking dogs. Come be our servile dogs. Do not serve your constituents. We do not give a fuck about the people in your respective countries. We just give a fuck about capital, okay? Come serve us, you fucking servile dogs. That's exactly what they're saying. And that is it. That is it. They say, you want me to bark, sir? I'll bark. You want me to fucking jump? I say, how high? Okay? It's insane to me. It is insane to me how openly they can fucking do this. Okay? They can consistently continue to punish the people in South America. Continue to exploit the people in South America. Continue to punish the people in South America for the crime of wanting to have emancipation, for the crime of wanting to have more control, more autonomy over their own fucking lives, over their own destinies, over their own organization of the economy. It is mind-boggling. A freedom afforded to Norway, a freedom afforded to social democratic countries in Europe. Not afforded to Latin America, though. You can't have that. You can't fucking have that, dude. Fuck you. Great stuff, dude. Absolutely great stuff. We keep dicking down South America with no regard for the safety and security and future prospects of the people there. It is so disgusting, and this is a brazen example of said imperialist attitude, okay? I don't know what else to say other than that, you know? I don't know what else to fucking say other than that. It's like, it's literally... It's a conference put on by straight-up State Department shills It's a conference put on for all of the fucking pig dogs that work alongside said State Department shills because of either fear of execution or fear of losing their fucking power. Okay? Now, obviously, no matter what happens, you know, I'm sure most people don't give a shit about this enough, so they won't fucking rip my asshole into shreds. Okay? But it's mainly because the left has been winning presidencies in all of Latin America and the U.S. wants to show who's boss. Yeah. It's great. It's great, dude. Hold on. I want to show you. There was a BT protest. Like, there was a BT footage on protest. It was on Hasan_Piker. But I'm trying to find it, and I can't fucking find it. Hold on. Of a dude just, like, screaming at... a dude just like straight up screaming at the one of these dudes, talking about like the murders in Bolivia, the 36 people that were executed under the oh, here it is, the PSL dude at the summit. Yep, there it is. This is what I was going to show you. Here is a PSL activist disrupting the OAS, chief Luis Almagro at the Summit of the Americas event, calling out his role in the 2019 Bolivia coup. Remember that a fucking violent, ultra-nationalist, fascist, Christian, right-wing coup d'etat was attempted in Bolivia. It failed, but at the time when it was happening, every fucking mouthpiece chirped about how this was actually the will of the people. And the OAS played a role in it as well. The coup overturned the victory of the elected socialist president Evo Morales and inaugurated a right-wing reign of terror that left scores dead. Okay? 36 people died, including a journalist from Argentina. And the people responsible for it, the people that turned the other cheek, or the people that legitimized this, straight the fuck up. Got no punishments for it. They got no punishments for it whatsoever. And the most they will hear is scorn from like some fucking PSL activist.
You're here to lecture about media freedom when you install a dictatorship that murders journalists and murders innocent people. You have blood on your hands. Because of your lies, there was a coup in Bolivia. A coup against the democratically elected government. And that dictatorship that you helped install...
PSL is the party of socialism and liberation. Okay, it's I've had some PSL folks on here before. They're Marxist-Leninists. They're predominantly anti-imperialist. Here, just let's get
massacred 36 people, 36 innocent people who are protesting for the restoration of their democracy, for the restoration of the independence of their country. In the towns of Sacaba and Secata, people were protesting peacefully, indigenous people, workers, women, students, demanding the restoration of that democracy that you helped destroy. Destroy because the United States wanted to plunder the resources, the lithium, the gold, all of the mineral resources, the gas of Bolivia. The corporations in Wall Street in the United States wanted to loot the resources of Bolivia. And so you helped install a dictatorship that would facilitate that looting. In Sacaba and Secata, dozens of people were massacred by the soldiers of your dictatorship. The soldiers of your dictatorship. And one of the people that your dictatorship murdered was a journalist, Sebastian Moro. He was a journalist who was exposing the lies that you were telling and exposing the truth about the coup that you orchestrated, and he was beaten to death in his apartment. And now you come here and dare to lecture about media freedom, about democracy, about human rights. You have no shame. You're a murderer, and you're a puppet of the United States. A puppet of the United States. In Venezuela, too, you dared to support the coup attempt that Juan Guaido ridiculously, outrageously tried to attempt and declare himself the president of Venezuela. What a lie! What a lie! The majority of people in Venezuela had never even heard of Juan Guaido. And yet you said that he's the president, and I believe you still ridiculously say that Juan Guaido is the president.
He does. They do. Of course they do. Which, by the way, like, there was a constitutional time frame for Juan Guaido to actually be the interim president in Venezuela. Juan Guaido, however, Georgetown's very own CIA asset, chose to spend that time going around to Western nations while his country was fucking starving, okay, and telling them how he was going to privatize the oil fields once again. He was going to actually privatize the extraction industries, and also talking about how he was going to solidify their allegiance with Israel. And if you are a starving Venezuelan, okay, I don't fucking think that you give a shit about any of those things. As a matter of fact, you probably don't even know who the fuck Juan Guaido is, as many Venezuelans didn't even know. He was so deeply unpopular in the country outside of like State Department support that like literally he was not even fucking jailed, okay? He was allowed to remain in the country without even being jailed. Unheard of in like these authoritarian fucking social countries. And it is relatively authoritarian, certainly. Most countries that find themselves open and overt victims of American economic and also boots on the ground military imperialist attitudes do have to take a authoritarian, do have to turn into authoritarian countries in an effort to protect their own constitutional integrity, in an effort to protect their own safety and security, okay? America itself is authoritarian in times of war. America itself is authoritarian even when it's not technically under attack. Okay? So just remember that. I also don't think that it is appropriate for Latin American countries to be authoritarian, but I certainly understand why they find it to be a fucking necessity. And what Juan Guaido could have done if he was truly a popular leader in Venezuela was take the time, as it was constitutionally afforded to him, as the interim president, okay? As the interim president, to reassert and reinforce his values, supposedly, and do what the constitutionally afforded rights were, okay? Instead of fucking running around and doing a Western media tour, because he was technically the interim president, that is true, okay? What he could have done, what he should have done, rather, is I don't know, thwart fucking Maduro's power, okay? With a popular counter. But he didn't do that. He did not do that at all. Instead, all he did was, like I said, do a fucking media tour. None of this is shocked to me, considering Biden was preoccupied tweeting about couping Venezuela during the elections while we were all still reeling from the Breonna Taylor decision. His priorities were clear. Remember this? Yeah, as Juan Guaido speaks about the Venezuelan humanitarian crisis and the crimes against humanity perpetrated by Maduro, I reaffirm my commitment to stand with the Venezuelan people. Cooping, whatever, cooing, okay? Cooing, is that better? It wouldn't be a Hasan stream if Hasan doesn't blame every problem in the world. In the words, you act like we have all this power, but we could end up getting people off a boat. Wait, I'm also recognizing that America's attempts at facilitating a fucking successful coup in Venezuela were destroyed by fucking fishermen, dog. So I am recognizing that. Me and Chris Murphy both recognize that, actually. Remember when Chris Murphy famously fucking said, you know, the wonderful, beautiful anti-gun Chris Murphy from Connecticut literally tweeted and said, we tried to do a bunch of coups but failed because Donald Trump was incompetent. We tried to do a soft coup in Venezuela, but Donald Trump was incompetent. That's why we couldn't do it. So no, I know. I know how that fucking works. I recognize that. But that still doesn't change the very real, destitute economic reality that the people of Venezuela are subjected to that's killing them right now. What is that reality? Sanctions, okay? Unjustifiable sanctions placed upon all Venezuelan people. They can try to say they're targeted sanctions, but ultimately they are not targeted sanctions. And they also do not fucking work. It's bullshit, dude. It's complete fucking bullshit. Sanctions, okay, especially when placed upon people that we have declared foreign adversaries, especially when they literally, personally target other countries that even dare to work with you, okay? Yes, ospreys are literally above me right now. Biden is fucking flying above me as I speak. That's crazy. Literally, I just heard the ospreys fly above. Biden is currently on his way to the conference that I'm talking about. Okay? But as I was saying, no, they just passed over. They flew over. They passed. But as I was saying, there's a reason why leftists say sanctions are an act of war. There's a reason why I say sanctions are collective punishment upon a people that did not deserve it. Okay? That's why in a normal fucking universe, you would be considering them war crimes because it is collective punishment. What's the difference between you and Jimmy Dore? What? I'm not like a fucking anti-vaxxer weirdo, okay? That also runs along with like every conspiracy fucking theory that actually harbors fascist talking points and makes it seem like you can develop an allegiance with like fascist paramilitaries. That's incredible, dude. What an incredible fucking take. How is Maduro's approval rate so low? Guaido approval at 61% and Maduro's is 14%. Please tell me where you got the Guaido's approval rate is at 61% while Maduro's is at 14%. Maduro's approval rating is fucking dog shit because he is authoritarian and he's an authoritarian leader in a country that is fucking suffering, okay? Of course his approval rating is shit. He's not a good fucking leader regardless. But what do I always say? I talk about this all the fucking time with respect to... Oh, it's a poll from March 2019. I talk about this all the time with comparisons from Turkey, from my own personal experience and my own personal, upbringing, development, and my own personal analysis. Fethullah Gülen is a fucking CIA asset, okay? Fethullah Gülen, for those of you who don't know, lives in the Poconos, is a CIA asset. He's a devout cleric, okay? He is the CIA's own personal pet project where they believe that like he is spreading a more tolerant Islam approach that will counter the Wahhabist influence that they originally fucking placed upon the planet and justified and legitimized and still weaponize against whoever we declare our foreign adversaries. But Fethullah Gülen is Turkish, okay? Fethullah Gülen has a lot of... by May 2020, 89% of people in Venezuela said Guaido was unsuited to govern the country. Yeah. Wahhabism isn't relevant in Turkey, but it doesn't matter because like Wahhabism has influence all across the Middle East, and the fundamentalist attitudes as a consequence of the fucking CIA's hyping and weaponizing of said attitudes, literally building fucking schools, madrasas with CIA funding, using American textbooks to use against the USSR all the way back in the fucking USSR era, all the way till now, is something that they haven't learned from. As a matter of fact, something that they're banking on. Okay. Anyway, the point is, Fethullah Gülen was supposed to be the CIA's answer to that. And then a coup d'etat happened, and I, as someone who is very much not fond of the Erdogan government for also being fundamentalist, for also being piece of shit, a dog shit fucking country, or I mean a dog shit fucking leader that has completely corrupted every facet of government in Turkey that was already pretty fucking corrupt to begin with. Still prefer Erdogan to be in a position of power if he is going up against Fethullah Gülen. Okay? And every Turk in here that fucking spits on Erdogan in this fucking chat, every Turk that is a progressive in here will agree with me on this. Okay? Every Turk that understands what I'm saying currently. We all collectively, especially if you're progressive, we all collectively fucking despise Recep Tayyip Erdogan. We despise him for what he's done. Turks have fucking consistently protested against the Erdogan government over and over and over again. They fucking died protesting the Erdogan government. They've gone to jail. Their family members have been thrown in fucking jail. The Erdogan government is incredibly oppressive. However, it's still preferable to having your country be run by another fucking fundee that is also a CIA asset. So this is the shitty fucking bargain that America places upon countries on a daily basis. It's also part of the reason how these countries get these fundamentalist and reactionary leaders who place themselves in opposition to American involvement and American influence. This is at the heart of my commentary about why I am an anti-imperialist political commentator. America's influence is vast. America's influence is profoundly powerful. So when I hear dumbass liberals in my chat go, oh, America's not that powerful. Like, dude, are you kidding me? They still control the global economy. So a privileged progressive Turk, Lamau. What? Please tell me you're not going to fucking do Turkey. You're not going to do Turkish commentary from Nicaragua about what's going on in fucking Turkey when you have absolutely no understanding and can't place it on a fucking map. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, brother. I'm talking about a fucking leadership that renders me unable to go back to my own country, okay? While simultaneously telling you I still prefer that over fucking Fethullah Gülen. That should maybe, explain the predicament and how, and the shitty bargain that people are subjected to on a regular basis. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Always, okay? What about when the Allies invaded the Nazis and overthrew the governments? The Nazis regime was originally German, but it took imperialist forces to remove them from power. Dude, you are comparing the one fucking dub that America has, that the Western superpowers have, to, while refusing to recognize the past 100 fucking years almost, okay, of that same justification being used in Korea, Vietnam, like over and over and over again. Afghanistan, Iraq. Are you fucking stupid? Do you not recognize that that is a lie that has been told to you? God damn, every fucking time, dude. Every goddamn time I fucking talk about this shit, every time Americans have to chime in by being like, well, they overthrew the Nazis. Yeah, dude, you're right. Except, you know what they did after they overthrew the Nazis? They collaborated with the fucking remaining Nazis that survived. So shut the fuck up. How about that? Maybe their opposition wasn't exactly just about, they were like, hey, you can do fascism, but like not so aggressively, okay? Like don't do the whole, murdering people in concentration camps thing. Don't do it so overtly, okay? Every Latin American country that I'm referencing, America has done horrifying things to. Yeah. Remember when America, basically in the aftermath of World War II, was like, okay, we defeated the Nazis, so now it's time to collaborate with the remaining Nazis to defeat the real problem. The guys who actually defeated the Nazis, the communists. Yeah, targeted sanctions, right? 1.1 million Afghan children under 5 could face severe malnutrition this year, the UN says. Why? Because we stole their money. Why? Because we placed sanctions upon the government. Why? We literally propped up the Taliban because we wanted to use them against the fucking, against the USSR, okay? Against the USSR-backed or USSR-adjacent Afghan government at the time. We go to the USSR to go into fucking Afghanistan. A civil war took place. The Taliban ended up taking control of the country, okay? A religious, fundamentalist, ridiculous fucking group of people, right? Kind of like the conservatives here. They took over the fucking country. Then we went back in to Afghanistan ourselves personally and dominated Afghanistan for 20 fucking years and then handed the country back to the Taliban with no care for the safety or security of the people there. Obviously, I'm not anti-fucking using, militant forces or uplifting and upholding militancy, especially if it's towards emancipation, especially if it's for good causes. Okay? Like, that's kind of the whole reason why America was so threatened fundamentally by the existence of Cuba, by the existence of the USSR. Part of it was because, they were doing exactly that. Okay? It just sucks that America almost always, universally, historically, and in contemporary society, finds themselves siding with the fucking fascist reactionaries. So crazy. Love how dumbasses say America ousted Nazis because concentration camps are bad, while at the same time hoarding people in camps as a precaution during the war. Yeah, I mean, of course. The U.S. thwarted a socialist movement in El Salvador. The U.S. backed a ruthless right-wing puppet that led to the murder of hundreds of thousands, including the indiscriminate murder of a whole village, including women and children. Yep. So, yeah. Tucker Carlson 6969 says false. We should be grateful that Castro lived to create an account on Twitter. Okay. Regardless. The USSR was built on slave labor too, man. Gulags were full of peasants like China and Xinjiang can't have non-Han getting any ideas. You cannot imagine the brutalities these leftists enact. These governments are more fascist than us. Cuba to a lesser extent due to the outside influence via the internet. Oh, thank God for Cuba not being as fascist according to plebeian wisdom, okay? Because they see America, right? Dude, what are you talking about, dude? I love when people say the USSR was built on slave labor too, okay? Of course it was. Hey, guess what, dude? Collectivization occurred in the USSR over the course of like 50 fucking years in comparison to 400 years of slavery and colonial subjugation. So, yeah, it's inappropriate and it's bad and it's wrong, okay? But, like, you can't fucking turn around and be like, oh, my God, I can't believe the USSR did this while literally living in the imperial core as though it's just straight up completely fucking, completely overlooking and shadowing America's accomplishments or the Western world's accomplishments and chattel fucking slavery, okay? And you're saying that right now when America houses 25% of the fucking prisoner population of the planet, dog. We are 4% of the world's entire population, but we house 25% of the incarcerated. Does that not strike you as fucking odd? Does that not weird you out that the 13th Amendment basically says slavery is actually super poggers and legal? Does that not come across as weird to you when you're over here talking about like the fucking Xinjiang re-education camps and shit, which are fucking brutal? I agree. It's such a weird thing to be like, but dude, the re-education camps in China, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Do you not see that? Do you not understand that, like, we should try to, at the very least, do something to clean our own fucking backyard? Fuck, dude. It's such a weird thing to constantly be like talking to me about the USSR and the gulags as though like I'm a defender of gulags. You know what I mean? I'm not a defender of Stalin's actions, okay? Well, there are some actions of Stalin that I do defend, like the Nazis, okay? Defeating the Nazis. That was good, objectively. Okay? But I'm not a defender of the way that Stalin continued to selfishly govern. Okay? So I don't know why you're coming in here to fucking tell me about that as though that justifies the current existence of American gulags. Okay? It doesn't. Jesus Christ. No sane anti-imperialist thinker would compare the USSR to slavery. They didn't kidnap a group of indigenous people from another continent. It's just not the same scale. If anything, they're more similar to old style of concentration camps. It doesn't matter, because then you find yourself fucking defending gulags, which is stupid, okay? That's dumb as fuck. It's quite literally American whataboutism to be like, dude, don't talk about what's going on right now in America. Please talk about like what happened in the USSR. Okay? A country that got fucking owned into oblivion, okay? A formation that is no longer in existence. That's crazy. It's Ameripilled bullshit where our wars are necessary. Yes, it is the desperate need for American exceptionalists living in the imperial core to try to routinely justify the atrocities that this country churns out on a fucking daily basis when they hear about it. It is no different than the immediate reaction that a reactionary person has when coming to terms with the reality that gender is not something that they fully understand, okay? It's just that immediate inclination of being like, wait, hold on, I need to defend this. This is fucking up my worldview, and I have to defend. Hold on, I got to find a way. I got to find a way to continue justifying it. And there is so much information out there that will help you in that endeavor. So, you know, you will always be able to find examples and reasons as to why America's brutality is completely justifiable. So, you know, good luck. Ask yourself why you come across like a fucking PragerU professor the moment that you try to defend American imperialism, please. Especially when when you recognize that reality, you turn around and try to act like I'm defending fucking the USSR or some shit, okay? That's the other part of the problem, where you literally will be like, okay, instead of fucking, I don't know, doing some self-reflection here, trying to engage in some self-crit, I'm going to turn around and be like, well, you're doing it too. Okay, let's say I'm doing it, right? I'm not, but let's say I was. Does that make it appropriate for you to do it then? If you recognize that that's not smart, if you recognize that that's indecent, why are you fucking, instead of recognizing your own indecency, turning around and saying, does it make you feel better? Okay, I'll tell my DPRK friends it's okay to have 3 generations of their family executed for watching YouTube. Wait, what? You have DPRK friends? First of all, when the fuck have I defended, even in any meaningful capacity, the Democratic People's Republic of Korea outside of fucking memes, you idiot? I don't believe you have any friends from the People's Republic of Korea, for the record. I'm just going to point that out. I don't believe that. But once again, the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, it's a fucking horrible, horrible form of governance, right? I call it, I don't believe that it's the hermit kingdom that personally fucking is uplifting the foundational principles of Marxist-Leninist Jushaism, okay? The immortal science of Jusha, of self-reliance. I don't think that that's what's happening. I think they're forced into self-reliance as a consequence of some of the most crippling fucking sanctions. My answer, or rather, my question is always this to American imperialism defenders, okay? I'm not making this stuff up. I'm sorry, but I've seen a lot. Dude. I know you're not making this stuff up. You're just a fucking moron who's only seeing everything in front of his eyes from a very specific lens, okay? Take the glasses off for a brief moment and try to comprehend why we are continuously fucking, we're continuously subjecting the people in North Korea to horrific, monstrous, brutal economic sanctions. Why? Okay? Why? I don't disagree. I think the Kim family is horrible. It's it's basically like a made up theocratic monarchy at this point. Okay? I don't disagree with you on that. But you personally admitted that Cuba is not as authoritarian because it's not as fascist because of the internet. So why can't we open up the DPRK to outside influence? Why could, if these countries and their economic organization is so disturbingly fucking bad, why can't we allow them to exist and cripple on their own? Why do we have to always tilt the fucking scales? Why do we always have to put our boot down their fucking necks then? Socialism is so bad. Socialism is so bad, even though DPRK is not even fucking socialist. But regardless, socialism's so bad, we have to do 70 fucking years of sanctions after arming. After quite literally arming the dictatorship. The Batista dictatorship. We have to arm them and make sure that our fucking sugar fields and make sure that our hotel industry that we have interest in is robust. That, the entire island of Cuba could still be considered a fucking plantation for American interests, okay? And then once we're done arming the Batista administration, the Batista dictatorship, okay, because they got their shit pushed in the revolution, then we'll immediately start the worst sanctions, the worst embargo that anyone's ever seen. This is an island on the asshole of America, okay? A tiny fucking island. And we've been subjecting them to gross, inhumane acts of all-out war. Fidel Castro has had attempts on his life, more than 200 fucking times, dude? That's insane to me. That's completely insane. If Cuba's economic organization is so devastating, then stop tilting the fucking scales. Allow them to die, dude. 682 times. Jesus Christ. This is my favorite guy in the chat right now. While we're talking about fucking American imperialism, someone goes, people end up making me the Ross of their friend group. I don't have friends. People end up making me the Ross of their friend group. It's that Umberto Eco or fascism quote about the shifting of rhetorical focus. The capitalist hegemonic nations need us to both believe that socialism is hopeless, a hopeless organization of the economy that would fail on its own, while also deeming them a threat sufficient to impose cruel sanctions and regime change. And it works on people. Yeah, it works on people because, they don't care enough. They don't want to hear it. Anyway. Why do people never ask how/why North Korea ended up like this? It didn't happen overnight. It happened for a reason, attempted genocide. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why there's no lights on in North Korea, right? It's probably because of the bad administration, right? Except, no, it's because the American allied forces bombed every fucking village, dude. Every village. You think that had something to do with it, dog? I don't know, man. I think that could play a role in it, when your country is literally fucking bombed into oblivion. I don't know when it's leveled out, okay? When it's basically turned into a fucking crater, killing a gigantic sum of the fucking population. One out of 3 people killed, 90% of the infrastructure leveled. I don't know. Maybe that will be maybe that'll do it. On the first day of election results in Colombia, we present a series of U.S. interventions in Latin America since 2000. You may add more shameful acts in this series. Jesus. Under U.S. Secretary of State John Bolton accuses Cuba of trying to develop biological weapons, adding the country to Washington's list of axis of evil countries. John Bolton, by the way, wonderful guy. Remember John Bolton? He came back in the Trump administration. That was on May 2002. This is just in the 2000s. May 2002, Venezuelan President Hugo Chavez is ousted for 2 days in a U.S.-backed coup before retaking power following a massive outpouring of popular support. Remember when they tried to do a business plot and they took the Chamber of Commerce in Venezuela and use it against fucking Hugo Chavez, but he was so overwhelmingly popular that coup attempt fucking completely failed. Remember that? I think it was record timing. I remember. How long did it take for the American government to recognize the new interim government of Venezuela, led by literally the fucking head of the Chamber of Commerce in Venezuela? I think it was 10 minutes, right? Like, you had to have had, you had to have known ahead of time that immediately, as soon as it happened, that you were like, oh, we recognize them. That was so crazy. That was so fucking crazy that's what happened. It's just, I'm sure that has nothing to do with, like, America's role in said coup, where they were fucking straight up speed running, dude. Speed running the acceptance of the coup government. May 2003, U.S. President George H. Bush announces fresh measures designed to hasten the end of the communist rule in Cuba, including tightening a travel embargo to the island. 2009, Honduras. President Barack Obama and Secretary of State Hillary Clinton help a right-wing military coup succeed in Honduras by stymieing, efforts to restore the elected left-leaning President Manuel Zelaya by providing command operation support for the coup. 2011 in Paraguay, the U.S. State Department thwarts regional efforts to reverse a parliamentary coup that removes the left-wing president of Paraguay through a widely contested process. In Argentina, the U.S. administration opposes multilateral loans to Argentina's left-wing government of Cristina Kirchner, thereby aggravating a tumultuous economic situation that helped seal the victory of right-wing multimillionaire Mauricio Macri in the 2015 presidential elections. In Venezuela in 2015, President Obama declares Venezuela an extraordinary threat to the national security and foreign policy of the United States. Why? Why? Why is Venezuela an extraordinary threat to the national security and foreign policy of the United States? Because if you can say, like, oh, well, Venezuelans are like, Venezuelan expats or Venezuelans who have run from their countries cry to go back to their own country. Or you could say that the Maduro is mismanaging its currency. You could say that Maduro is not actually diversifying its economy, just like Chavez was unable to do, right? And that, people are fucking dying in the country. You could say all of that. I mean, you can't really say that while you're simultaneously sanctioning the country. But why is it that Venezuela is an extraordinary threat to the foreign policy and national security of the United States? Why is it? People say, oh, dude, your entire foreign policy revolves around America bad. What do I always say? If your entire attitude is America bad on foreign policy, you're going to be correct like 98% of the time. Okay? Because it's just true. That doesn't mean other countries are good. Okay? That's why I always use the example of Turkey. Other countries are not good. Some of those leaders are fucking dog shit too. But America is still the most powerful nation on the planet. Brazil. In 2016, the Obama government throws all of its diplomatic weight behind corrupt right-wing political actors in Brazil that removed left-leaning President Dilma Rousseff through a flawed and controversial impeachment process. They also played a role in the I guess I don't know if they're not going to talk about that or not, but like there was also a role that they played in the car wash scandal as well. Venezuela, President Trump in 2017, President Trump imposes broad economic sanctions that sharply restrict Venezuelans' access to international financial markets, thereby exacerbating the country's ongoing economic crisis. Instead of helping Venezuela, okay? If you truly cared about the people of Venezuela, you would offer them help. You wouldn't try to cripple their economy further with the hopes that maybe, just fucking maybe, they will rise up against Maduro and kill them, okay? In 2019, the U.S., President Trump and Vice President Mike Pence openly encouraged the Venezuelan military to stage a coup, and U.S. officials have even met with the potential coup leaders. And not only that, but they also fucking turned around, and at least Chris Murphy openly admitted to trying to attempt to do a soft coup in Venezuela. What do you define as good use of bad foreign policy? For instance, if a socialist superpower were to do something as you would define as bad, I'm not trolling, I'm curious. No, I think that part of the reason why I believe that, like, at the very least, developing labor unions and labor power in the United States of America in an effort to turn America into, like, somewhat of a social democracy, like more resembling, Norway or all these other countries, is so that at the very least you could try to undermine America's gigantic military-industrial complex a little bit so that it doesn't get in the fucking way. But in a beautiful future, in a utopian future, obviously in your fucking dreams, it's never going to happen, America would personally be the USSR, the United Socialist States of America, and they would be, funding all of these anti-capitalist initiatives. But that will never happen, obviously. Come on, let's be real. The least you can do is try to not undermine the revolutionary potential of the third world, okay? That's the only thing that you can do in America. But America will never stop undermining the revolutionary potential of the third world, and they will do everything they can to, enact regime change anytime people are like, wait, this shit's fucked up. We should do something. One of our greatest obligations as residents of the imperial core who benefit from the ruthless extraction of the global south is to fight imperialism. That's why we say America bad. We don't need to carry any water for the State Department. I agree. It's the least, it's the most significant, least significant thing you can do. Do you know what I mean? It's true. And also, this is precisely the reason why there are still plenty of fucking more radical MLs that appreciate what I do, and instead of fucking jerking off on Twitter about how much I suck and how much of a capitalist pig dog I am. And also, the reason why so many fucking social democrats despise me, because they don't want to think about these things, because they recognize that in the underlying crevice, this entire machine operates operates the way it does because of that resource extraction, because of the death and destruction that falls upon the third world. They recognize it. And when someone is saying, like, hey, that's not good, but they operate like a fucking small business tyrant. If I were to go into your father's business and salt it, okay, and get it to unionize, you would probably not be personally appreciative of that. You would not like that, regardless of how much of a socialist you claim to be on the internet. Anyway. Here it is. Here's Eugene Puryear, host of BT Newsroom. Another PSL person, confronting Secretary Blinken, Antonio Blinken.
The invitation of Dr. Ariel Henry from Haiti, when he is actually governing with no constitutional mandate. His government has been implicated in many different crimes, including potentially the murder of the past president. Countries like Venezuela, Cuba, Nicaragua are being excluded from the Summit of the Americas because you deem them to not be democratic. But how can you use that as your justification when you have the so-called Prime Minister of Haiti who is ruling under no sort of democratic mandate here?
Yeah, we, like many other countries, are determined to get to the facts of what happened in Haiti, including the assassination.
Dude, I love that. Dude, this is so good. So fucking good. What's up with that? Why is fucking Nayib Bukele, everyone's favorite fucking crypto Andy, who, according to recent reports, jailed 2% of the fucking entire country's adult population, getting such wonderful press coverage here in the United States of America, hanging out with fucking Tucker Carlson, and then you turn around and you're like, Cuba is the enemy. Cuba is the enemy. Cuba is the enemy. Bolivia is the enemy. Cuba is the enemy. Bolivia is the enemy. Please, we can't have those guys come in. Why? Why is Bukele being seen as an ally to America? And it's the exact same fucking attitude, because the people that are right-wing reactionaries that align with American capitalist hegemonic attitudes are the people that we prop up. We don't give a fuck if they're authoritarian or liberal, okay? Or, I mean, we do give a fuck if they're leftist. But that's it. That's it. Anyone who fucking foolishly tries to claim that America gives a single shit about anyone who tries to give a single claim that like the American State Department actually cares about like you know, authoritarian leadership is in denial, in such transparent denial of reality that it's laughable, dude. I'm shocked that you can fucking not forget to breathe manually, okay? I mean, dude, Saudi Arabia is the greatest example of this, okay? Holy fuck. I mean, I think Owen Jones ripped into, what was that dude's name? Paul Mason, about this hypocrisy in Yemen and Saudi Arabia only recently. I remember. Here, I'll show you this real quick. I'll show you that fucking hypocrisy real quick, okay? God, I just like, I watch too much news. I know too much news, okay? This is official. Hold on. I'm going to show you. Where the fuck is it?
Think that
here.
All Labour figures who support arming Saudi Arabia, who are on record supporting arming Saudi Arabia as it carpet bombs Yemen. I'm including people who've supported selling weapons to Saudi Arabia, like Luke Akers, who sits on the National Executive Committee. And I also mean dozens. And
I don't know why I'm doing so much Oibrov news lately. This has nothing to do with the fact that I was on the BBC, but, you know, I'm not pivoting to be an Oibrov news guy, okay? It just happens to be that, like, there's a lot going on in the Oibrov news section that actually corresponds to, like, American imperialist hypocrisy as well.
We're talking dozens of Labour MPs who voted in 2016. They defied the whip when Jeremy Corbyn put down a motion, or they can't remember, the motion was on arming Saudi Arabia. Do you think they should be kicked out of the Labour Party? If you support what?
No.
What? Oh, okay. Yemen is the biggest humanitarian crisis on earth.
So you do then, Owen. Are you saying Luke Akers should be kicked out of the Labour Party?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
no, I'm not. You're the one who's saying people should be kicked out of the Labour Party.
So I am making a difference.
What's the difference?
We're
Yemen's
developing
the worst humanitarian crisis on earth. They are murdering children in buses with bombs from Britain.
Some understanding here. There are many differences that are containable within the Labour Party. But for me, the difference that says NATO is the aggressor in the Ukraine crisis is not containable, because Russia is waging a genocidal war.
Right. Okay. Why?
So that's my politics. That's my opinion. I think that's quite close to the
Why is the life of a Yemeni so much lower than that of a Ukrainian?
Dude, he's going to say something incredible, by the way. Navarre, these guys want to meet you, Hasan? Yeah, Navarre is great. They are another one of the media outlets that asked me to fucking be on all the time, and I've always said no because, like, I just don't have enough time, but maybe. But hold on. He's going to hit the line real quick. Listen.
Oh, again. So, Owen, this is the Putin talking point.
No.
He did it. This is the Putin talking point, Owen. Why are you bringing up dead Yemeni children? This is the Putin talking point, Owen. He did it. Fucking Owen, dude. Get fucked. Get wrecked, Owen Jones. I mean, you just got fucking Kumpster, dog. I don't know. I would probably quit. I would probably quit after that, dude.
Supporting Ukraine is racist.
How dare you?
Supporting Ukraine is racist because
supporting Ukraine is racist. Oh, really, dude? That's what he was saying? It's like Owen Jones is definitely a little bit more tempered than I am when it comes to this sort of stuff. Okay, and he is a supporter of not just like a supporter of Ukrainian emancipation, but like actually a supporter of like arming Ukrainians as best as possible. You know, so it's kind of wild to accuse him of this. Okay,
anyone who supports Ukraine is raising Ukraine above brown people. That's the Putin talking point. And
I support Ukraine's just war of liberation against Russian aggression. I support arming Ukraine against Russian aggression, okay? On Yemen, where I've been to a Yemeni refugee camp, I've met Yemeni refugee children who drew pictures of their homes being bombed.
So you were asking me, what's the difference? There is no difference between the life of a Ukrainian and there's no difference.
So I'm asking you, why don't you support booting out Labour MPs who support arming a head-chopping, a dictatorship that beheads people like myself for being gay and Michael, that brutalizes women, that exports international extremism and carpet bombs Yemen? Why are those people in the broad church of the Labour Party legitimate political actors and the people you're describing in Ukraine aren't? Why?
It's sad that they have that position. I don't know how many of them there actually are.
Dozens.
But, okay, dozens. Right. Okay, it's sad, but it's not the same. Okay, it's not the same.
Why?
Because
Why?
Right? Because
the brown Owen. Because the fucking brown Owen. Because the victims in this circumstance are brown Owen. Do I have to fucking spell it out for you? Nobody fucking cares when brown people are dying, Owen.
Right, well, one, we, Labour, are a party whose commitment to NATO is unshakable. It's
Mine isn't, but whatever.
Sorry,
made.
good-
But
good
what's
for you.
Our commitment to NATO is unshakable. God, dude, imagine being so cucked, blowing a 13 colony lead, okay, straight up doing genocides like and calculated famines, whether it's in your own backyard in fucking Ireland, okay, straight up continuing to fucking starve out the country, blowing a 13 colony lead only to be America's fucking dog, dude. Like, literally. We love NATO. We fucking love NATO. Oh my God, dude. It's just the most cucked position that you could ever fucking find yourself in. Ukraine ain't even in NATO. Yeah, but like it's in America's interest. It's in NATO's interest. You know. Ooh. Ooh. Nice, dude. That boot must be tasting decadent right now, okay? Oh, God. The most cucked country on the planet, I swear. Holy fuck, dude.
What's it got to do with this? What's it got to do with the value of life? It's a military organization, the sanctity of NATO is more important than anything else.
No. The value of all lives are equal for me.
Good. I'm glad we've established it.
Okay, so
but Labour tradition values some lives more than other, and we have to be bound by Labour tradition.
No, that's nothing to do with Labour tradition. Labour's tradition on NATO is that we're part of NATO, and you cannot go on the doorstep with people who have wrongly and falsely, echoed the propaganda talking points.
Dude, why? He's just saying propaganda. He's just saying propaganda talking points. Dude, we're not talking about propaganda. Like, he's asking you directly, why do you think it's not enough? Like, why do you think people don't value the lives of people in Yemen? And he's like, oh, it's a Putin propaganda and NATO traditions. Yeah, it's Putin propaganda that fucking there's like a massive famine going on. There's a massive fucking famine going on. Forgetting you're from the school shooting country? Yes, dude, I know. At least the fucking school's not a shooting gallery. All right, don't you fucking worry about that, you little bitch. Okay, you feel me? I say this all the time. All you fucking little Euro cucks, okay? Sitting around thinking, oh, we are living in this social democracy. We're just a civilized country. Just fucking wait. Look at what happened with all the fucking anti-vaxxer rhetoric in your goddamn countries. Just fucking wait. We export our brain rot so goddamn successfully that small arms manufacturers are coming to your fucking doorstep. You think lobbying is not corrupting your fucking institutions too right now as we speak? Yeah. Just look to America to see what will happen in your fucking doorstep in the next 10 years, okay? Watch from afar. Watch from afar and say, oh, at least our schools are not, at least math class is not fucking Call of Duty. Yeah. And before you know it, it's like, oh no, our maths is also Call of Duty, bruv. What's happening, bruv? How did our national healthcare service turn into fucking privatized garbage? Oh no! Just wait, dude. Just fucking wait. If it's so important for powerful nations to help marginalized peoples abroad, then why am I about to ratio you? Speaking of ratio, exactly. Okay, shut up.
Of a guy who has unleashed a genocidal war.
Right. We
You
all
can
agree.
go on the doorstep with people who have not just echoed the talking points of the leaders of Saudi Arabia, but have actively gone there and supported sending the precise wars which are killing people in Yemen.
That's the party you joined. I mean, sorry,
but this is just. There's only two parties in it. There's one party that can get into government. If your argument is you have to accept that in this.
This is coming from you, an American who has school shootings all the time, calling the UK the most cuck country. Forgetting you're from the school shooting country. Imagine if you ever said all you African cucks. My favorite. My favorite, dude. I love when people are just like, wow, making fun of Britland. How dare you? How dare you? Why won't you fucking say this about Africa? Least racist English person? Yeah, homie just swapped it to EDL in like a second, dude. Just add pi, bruv. Who's EDL, mate? Who's fucking EDL, mate? Says you. Don't you fucking dare do anti-British racism. One, not a country. Two, not even the same. Would be the other way around. Yeah. Remember when Africa colonized the entire planet, lost all their fucking colonial power, instituted the chattel slavery trade of white people, and then turned around and became the dog of the, next imperial superpower instead? So we're comparably cucked. Yeah. Oh, wait. The exact opposite happened at the behest of the fucking crown that this dickhead is fucking defending. Oh, no.
This party, nothing is about righteousness. Nothing is about justice. What it is about is these are the set parameters of the party. It's a party that supported colonialism quite recently. It's a party that went to the war in Iraq very recently. And so what we're going to do is when we're assessing who should be in it and who should not be in it, we're saying, is your relationship to foreign policy within the Labour tradition, and the Labour tradition being an incredibly imperialist and one which doesn't value lives equally. So I don't see how you can both say lives should be valued equally and we're going to let our sort of compassion towards people be sort of limited within that which has been valued within the Labour tradition. It just doesn't make any moral sense.
So it makes a lot of moral sense to me, but we're going around in circles. To me, I don't want Stalinism to be...
Stalinism? What the fuck? Dude, I love liberals, dude. They're so funny. Yeah, Stalinism was going to happen. Anyway, let's get back to Anthony Blinken.
The previous prime minister were determined to find the facts wherever they lead and to whomever they lead.
But does democracy only matter if they disagree with the United States government? What is your actual basis for saying a government is undemocratic and another one it can't be invited and another one that's undemocratic can be invited?
Oh, dude, I love this. Yeah, I saw this earlier. California be like, President/Senate, D 67%, R 33. Should we give people the death penalty for camping outside of a park? Yes, 72%, no, 28%. Which is, by the way, the exact opposite of Florida, where in Florida, they vote for like Ron DeSantis, and then like 98% of the population of Florida is like, every prisoner should be able to vote and have access to, human rights and services. And it's like, how did that happen? Like, California and Florida are the exact opposite, where like they have the most reactionary politicians that they fucking vote for, and then they vote for like the most woke fucking state provisions, okay? Ron DeSantis didn't win by a wide margin. Sorry, I was thinking of Donald Trump versus Joe Biden. Yeah, $15 minimum wage. Anyway, did you just say something positive about Florida? I mean, yeah. It's a very interesting take. What is this? Journalists, it's time to show the bodies of mass shooting victims? Absolutely not, dude. That's fucking insane. California is just pretentious Florida. American democratic safe havens are some of the most disgusting, gruesome, awful neoliberal conservative safe havens, dude. Please, New York is just the same. California is just the same. How many times do we have to go over this? And by the way, that showed itself in the primaries that took place yesterday, okay, where the progressive Chesa Boudin was ousted, okay, by an incredible fucking margin. His recall went through. Part of the reason why his recall went through is because despite the fact that in San Francisco, just like the rest of California, crime, specifically property crime, is actually lower than prior years. There was a gigantic misinformation campaign that was perpetrated by billionaire fucking tech, right-wing billionaire tech CEOs, and also the Democrats that work alongside them. So, you know, they fucking own Chesa Boudin and personally linked like ongoing crime, which never stops in big cities, okay, until you fucking personally deal with the material conditions in which crime manifests. All these goddamn liberals were like, oh, fuck yeah, thank God he's gone. What a piece of shit he was, right? What a fucking piece of shit he was. I'm losing my fucking mind about that vote as a Bay Area. San Francisco's so ass backwards nowadays. No, there is like... It's so wild. It's so fucking wild how owned Chesa Boudin was. Like, so incredibly fucking owned. He got recalled in last night's primaries by a $6.5 million campaign. He was recalled by less than 10% of San Francisco population, and national media is calling it a message to the party. Of course they're doing that. It's because local media also was using every opportunity to fucking destroy him by linking all manner of crime, despite the empirical evidence suggesting that crime documented by the justice system was actually lower under Chesa Boudin's, under Chesa Boudin's reign, which, for the record, also is outside of his fucking power regardless, okay? Like, you can do only so much. They used that. They used everything they could. That's why you saw so many like videos of that's why you fucking saw so many videos of like Walgreens being emptied out or whatever the fuck. I live in the Bay Area and you are wrong. The local media were against this recall. Pepela? Yeah, totally, dude. No, you're right. We didn't see the local media literally fucking cut some of the most fascist agitprop I've ever seen. Now, what's interesting about it is, though, that Krasner didn't fucking get owned in a similar capacity in the same way that Chesa Boudin got owned. And Larry Krasner in Philadelphia is also an incredibly progressive district attorney with national prominence, as a matter of fact. So that was actually very, very interesting to see. Not sure I live in the Bay Area my entire life, and I found the exact opposite to be true. The amount of chatters voting to avoid the top of the hour ad breaks just keeps going up as time goes on. I will get you back. I will get you back. And it will be merciless. It will be ruthless. Okay? Just fucking wait. But yes, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? God damn you. How dare you? Fuck you. You can also get gifted a sub, but, you know, maybe you're not as lucky. But Bill Vog, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Report. San Francisco Police Department refused to participate in the quickly burglary ring bust. Boudin had to rent his own U-Haul. Now, one of my favorite things that has been ongoing in the whole like progressive DAs are responsible for the fucking crime wave is that one, the crime wave narrative is perfectly fucking crafted by local media. Okay? So it doesn't even correspond to the actual fucking material reality on the ground. But you can absolutely cut agitprop to make it seem like, you know, people are fucking dying. Okay? Like all the time, nonstop. And it's true. That's exactly what happened in California over the course of this past year, as I've told you time and time again. And the second part of that is it's utilized as a way to bring on more funding for the police or justify further funding the police. And the police know this, so they go along with this fucking narrative and claim that, like, you know, the actual fucking purge is happening in San Francisco every day and that they simply can't do anything, okay? They simply can't do anything about it because, you know, they're not funded well enough. And the DA is actually stopping them. Why? Because he's, like, prosecuting fucking bad cops. Great stuff, dude. Thank you. It's like, no, it's the exact same problem in fucking Uvalde. Cops are dog shit. Okay? They're fucking dog shit. They're not doing their job. They're not. They are just very bad at solving crime, notoriously, with or without a fucking progressive DA. But no, that's the real reason, because cops' feelings are fucking hurt. And the real reason is because cops are not getting funded enough, even though they're getting, like, all the fucking funds. And it frustrates me to no end when you talk about, like, when you talk about fucking progressive DAs that are like letting criminals out, letting criminals out, letting criminals out. They're letting criminals out. They're releasing thousands of fucking criminals into the streets. It's like not true. That is not fucking true. We can't have progressive DAs because the police will just refuse to do their jobs and then blame the DA for not taking cases. These pigs will suck down 200K salaries and claim the DA is wasteful government spending. Our DA is getting recalled because apparently the police not doing their jobs is exclusively his fault. Yes. There was an interview with the Majority's report today where the guest said that it could have been seen that the SFPD were in a work stoppage or extortion because arrests went way down. Yeah, they did the blue flu, like not a coordinated blue flu, but like kind of a secretive blue flu. Because if they had said that it's a blue flu, then the people in San Francisco would get mad at them for not doing the fucking job. Okay? What is happening? Why are you guys all fucking... Been living in San Francisco for 5+ years. Nothing wrong with experimenting new criminal justice approaches, but with CB, it was criminals over law-abiding citizens. All local media was publicizing against recall except Marina Times. So many people, including minorities and elderly, have been victims of crimes. Some were killed. Yeah, I know. Totally. That was Chesa Boudin's fault. Like he did that personally. He was putting he was putting the interests of criminals over because you know he has a genetic. He has the criminal gene because his parents were jailed. So obviously he also probably had the criminal gene. And for the record, nothing is going to change. You're just not going to hear about it as much. There's nothing to clean up. Everyone will just decide that the crimes that were an apocalyptic threat a week ago are gone now and go about their lives. Exactly. Because the same level of fucking crime demonstrably existed before Boudin, okay? And it will continue to exist after Boudin. And as a matter of fact, if you look at the empirical evidence, crime literally dropped in that process, but it doesn't fucking matter. Because if you have like one level of association with someone who's been victim of a crime and you're constantly seeing it get churned out in the media about like criminal gangs, running rampant in San Francisco, criminal gangs running rampant in fucking West Hollywood and in Los Angeles, you will see why this happened.
San Francisco's district attorney is facing a recall. I'm Jonathan Bloom, and here's what to know. It's Measure H on the June 7th ballot. A yes vote means you want to remove DA Chesa Boudin, who took office in 2020. He's taken a lot of heat over the rise in thefts, assaults, and drug overdoses. If he's ousted, the mayor gets to name his replacement. Boudin is a progressive who says incarceration doesn't fix crime. His critics say his policies let thieves and drug dealers roam the streets without fear. Opponents of the
notice, for the record, let me tell you why this is bullshit. San Francisco has had a measure in place. When was it? When was it passed? San Francisco had a measure that dictated that anything below grand larceny is not enough to fucking jail people, right? Hold on. I'll just pull it up. I want to give you the exact details. Hold on one second. So after San Francisco shoplifting video goes viral, officials argue thefts aren't rampant. So here it is. This is what was going on. This was popping off, right? So basically, there is a provision in San Francisco where that's not just San Francisco. Yeah, there's a lot of places that have this, but specifically in San Francisco, they claimed that these crime waves were happening and these coordinated thefts were occurring. By the way, people say, who cares about San Francisco? Brother, what happens in San Francisco and in California is coming to your fucking doorstep, okay? The libs go fucking crazy when you mention that people should not go to jail for petty theft. Just wait, dude. Just wait. Let me just describe it, okay? People thought like robbing was happening crazy, okay? People were like, oh, robbing is out of control, dude. And that's why like they were closing down their stores and stuff like that. All fucking agitative propaganda talking points that I have actually personally fucking destroyed numerous times. You can find my YouTube videos on the matter. On the San Francisco crime wave. You can find my YouTube videos on the matter in California crime wave in general. Okay, I've talked about this before many times over. Okay. Now there was a proposition in California called California Prop 47. Okay. It's also known by its ballot title, Criminal Sentences, Misdemeanor Penalties, and Initiative Statute. Is a referendum passed by voters in the state of California on November 4th, 2014. Okay. The crimes affected were shoplifting, where the property value stolen does not exceed $950. Grand theft, where the value of the stolen property does not exceed $950. Forgery, where the value of the forged check does not exceed $950. And the effects of the measure was to convert many non-violent offenses, such as drug and property offenses, from felonies to misdemeanors. And these offenses included shoplifting, writing bag checks, and drug possession. The measure also required that money saved as a result of the measure would be spent on school truancy and dropout prevention, victim services, mental health, and drug abuse treatment. So that was passed in 2014. And yet, for some reason, everyone that fucking wrote about this crime wave that's occurring, pinned it on the current San Francisco woke attitude and woke culture. Why the fuck has it been going on since 2014, and yet only in 2020 where people like, look at this crime wave, look at this crime wave, look at this crime wave that's happening. These people are fucking rushing into stores, brazen shoplifting sprees caught on camera. Look at the crime wave happening in fucking San Francisco. Look at the crime wave, look at the crime wave, look at the crime wave, look at the crime wave. And it's not just San Francisco, it's in Los Angeles as well. Okay? It's been around since 2014. Why the fuck was it only 2 years ago that this crime wave panic started happening? Despite the fact that literally crime had fucking gone down during the pandemic and still has not reached pre-pandemic levels. So technically, before like crime in San Francisco and crime in California in general is still lower than pre-pandemic levels. It's because now you are fucking paying attention to it, okay? That's it. That's it. And it's not an accident that this like crime wave narrative is being advanced all around the country and being pinned back to how police are just underfunded. Okay? The police are underfunded. The police are underfunded. The police are underfunded. The police are underfunded. That's why crime is fucking increasing. That's why crime is increasing. Okay? I got a felony for a $50 bad check that kept me in poverty along with the 2008 recession from 2001 to 2013. When I finally got my felony removed from my record, I was instantly out of poverty with a middle-class job. If I hadn't had major support from friends, more crime would have been my only real option. Yep. Playing devil's advocate here, is there examples of stores closing and high theft and other reasons so we actually know what it looks like? I feel like people hear this argument and hear this can't happen ever. Okay. This is a failure. Okay? This right here, what you're seeing in front of your eyes, is of course a failure. It's a failure of the police to do their jobs, but more importantly, it's a failure of the systems. But you know what else is a fucking failure? Seeing homeless people die in the middle of the fucking street. But you are not conditioned into seeing that in the same way that you see this. Okay? You look at this and you go, that's bedlam. And then you pass by homeless people fucking dying every goddamn day. It's the exact same failure of our institutions that is causing those exact same fucking problems. Okay? This loss is built into the fucking revenue of companies, built into the profit margin of companies. Anyone that's ever worked in a fucking retail knows that reality. Okay? The reason why a lot of these shops are closing is not because of mass targeted retail theft. It's because real estate prices are too fucking expensive for brick and mortar retail. Okay? And there is demonstrable proof that like there are more stores closing in New York where there isn't this level of fucking retail theft happening according to the media. And yet more stores are closing in New York. I wonder why. More Walgreens stores were closing in fucking New York. A higher per capita store closing in New York in comparison to San Francisco. I wonder what the fuck that was the reason for that. Okay? They just personally use as a PR. They personally use the retail theft along with the local media, constantly pumping this narrative to say that's the reason why we're closing these fucking stores, actually. All right? Corporations can only try to fearmonger me about it, but I'm loving the crime they're faced with. How do you look to society fucking collapsing right in front of our eyes and think like the systems have nothing to do with this, and it's just the unlawful and evil acts of individuals that is causing all of this to happen? What? Why are you showing me Matt Taibbi defending What is a Woman, dude? I don't give a shit. As an accountant, this is 100% accounted for. It's usually put into an account called allowance for doubtful accounts. The amounts are reassessed every year. It's dumb as hell that people think companies will raise prices due to theft, Lamau, or that companies will shut down stores due to theft. My dad, who hates stealing, is now pro-stealing food and other things because everything is so expensive now. People are changing and feeling the recession. Just wait until more people actually suffer, exactly, with the rising cost of living. I think attitudes will shift around stealing shit, which, of course, is absolutely why upper middle class people personally fucking recognize that you need the police even more than before in that situation. Okay? They see it coming, and they know that the only line of defense is cops. Someone did steal your t-shirts. Well, they literally brought it back and apologized, which was funny, but hey. What is this graph that explains everything? Thanks, man. High COL doesn't justify stealing? No, motherfucker. It's people trying to take matters into their own hands, dude. If you're starving, you're going to fucking steal. I'm not going to hold that against you. What about assault? Well, no, that's... what do you mean? Like, do you think I'm like pro-crime or something? Is that what you think? Like, I don't understand. Like, why are you... Assault. No, dude, it's unacceptable. As a matter of fact, part of the reason why I fucking despise the police force is because of their proclivity towards assaulting random civilians. Article with graphs of different types of crime over time in San Francisco. Oh, yeah, here it is. San Francisco crime rates drastically shifted in the pandemic. These charts show what's going on now. Yeah, the crime that has increased dramatically is motor vehicle theft in San Francisco, whereas burglary is down. Assaults are relatively stable. And with everything except for motor vehicle theft, they like all other crimes are down across the board, just like the rest of the fucking country. The only crimes that have increased in California is homicides. And it's not even in a fucking neighborhood that you live in, so shut the fuck up. Is burglary down or up so people stop reporting? People always say burglary is fucking down because people stop reporting it. Except that fucking grand larceny provision has been in place since 2014. So it would show itself in the data. Motor vehicle thefts are not going to change regardless of that provision. Do you understand? Because all cars are over... All Grand Theft Auto is still technically, over $950 for the most part. Devil's advocate again. How bad would theft actually have to be to see stores close is a legitimate reason? Why has that ever actually happened before? Not sure. You are right in the big picture, but the specific dimension of the Boudin recall that has to be addressed better is the perception that Asian victims of violent crime aren't taken seriously. Yeah, I saw that as well. I can't speak on that personally. I think there was one instance where like a hate crime occurred against an elderly Asian person, and the person that was apprehended was not thrown the book, right? And that was used as a propaganda talking point against Chesa Boudin, like over and over again, in all of these different outlets, in all of these different avenues. And that was a very successful method. Ultimately, I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's probably a police problem more than a Chesa Boudin problem, but maybe I'm wrong. But what I do know is they spent $6.5 million on this fucking recall campaign, okay? $6.5 million. And people legitimately are completely unaware of the reality as it pertains to fucking crime in their backyard. Okay? Excuse me, I'm not a crazy person or anything. Is Hasan on the market? Dude, that is a crazy person take. Take 7 days off and think about that. Lives in SF, Asian. Yeah, that was heavily propagandized and targeted me and my other Asian friends. Opinion on Boudin soured for a lot of my friends. Yeah. It's a joke from the TikTok. Maybe. Okay, I got it. Why did everybody fucking chime in? What? Do you agree? Build more housing in a lower rents? No, you can't just. I hate this fucking. I hate this. It's so. It's such a fucking a complicated situation that is like reduced to a fucking unironic Yimby memes. Like we're like a, you know, r/neoliberal group of people that are like claiming to be fucking social democrats or some shit. I hate Reddit memes. Let's say people stop reporting burglars. Wouldn't that mean people think the cops are useless, Lamau? No. No, people will only believe what the media tells them. Okay? So if the media tells them cops are fucking useless, people are going to be like, okay, maybe cops are fucking useless. But if people fucking think that like, and cops are useless, but if people think that like, oh no, it's actually because like cops aren't getting funded enough, then people are going to think, oh, it's because cops aren't getting funded enough. Anyway, let's keep watching this.
Recall say he's fixing a racist, broken justice system, and the rise in crime isn't his fault. Police data shows violent crime is down overall. Murders and shootings are up, but the FBI says that's nationwide, not just here, and the same with anti-Asian hate crimes. Our investigative unit has reported a rise in car break-ins, especially near popular tourist spots. The recall efforts raised about $6 million with support from the police union and money from real estate groups and tech billionaires, especially Republican activist William Obendorf. The opposition's raised about half as much with money from the ACLU and endorsements by the Chronicle and 2/3 of the Board of Supervisors saying they want to keep the DA. But for Chesa Boudin, the polls don't look good. Voters surveyed say they want him out by more than 2-1. We'll find out if those numbers hold up when we see you on a
Poll by the Chamber of Commerce reflected exactly what the recall vote looked like. Cops are useless. My mom was assaulted in her apartment building and they didn't do shit. Any insight about how this was an effort to get the former, more neoliberal DA, Susie Loftus? No, that's what's going to happen. Dude, even fucking progressives think that like these guys are, bro. Even progressives think these fucking guys are you know personally not doing anything. Okay, like you've lost like even social democrats and shit like that. You've literally. I don't see a way out of this other than just like having a super charismatic DA or something. You know what I mean? Having a super charismatic DA that has like broad momentum and can activate local organizers and continue to fucking do successful get out the vote campaigns and shit like that. Otherwise, like, it's not gonna happen. You're always gonna have like more reformist. Wait, what the fuck? More reformist liberal. Not more reformist. Sorry, you're gonna have liberal fucking mayors and shit put into positions of power, dog shit people that are working alongside the fucking police and the police union.
The DA of San Francisco just conceded he has been recalled. Look
at that. Why don't you run and stream the whole process? Because I will fucking never win. I will lose and I will be destroyed.
George Gascon, you're next.
I mean, this guy literally runs gangs, brother. Like, you can hate George Gascon all you fucking want, but like, homie just straight up runs a gang. Also, I'm terrible at fucking, I'm terrible at time management as is. I don't want to fucking do something that I'm not good at, okay? I know what I'm good at. This is what I'm good at, demonstrably so. I would like to continue doing what I'm good at. Feel me? I saw this and you say this a lot. AOC did, but the right wing is going hard at her for now calling the truth. The right is trying to dunk on AOC for sourcing Chicago gun violence to Indiana, but it's 100% an accurate fact. All right, let's see what AOC... do you have the original video of AOC saying that? I am not your only hope, dude. Okay? You are your only hope. I am nothing. I'm a dickhead. I can only push you towards the appropriate measures that you can take in your life, in your workplace. Okay?
Talk fact.
Anyway, here, let's see what AOC had to say about gun violence, probably spitting absolute fucking truths.
Here. There was a lot of discussion about New York City. There is no discussion about gun violence in New York City without discussing the iron pipeline that is Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, and honorary mention to Ohio, where 70% of likely illegal trafficked guns found in New York City come from. There's no discussion about gun violence in Chicago without talking about Indiana. Because the violence and the mothers that we have to comfort are losing children due to the guns and the carnage and the lawlessness unleashed by those states. I move on. Every week in recent memory, we have had at least one mass shooting. Ms. Pringle, you are the president of the National Education Association. You represent teachers. Between 2009 and 2018, how many school shootings did the United States have?
288.
288. Now let's look globally. Our G7 partners, Canada, France, Germany, Italy, Japan, and the United Kingdom, combined, how many school shootings did those countries have?
50 times more.
In almost 10 years. 288 versus 5. This is not normal. Not only is it not normal.
Where's the video coming from? Where's the video? One of these links has a video running. No, it's not the YouTube video. Finish watching the fucking clip? No, I'm not talking about that. I don't. Okay, whatever.
It is internationally embarrassing and delegitimizing to the United States. Because for all the billions and trillions that this body authorizes in the name of national security, we can't even keep our kids safe from their schools being turned into a war zone.
I see where it was coming from.
Now let's talk about why. Let's talk about one thing more important to lobbyists and the gun industry than children, than houses of faith, than human beings. Let's talk about profit. Mr. Suplina, in 2020, 22.8 million guns were sold.
So people are yelling at her for this?
Reflecting a 64% increase from 2019, correct?
Correct.
In one.
People are yelling at her about this. Okay. Except it's 100% facts. It's 100% true. I've talked about this many times. Majority of guns used in Chicago crimes come from outside Illinois, okay? The majority. Nearly 60% of guns recovered in Chicago come from out-of-state dealers, with more than 20% traced back to Indiana, according to a newly released report on the city's violence. The 2017 Gun Trace report released Sunday also showed that nearly a quarter of the guns recovered in Chicago were sold by just 10 federally licensed firearms dealers, 7 in Illinois, 3 in Northwest Indiana. The report is a part of a collaboration between Chicago Police Department, Mayor Rahm Emanuel's office, and the University of Chicago Crime Lab. Bringing a gun into Chicago can be as simple as driving less than an hour to a gun show in Indiana where private sales are not recorded and do not require a background check. 850 guns connected to crimes in Chicago have been connected to one store in Indiana. The lawsuit alleges Westworth Sports feeds the market for illegal firearms by knowingly selling its products to an ever-changing roster of gun traffickers and straw purchasers who transport Westworth's guns from Indiana into Chicago. Everything to the left of the dotted line you see here is Chicago, and everything to the right is Indiana. The dividing line is called the State Line Road for reasons that should be obvious to even get guns. That's it. They go over the fucking dotted line.
Easiest.
Here is NowThis conducting an investigation.
How easy.
Showing how easy it is to traffic fucking guns.
Is it to traffic guns across state lines?
Let's take a look.
We went to the NRA convention.
Nobody was ever killed by a gun. It all depends on the operator.
To expose a myth at the heart of the gun debate.
I hear this all the time. Gun control laws don't work because criminals don't follow the laws.
We bought a gun with a teenager.
Do you feel like you would be safe in your use of it?
Not at all. Took that gun on a road trip and faced the consequences.
We're at the NRA convention to challenge them on a favorite talking point.
In Chicago, which has the toughest gun laws in the United States, they have more gun violence than any other city.
The city of Chicago has some of the most stringent firearms laws in this country.
They have the strictest gun laws in the country.
The toughest gun laws in our country.
Yet they have one of the highest homicide rate and violent crime rates.
They have the highest number of gang-related killings.
Everything about that is wrong. Chicago does not have the nation's strictest gun laws. It does not have the highest gun violence. And the gun violence it does have might have more to do with what's happening right here in Indiana, the home state of Mike Pence, Pete Buttigieg, and some of the loosest gun laws in the nation. I'm here with Igor Volsky of Guns Down America. Talk to me about this story that Chicago is proof that gun laws don't work.
Folks argue, look, Chicago has some of the strongest gun laws on the books.
And it does.
Famously, Chicago, what do I always say? Famously, Chicago fucking is in space and not like connected to multiple states where you can get guns easily and traffic it across the border easily.
It does have strong laws.
And it does have strong laws, though not the strongest. What we know is that about 60% of the guns that end up in Chicago crime scenes come from out of state. We actually have a report from the Chicago Police Department that lists the top 10 stores that are responsible for selling a lot of the guns that end up in crimes in Chicago. I bet that if we go to one of those stores and show just how easy it is to purchase that gun.
Yes, the reason why what do I always say is probably the most said line in this channel is because I unfortunately have to repeat myself every single day. Being a Twitch streamer, especially a leftist political commentator who's a Twitch streamer, living in the United States of America and consistently talking about issues that pertain to like American existence in contemporary society means that I have to repeat myself sometimes numerous times over the same hour, over the same broadcast, and certainly over the course of a year or multiple years. That's precisely why you can look back at videos that I have cut from like 2016, 2017, even before that, and look at the exact same arguments that I am using back then and have it apply perfectly, unfortunately, perfectly into our current existence. Because America refuses to recognize any of these problems, let alone recognize those problems and then offer solutions for them.
And then bring it across the border, we'll be able to illustrate the problem.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay, Nick, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for having me. Our buyer did need to be an Indiana resident. Fortunately, we met up with a local activist who was happy to help us out.
More like local jacked activist, dude. What the fuck? This dude's fucking, what is this, the most handsome man in Indiana? They found literally the most handsome man in Indiana.
We're going to a gun store in Hammond, Indiana. It's one of the top stores that sells guns in Indiana that end
Like, yeah, Beefcake Ludwig is right, dude. That's what happens when you're on a steady diet of corn, homie.
up at crime scenes in Chicago.
And we have the help of Nick. Nick, introduce yourself.
I am a current student at Indiana University. I am very concerned about loopholes that we might have here in the state of Indiana and the country as a whole. My generation has been plagued by these high school shootings, and I really want to test it out to see if me personally, if I can go out and buy a gun today.
So, Nick is going to buy a gun where he will be subjected to less of a background check than he would have if he were in Chicago.
Well, yeah, that's right. In Chicago, in order to have a gun, you have to have a special identification card. It basically functions kind of like a license. But we should know that because Nick is 19, he can't legally purchase a handgun. The age for that is 21, so he's going to purchase a long gun.
We actually spoke to a March for Our Lives leader who was going to help us with this. He was 21, he could buy a handgun, he was not old enough to rent a car. So as a result, he actually wasn't able to do the experiment.
That's right.
Unlike our gun laws, our car laws are actually, there's a fair amount of regulation.
Cars here are a really apt analogy. We as a society decided to increase the standard for driving, right? We made cars safer, we put these seatbelts in, we increased the standard to get a driver's license, we made our roads safer, and as a result, we've really decreased deaths from auto accidents.
And no one is saying, well, you know, some people are going to speed, therefore we should have no speed limits.
As we were driving to the gun store with a 19-year-old, news broke about another 19-year-old with a gun.
So there appears to be a shooting in San Diego, California.
America, just America things, you know? On the way to cutting more footage about, like, gun violence and how to stop it, you're going to find, you know, many other instances of mass shootings happening in other parts of the country. Of course, that's just American reality.
Wait, there's
right
a
there.
shooting happening.
That is what I call an America moment. An America moment. There you go.
Now?
Yeah, in a synagogue. All we know is that a man has been detained following a shooting incident. There are reports of injuries, but that's all we know.
One person was killed and 3 wounded at the San Diego synagogue. The 19-year-old alleged gunman was charged with a hate crime. It was one of at least 9 mass shootings in America that weekend.
So right now we are in Lake County. That's the closest county in Indiana to Chicago, and we're heading down to the gun store that we're going to purchase our gun today.
Yeah, so according to the Chicago PD, this store is one of 10 where a lot of crime guns that are used in Chicago are purchased.
Ah, is this the place up ahead of us?
Yes, it is.
Hell yeah, brother. Look at that glorious place. Makes me say, yee yee, motherfucker. I look at that and I say to myself, that's Freedom Palace. You got a goddamn problem with that? You fucking libtard bastards. Cabbalas.
So I just started my timer on this. How'd it go?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Look at this. Remington. Ah.
We're going to do an unboxing.
I'm sure you had to stand in line for so long.
Yeah, the actual process of background check and purchasing took less time.
Yeah, libtard, because a lot of people are trying to buy guns. You know what I'm saying? That's right. They're trying to buy guns. That's why the line is so goddamn long. Because everybody's trying to get a gun. This is why we don't need background checks, because I'm inconvenienced. Every moment that I'm standing in line to buy a new gun that I can shove in my asshole means I'm not standing in line for jalapeno poppers at Applebee's. What the fuck?
than the process of waiting in line. The background check form, we did it all on an iPad. So that process was probably 5 minutes. And then him having to go in and look at everything through the FBI, I would say 5 to 10 minutes. And I actually thought it was kind of crazy how easy it was.
Can we get this into the front seat so that you can do the honors?
Let's see. Let's try.
It's very long. Oh, you might want to go the other way here. Yep, there you go. Go up.
All right. There we go.
Oh, careful,
All right.
careful. Okay. Oh.
Okay.
So this is the Model 783 bolt action rifle from Remington.
You said this is not the weapon that was used at Sandy Hook, but the weapon that was used at Sandy Hook was a Remington.
That's right, and that.
Okay, to be fair though, like, that's not gonna be used in a fucking mass shooting, dog. That's a sniper rifle, you know what I mean? Like, that's a bolt action. Like, that's not... This is one of those instances where it's like, dude, a bolt... I'm not even in favor of, like, banning bolt action rifles. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do with that? The Texas Bell Tower mass shooting, though? Yeah, dude, okay? That's a little bit... I mean, that is actually a hunting rifle, okay? That is a rifle that you use for hunting. I'm hella dangerous a bolt at... Yeah, okay, dude.
That's also why Remington is being sued by the families of Sandy Hook.
The Vegas concert shooting? Dog, are you serious? The Vegas concert shooting also had fucking bump stocks and multiple AR-15s. What are you talking about? The entire point of, like... The entire point of weapons like this... Oh, God, am I a gun pervert? I sound like a gun pervert right now. But the entire purpose of guns like this... not being as severely restricted or as limited. Like that, this is an introductory rifle. Okay? What he went and purchased in this circumstance is the type of gun that you would learn how to shoot with. Okay? It's a bolt action, rifle. It's, you need to fucking, pull back. Like, it limits, it probably has a higher recoil. Well, it does have higher recoil than, like, than something like an AR-15. Okay? That gun personally is not exactly super easy to fucking do mass shootings with. Okay? Now, obviously, it doesn't matter because, like, you can still buy a gun and fucking bring it into Chicago very easily, right? But the point is, that is not, like, that actually has more utility than just fucking, shooting for fun. Anyone who tells you that an AR-15 is good for hunting varmint or whatever, or good for fucking home defense, is lying to you. An AR-15 is not only not good for fucking killing raccoons and shit, it's also $1 per bullet currently. In comparison to a 22, which is like, what, 6 cents? 95 cents. Okay? AR-15s and the 5.56 bullet that it uses is a caliber that is not necessary unless you want to explode raccoons, okay? The only thing that it's good for is it's a fun fucking weapon to use, and it's a cool weapon to use, and it has a lot of fucking customization options, and that's precisely why the gun manufacturers defend it aggressively. Okay? That's it. That's the only reason that AR-15 is so, like, heavily defended. The main reason why people defend it is because it's fucking cool, okay? It's cool, and it's fun to shoot. That's it. And the main reason why the gun manufacturers defend it is because it has a lot of customization options, and it is, like, the most popular fucking weapon, okay? That's it. Yeah, AR-15, more like Amazing Rifle 15. Exactly. So, do not act like it's anything but a hobby. This, on the other hand, can have utility, okay? Hunting. You can use this gun for hunting. Not necessarily great for hunting humans, in the same way that a fucking... Not necessarily in the same way that an AR-15 is. AR-15 is good for hunting humans. This is actually good for hunting, okay? But yes, it does have microtransactions, exactly. The customization options for a bolt-action rifle like this are limited. After all, it literally comes with the scope, right? You can get it without one too, but the customization options for an AR-15, however, are fucking endless, okay? In comparison to shit like this. And that's also another reason why people love selling AR-15s, because there's so much cool shit that you can add onto it for all the tactical dickheads. The fact that they said the Sandy Hook guy also used the Remington makes them look so damn stupid to anyone who understands more than Black Rifle Scary. Yeah, exactly. Not to be too much of a fucking, you know, gun weeb or gun pervert. But yes, when this is an area where like liberals do have a significant weakness where they'll say like, well, the other gun was a Remington too. Yeah, dude. Okay. But, you know, that's just the company. You got to look at the platform. You got to look at the fucking caliber. Like, those are gigantic differences between guns like that. True, you don't make your money on the gun. You make it on, like, the 700 scope and 500 flashlight. No, you make your money on the gun, too. But straight up, like, it is a super, super customizable, very cool-looking fucking gun. And that's why people post it. That's why people defend it nonstop. It has no utility. For the record, do not misunderstand. There is no fucking utility for that weapon. An AR-15 is only just fun to shoot. That's it.
Wow. Okay.
And there it is.
Do you feel like if you just loaded this up yourself right now that you would be safe in your use of it?
Not at all. Not at all. Not one bit.
All right. We are going to go for the Illinois border.
To the border, where
he's saying that's where retailers make most of their money. Profit margins on firearms and retail stores is actually pretty slim. They make bank on accessories, though. Yeah, that's why they defend it. Exactly. Just like I defend the top of the hour ad break. Like, that's where I make my money. You know what I mean? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. You know? Or you can get gifted a sub. If you like the content and you're like, I want other people to no longer see the fucking ads, you gift a sub. Maybe. If you're lucky enough, you can avoid the ads that way as well. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Fuck you. I'm going to come with so much worse segues today. Just wait, dude. Just fucking wait. Just you fucking wait. You guys did this to me, okay? You double debated me twice this today. Yeah. Just you fucking wait, bitch. I demand Rich Campbell level ads ready today. Talk about the Mountain Dew can. Right.
different kind of crisis is happening.
In half a mile, turn left onto Indianapolis Boulevard. In a quarter mile, keep right to merge onto US 41 and toward Chicago.
The biggest obstacle is the weather at this point.
Yeah.
If anything would stop us from bringing a gun into Chicago, it is the freezing rain and hail.
Gun trafficking is best done on beautiful days.
All right, so there it is. Now we are actually going to come just short of crossing the border. We don't actually want to bring this gun into Illinois, but there is nothing stopping us from doing so. There is no border wall.
Nope. They are kind of big libs, these guys. Yeah, I mean, they are. Of course they're big libs. He literally said, oh, you bought a long barrel Remington rifle, which is the same gun used in Sandy, not the same gun used in Sandy Hook, but the same manufacturer in Sandy Hook, Remington.
There is no check, and we could be in Illinois.
We're technically in the Chicago metropolitan area.
From the moment Nick walked into the store to the time we reached the Illinois border was just over 2 hours, and the drive from the store to the border itself was under 4 minutes.
The NRA's supporters say that Chicago is proof that gun laws don't work, and there is a kernel of truth in that. Local laws can only do so much, and if neighboring areas have weaker laws, we can only be as safe as the weakest link. So could it be that the NRA is making the strongest case possible for federal gun regulation?
Yes, of course it is. That's the whole point. America is not a fucking island. These states are not removed from one another. Of course, if you're gonna fucking try to do like local laws, they're only gonna go so far. They're only gonna go as far as how much and how easily you can avoid those fucking local laws and restrictions by, you know, going to the fucking state, one state over.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you need a federal standard, a higher federal standard, so that we're all safe.
Well, now we're going to take this particular gun out of circulation.
Yes.
Nick, you've offered to take this gun to your local police station, and it will be destroyed.
Pussy!
Nick called the Indian.
You should have used it, brother. I mean, I would not. That's a nice gun, you know? You can like go to the fucking shooting range or something, you know?
Indianapolis police and made arrangements to drop off the gun.
Okay.
They were surprised that he wanted to hand over a brand new rifle. But they took it and gave him a receipt documenting that it would in fact be destroyed.
Someone said, be careful just giving that to the police. Holy shit. Don't worry, brother. He is literally the most corn-fed man in America. Did you not see what he looks like, dude? He looks like Ludwig on steroids, okay? You think the police are going to fucking kill Ludwig on steroids when he's like personally delivering a gift-wrapped sniper rifle? You kidding me, dude?
Now, you and I, through these videos, this is the second gun that...
Now they're going to take that and raffle it off to a 9-year-old at a barbecue? Yeah. They're like, hell yeah, we're destroying it. Yeah, we're definitely taking it out of circulation. Yeah, that's right.
we have taken off the streets of America. How many are left?
We have over 393 million guns in civilian hands.
We better get busy.
Let's go.
What is your take in response to those who argue the utility of an AR-15 is self-defense against the government? I don't stand behind this to be very clear, but I sometimes hear it and I'm baffled. It is a fucking idiotic argument. People point to like fucking Ukraine and say like, oh, look at Ukraine fighting against Russia. Ukraine is a standing army that has been trained by the American government, okay? Has been trained by the American fucking government. And it's not the small arms that's defending Ukraine currently. It's the fucking Bayraktars and it's the fucking Javelin missiles. So, hey, when the government comes for you, when an actual standing military comes for you and wants to fucking, use Predator drones on your ass, okay? You better hope that you're a fucking reactionary, fascist-adjacent paramilitary group and get some fucking weapons from the CIA, because there's no other way you can fight back with your little fucking pea shooter. Okay? That's right, brother. The Second Amendment means I can get a Bayraktar. Where's my fucking Turkish-made drone? Affordable. And also, do you think like we're not living in a fucking an authoritarian nightmare currently? I mean, is that what you think? You think we're not living in a fucking... We are already. Anyway, today we're going to look at some of the dumbest fucking things I've heard from the Republicans on the issue of guns. Starting off with this fucking fire take, but the Prairie Dog one's good too. Does anyone have the Prairie Dog argument? I love that one. But before that, fuck it, let's do it. There's a ongoing, there's a ongoing content happening in Congress as we speak. It might have ended already, but yeah. Here it is. Here's Senator John Thune with a fucking absolutely psychotic fucking take, which relies on you not knowing what guns are for and what you use it on. Most people recognize that this is bullshit. Everyone who's ever fucking held a gun, everyone that knows even a little bit about guns knows that this is a bullshit fucking argument, okay? And it's so funny that like gun nuts and gun perverts rely on liberals not knowing the difference, okay?
They use them to shoot prairie dogs and, you know, other types of varmints. And so I think that there are legitimate reasons why people would want to have them. And
bullshit. Okay? Absolute fucking bullshit. No, you're not exploding varmints, okay? You're not. That's not happening. You're not exploding them with your AR-15. That is so fucking stupid. They can't defend themselves from the U.S. military, let alone cops. Look at Waco and how that went down. Yeah. Yeah. Other types of varmints like children going to school, you know? Fuck, I meant something different. So, it's so fucking stupid. It's so incredibly stupid when these people fucking mention it. Here, why do mass shooters choose the AR-15 style rifle? Let's take a look at
the
this.
mass
60
murder
minutes
last
while I go
week at
pee
Robb
real quick.
Elementary School in Uvalde, Texas, has something in common with America's deadliest massacres: the AR-15 semi-automatic rifle. Variations of the AR.
Okay, I can't go and pee because this video has a lot of fucking TOS. For the EU brains here, what gun would you use to shoot prairie dogs? I know a 22, but there are guns comparable to the AR with 22 caliber. I mean, there are plenty of guns you can use. I heard a former military sniper say you can use a 308 for hunting prairie dogs. You can, hey dude, you can kill varmints with like a specific gun that doesn't even have a caliber that would kill. It's a pellet gun. You can actually kill, you can literally fucking kill raccoons and shit with a pellet gun. You understand? As a matter of fact, if we're going to talk about like the American history of like learning how to use a rifle or whatever, that's how they used to teach children how to shoot, with a fucking pellet gun. You can also, by that very same logic, use a goddamn bazooka, okay? You can use a fucking bazooka to kill a raccoon. You know what I mean? What is this? Mike got the wrong BBC. Hasan, streamer almost searched for the wrong
or
BBC.
is it the British Broadcast Corporation? Is it Broadcasting Corporation or Broadcast? I can't remember. BBC meaning. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. It's broadcast.
Spoken by someone who's never had to kill a rabid raccoon on his front porch. Wait, what? My friend accidentally shot himself with a gut with a pellet gun in high school and had to have a colostomy bag for the semester. A 308 can shoot through an engine block. Perfect for taking care of prairie dogs. Yeah, mechanized prairie dogs. Listen, you don't understand these fucking prairie dogs, brother. They got mechas, okay? They're running around. They got armor on them. They got Kevlar vests on. Level 4 plate armor. Rich just called you out. The fuck did he say? I would watch a mecha prairie dog anime. Yeah, Varmint Vangelions, brother. They got Gundams. That's why I need... That's why I need a 50 cal. Do you understand me? I need a fucking 50 cal. How else am I going to shoot through tank armor? Rich calling you out as 1 in a million. Fuck you, dude. God damn it. See what happens if you don't let people have ARs to hunt? Wild boar are becoming a more common sight in the streets of Rome. The animals have been increasingly drawn to the city in recent years. Oh, that's right. This is the only appropriate usage to fucking take out here. I gotta pee. But yeah, that's right, brother. This is precisely why we need fucking AR-15s and pussies in Italy. They're being overtaken by hogs.
Stanno i buio, sanno dove devono andare.
Certo, mica da scemi. Sono carini però. Poi mi ricordo nell'accademia. Look at these fucking piggies, brother! It's the real hogwatch. Oh, look, it's Operation Gladio.
I'm really interested in that one. I love the art style. It's cuter than Hasan when he gets mad at someone in chat. And I'm really interested in that one. I love the art style. It's cuter than Hasan when he gets mad at someone in chat.
Zing! This place actually lets you shoot prairie dogs with a 50 cal. I guess they're like organic tannerite. Shut the fuck up. South Dakota Prairie Dog Hunts. Buffalo Butte Ranch offers a prairie dog hunting in the... Oh my God. That's awesome, dude. That is fucking holy shit. Okay, dude. Wait, this is not the right one. God damn it. This is the wrong one. Is this the one? Yeah. Have you ever thought about shooting up a prairie dog with a Barrett 50 cal anti-material rifle, making you feel like you're shooting organic tannerite exploding in the distance? Well, look no further than the South Dakota Prairie Dog Hunts. Here at Buffalo Butte Ranch, we offer prairie dog hunting in the surrounding area. And all our hunting is on private property, and you will be the only shooters there. Typical day includes a hearty breakfast at the main lodge, a chance to sight in your rivals at our gun range if needed, and off to the prairie dog towns in one of our Suburbans that will be loaded with your cooler with plenty of lunch and beverages, top of the line shooting benches, shooting bags, and plenty of sunscreen. Nothing like shooting a prairie dog hunting while my truck nut hang. Oh, yeah. Nothing makes you feel like you're in the back of an F-150 having sweet intercourse with your cousin. Like shooting up a prairie dog and watching that shit turn into a cloud of dust and red mist. That's right. It'll make you say, America, damn it. I love this country. And I love God. We call it red mist up in here in Idaho, and they are called whistle pigs. I love rolling up with my M1 Abrams tank and firing its massive cannon on unsuspecting prairie dog commies. Oh, that's awesome. Gun calibers. Oh my God. Okay, dude. It wasn't even a lie. Any gun and calibers are accepted. From the 22 LR to the 50 caliber, come put your skills to the test. Bring a mix of guns from bolt action to autos or your pistols. We made a deer antler with some of the different calibers from clients that have passed through the lodge. What? By the way, this is what they're talking about. Like, maybe some people don't know what a prairie dog is, so we should probably show you what they're talking about. It's like the size of a 50 caliber bullet. Like, not even a joke. Hold on. I'm going to show you. 1 second. I need to show you how big the 50 cal is really quick so you have a better understanding of what we're talking about. Like, they're saying you can shoot it. They're saying you can shoot this fucking thing with a bullet literally the size of the fucking... Oh, God. Dude, how do you even... I don't even know what to say. At that point, it doesn't even turn into dust. A 5.56 will turn this thing into fucking a mist, okay? A red mist. At that point, use a fucking grenade launcher, dude. Who cares? You know what I mean? At that point, use a cannon. Like, you use an old school ass fucking cannon, dude. Who cares? Fuck it. My buddy trapped a prairie dog once and we made a leash for it. It ran down its hole too fast and decapitated itself. Oh my God, dude. Is this like some weird... I guess it's like an American thing to just like routinely torture small animals. You know what I mean? Like, none of you motherfuckers should have guns, okay? Straight up. You have the most school shootings for a reason. I mean, literally, your buddy that did that should not have access to a gun. Anyway, there's a home video called Exploding Varmints that's just about that. Anyway, just absolutely freak shit, dude. Deranged. The average 50 cal bullet is almost 3 inches long, while a prairie dog is about 12 inches tall. All right, here you go.
AR-15 leg, pelvis, intestines.
All guns are easy to use. That's not true, dude. Not all guns are easy to use, okay? Guns are not the same. Using different caliber or different kinds of weapons is not the fucking same. That is such a lie that, like, weird fucking gun perverts try to say, knowing full well that, like, a lot of liberals who've never touched a gun won't know the fucking difference. You are just completely incorrect. There's also a difference between, like, sawed-off shotguns versus regular shotguns, for example, because you can also conceal certain weapons. So that's the other problem. One, using a handgun is significantly more difficult than using an AR-15, okay? And two, concealing a fucking handgun is also more... concealing a handgun is, like, significantly easier than concealing a fucking long barrel rifle that you use, like a hunting rifle. How are you going to sit here and be like, oh, dude, the AR-15 is the same as a hunting rifle with respect to, like, how easily you can shoot as many people as possible. Also, all bullets kill regardless, for the record. It's so fucking stupid to just, like, you know, avoid that reality for some weird reason. I don't care about pew pew tactical. Here. As a recovering gun weave, the AR-15 is deadly as fuck. I'm more accurate after shooting it one time compared to thousands of rounds in practice with Glock 19. The AR is made for a monkey to shoot accurate with no training. I'm so over this. You don't need an AR. Yeah, I mean, it's just fun. It's just fun to shoot. I don't know why people can't just fucking admit that. Like, I admit that. I enjoy shooting AR-15s. It's fun to shoot. It looks cool and it's fun to shoot. That's it. End of debate. That's literally the only reason why you, as a consumer, defend it, and the real reason why the gun manufacturers and the gun shops defend it is because it's super customizable. People love it. It's very popular because of the fucking ease of because of how easily it makes you feel like a big dick badass. Okay, when you're fucking shooting it, and And also, you make a lot of money that way because it's a very popular rifle. And also, the customization options are fucking endless. Okay? That's why no one's running around defending shotguns in a similar way. One of the key reasons why the military went the 5.56 was how light they were, but also that the round created massive wound channels. So if you hit an enemy combatant and they survive the shot, the wound channel is so large they will die anywhere on the field. Anyway. Even the AK-47 has actual recoil that you have to get used to. Never mind a 7.62 NATO battle rifle. Lots of stories of U.S. troops hurting their shoulders using European FALs or G3s. Yeah, G3s were used by the Turkish military, I think, right? As well. And yes, the kickback on a G3 is significantly higher than a fucking AR-15. I don't think I've ever shot one, but you can dislocate your shoulder with one, but you definitely, it's very difficult for you to fucking dislocate your shoulder with the Soy Army AR-15. Anyway, as far as like home defense goes, by the way, the AR-15 is a bullshit gun for home defense unless you want to fucking shoot through multiple walls, unless you want to shoot your fucking neighbor. You don't need an AR-15 for home defense. You don't need an AR-15 to kill fucking prairie dogs or whatever. You're just lying to yourself and everyone around you for saying that. It's just because it's a sick fucking looking gun and it looks exactly like the military's gun. That's the entire purpose for it. It's very customizable. It looks cool and it makes you feel it's super easy to shoot. It's super easy to fucking unload an entire magazine at downrange, okay? That's it. That's the reason. You can use a shotgun or a handgun for home defense with much better results, okay? This community as a whole are gun perverts? No, there's like plenty of people who like shooting guns. We're in America, brother. Everybody loves guns in America. It's just the unfortunate reality that you have to cope with. Part of the reason why it's so goddamn difficult for a change to happen in this fucking stupid ass country. Where were the other TOS moments? I totally forgot. Even you can hit targets with it?
As fast as you can.
Yeah, we're literally fucking, and that's not even a pistol grip. Look at the way I'm gripping that. Because of California pussy ass laws. Like I have to fucking grip it like this because it's illegal, I think, to have a pistol grip. That's not Hasan, that's Hank Pecker. That's right. Isn't a shotgun more dangerous for home defense since you're at close range? Wait, what? What do you mean? Why would it be more dangerous, dude? It's like speeding, drag racing. You get that rush of dopamine, but that doesn't make it any less dangerous. They need to admit they're addicted to that rush and not the gun itself. No, I mean it is fun to shoot. I like guns are fun to shoot. It's just the truth. Why is that average-sized man holding a handgun like that? What the fuck? Why aren't you holding it like a regular rifle then? What do you mean holding it like a regular rifle? The fuck are you talking about? I am holding it like a regular rifle. You know? In which case, yes, they do regulate that, I assume.
Oh my Jesus. God!
I did one that was off camera that was even faster than that when I just... When Hasan meets the CEO of capitalism, you know?
In which case, yes, they do regulate that, I assume.
Oh my God!
Only 5 rounds? What do you dude, do you see the fucking magazine? Yes, if you follow the California restrictions, yes. Ultimately, as much as I love shooting guns and as much as I think that it's like fun, oh, it's fucking insane that this is all considered pistols. Yeah. Yeah, that's another great fun little you know, a fun little way to get around gun restrictions that don't even already exist. But yes, these are all technically pistols. This is why they always say, oh, well, you know, there's no functional difference between a pistol and a fucking AR-15. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? If you're going to talk about, like, the long barrel. Gun perverts are taking over, brother. Don't fall for it. If the action of the gun is forward of the grip, it's considered a pistol. The 300 blackouts use what? What did they use? Someone said it's like the same, almost the same as the 300 blackouts are the same as like AK-47 rounds. I own the DDM 4V7. It's a great gun. I'm happy for you, man. By the way, remember, these are fucking, like, gun perverts act like their hobby is anything but like a Gucci bag, and it's just not the truth. It is quite literally the same price point of like expensive fucking luxury items, okay? 300 Blackout is basically a 5.56 with a fat bullet at the end of it. It's a higher caliber and slower, oftentimes used with suppressed rifles. The 300 Blackout is a subsonic round meant to be used with a suppressor. Yeah, it's fucking $2,000 too. It's not even fucking cheap. But apparently, as we found out in Uvalde, you can just fucking you know, live rent free with your grandparents and work at the Wendy's drive-thru for like enough time to build up $4,000 and purchase it along with thousands of rounds. When leftists say you're going to take away the arms of the proletariat, yeah, this is what they're talking about, dude. Anyway, never forget that 3% of gun owners own 50% of the guns in circulation. Obviously, it's really fucking stupid that you know, this argument even exists, but that's the other great part of this. Yeah, I don't know if you know that or not, but like a lot of the guns are in the hands of like a couple people that are just basically that have an armory. Trolley problem, 19 school kids versus one AR-15. Who do you save? AR-15, of course. I bought an AR for $500, my guy. You can order lowers that you just need to punch holes in to mate with an upper, and it has no serial number and can't be tracked. Yes, chatter is, I have shot a gun like this. It's what is known as a ghost gun. You can also 3D print it. Or you could just like very easily, as long as you can punch holes in the lower, you can very easily purchase every other part of the fucking gun and put it together like a goddamn Lego on the internet, for the record. That is before we get to the 3D printed guns. You're giving them ideas? Dude, every gun pervert knows this already. You're just, I don't know what you're talking about. At a gun range, you can't rent a gun if you come in alone, but at the same range, you can buy a gun if you came in alone. Yes. You can't go to the gun range to rent a gun if you go in alone because people used to go in alone and kill themselves at the range. So now you have to have a buddy with you, which which lowers the chances that you will use the first time you get your hands on a gun to kill yourself with it. 300 blackout of subsonic rounds. They travel slower than the speed of sound. They're much quieter. Anyway.
My stomach and my...
Yes, I have heard of Glock switches, but they're illegal, aren't they? Glock switches are like super illegal, aren't they? They're not like... Wait, what the fuck? They're not illegal? Wait, what the fuck? I thought they were... Bro, I'm literally looking at a website, dude. Shut the fuck up. There is no fucking shot that this... Illegal but 3D printed? My friend, this is... What is this? Is this a honeypot for the fucking ATF? What is this? A Glock switch is a switch to turn a Glock handgun into a mini machine gun, making it fully automatic. It's fucking 50% off, dude. What the fuck? Called an auto sear as well. Here.
The device is called a Glock switch. It's about the size of a nickel, but the firepower it generates stunned even veteran officers. We want to warn you, the gunfire in this story could be triggering for some viewers.
Yeah, because like so many people in America have already experienced gun violence. So like they're issuing a trigger warning for this. It is an ATF honeypot. No shot is that like if you go there, the government's going to knock on your door, okay? And kill your dogs straight up if you have any dogs. They're going to hunt your dogs down and murder them as a punishment for purchasing a Glock switch, which, you know, if you have dogs, don't do that. Or just don't do that in general. But there's no fucking shot that that is a legitimate website. I just Googled Glock switches, and the first thing that came up on fucking Google is literally a website called buybestguns.com where you can click on it and like purchase a Glock switch for half off. What is happening in this fucking country, dude? No, I actually don't understand. Is this the first time a trigger warning has been literal? There's no way, dude. What the fuck? There's an FFO classification called SOT3 that allows the what? Bump stocks are... Did bump stocks actually get made illegal after Vegas? I mean, they were talking about it, but I think they are still legal. Bump stocks are... okay. A bump stock or a bump fire stock are gun stocks that can be used to assist in bump firing, which turns into... The recoil itself turns the weapon that is a semi-automatic weapon into an automatic weapon. Okay? And basically, it helps you fire ammunition cartridges in rapid succession.
Saddle River.
Hold on. They were used in Vegas, as they talked about in the 60 Minutes coverage. Here it is. This is how it works. A bump stock causes the trigger red to be actuated when the receiver moves forward, being reset each round by the receiver recoil. This allows semi-automatic firearms to somewhat mimic fully automatic weapons. That's why... As you saw in that fucking Twitch stream, when I was shooting a gun, I could easily fucking... I actually fired even faster than that, but you could technically, if you're quick enough, and there are videos on YouTube. You could technically, if you're quick enough, use a semi-automatic weapon similar to a fucking fully automatic weapon almost. Okay? But according to the ATF, they are not... the U.S. Justice Department banned them at the federal level in December 2018. But I believe you can still probably purchase them on the internet. Glock switches, for the record, are like a bump stock, but for a handgun, which makes it even more scary because handguns are concealable. Okay? It doesn't make semi-automatics fully automatic. That is misleading. Dude, shut the fuck up, you fucking stupid gun pervert. Don't you have a fucking AR-15 to shove up your dick hole to sound with right now? A fully loaded AR-15 to sound yourself with. Shut the fuck up. It is colloquially and fundamentally the same thing, okay? Shut the fuck up. I hate how fucking stupid you are. It's technically not the same. Like, dude, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It literally is the same, okay?
That right there, guys, is the...
Here.
Yeah.
Video for bump stocks, timestamp. I mean, dude, you can absolutely shoot the same number of bullets at the same fucking speed as an automatic weapon with a bump stock. Why are gun perverts, much like debate perverts, the #1 liars on the internet? Debate perverts are so bad at debating, yet they fucking love debating. Same with gun perverts. They love to just like misinform people all the time. You motherfuckers do a worse job. If you're a gun pervert, you do a worse job of informing the public on guns than fucking liberals do. Liberals at least don't know. You should know better, and yet you're still lying to motherfuckers. You're telling them you're shooting prairie dogs with a fucking AR-15 and shit like that. It's so stupid. You can do it with your semi-auto no bump with a good trigger and gassed out AR like legit. I'm saying you can shoot a semi-automatic AR-15 like almost the same fucking with the same speed as like an automatic rifle if you wanted to, if you were fucking quick enough with your finger. You're misinforming people too? On what, Ron DeSantis? They banned bump stocks, but didn't ban binary triggers again. I worked at that range for 3 years and shot full auto, bump stocks, binary triggers. Bump stocks sucked ass. Binary triggers are far more accurate than bump stocks, and they won't ban them. Lol. Anyway. Literally, the SRE been speaking facts. Keep going. So. Let's watch this real quick.
Gun dealer has a legal version available for rent on site, a rarity even among firearms dealers. This one was purchased legally by a firearms dealer, has a serial number, and is registered with the federal government as a machine gun, one of the rare instances it can be legally owned.
You have to work to keep the gun down on target and shooting where you want it, and for an inexperienced individual, they're not going to do that effectively. Lean forward into it,
and to prove it, he let us shoot it. There is very little control. The gun moves up and to the right uncontrollably as it empties, making it incredibly dangerous and lethal to both intended targets and any innocent people nearby.
If a person, is intending to shoot at one person and they can't control the gun, and there happens to be innocent bystanders, it's a better chance of they unfortunately getting hit. Just the amount of lead you can put down range, right? I mean, God forbid we have an active shooter that has a fully automatic weapon shooting into a crowd.
Okay, Ted, now, while you were briefing us yesterday on the Glock switches used in that shootout with police there in the 3rd Ward, we were actually getting comments from viewers surprised at how easy they were to find and actually buy one.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems that law enforcement has, how easy they are accessible on the internet. Look, you should know that they are absolutely illegal, and just buying one could earn you 10 years in federal prison. But yeah, we found websites. The ATF tells us social media sites are selling them. As quickly as they find them, they try and
Yeah, there you go. That's the reason that with that fucking best gun buy website is 100% a fucking honeypot, okay? There it is, dude. No fucking shot do you purchase that off that fucking website and the ATF doesn't come knocking down your door and killing your dog, okay? They should just call it they should call it the dog murder site. Yeah, good luck. Have fun with that, okay? You fucking idiots. Wait, what does the About Us say on here? More than 10 years of running a local firearms store with 30 plus personnel. Best Guns has grown into a significantly large local store that sells firearms, bulk ammunition, silencers, and gun optics, and many more gun accessories. We have done thousands of... Okay, dude. Hold on. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, dude. Okay. We have done thousands of successful firearms sales on our local store, and now with the launching of our online store, we are now targeting the global market of firearms, ammo, silencer, and other accessories. The global market? Our mission, our goal is simple. We want to sell firearms and other gun accessories of top quality to the masses for affordable prices. And with our online store, which we are definitely not running as a honeypot for the ATF, we're extending our reach to the world. We are in collaboration with a reliable shipping agency that gets all the guns and products we sell to our customers worldwide. Wait, what do you mean worldwide? What the fuck do you mean worldwide? Okay, dude, this is one... Dude. If you fucking buy anything from here, you are literally going to jail. Do you understand? Worldwide? You can't fucking sell small arms worldwide, dude. Other countries actually have like unironic gun control and gun regulations, dude. This site was created 6/22, 2021. This 1,000,000%, and I'm telling you right now, this 1,000,000%. But it is for you. Thank you, and let's keep doing business. Oh, they're in Utah. Maybe they're stupid enough to think that you could sell guns everywhere. There's a currency selector? Oh my God. This is how they catch January 6 people. They said that here's a coupon for the site. This is definitely a scam, dude. They're going to email you afterwards and ask if you want to kidnap a governor. Yeah. You buy a fucking gun from this website, and they literally are just like, hey, comrade. They're going to be like, hey, comrade. I heard you want to do a revolution. Would you like to engage in direct action? I've heard that the nasty-ass governor, gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom, is doing a bunch of neoliberal bullshit in your state of California. We've documented some resentment that you feel towards the neoliberal order of society. Guess what? With your incredible purchase for the Glock switch, we've also decided to send you some Tenorite. You can pick up the Tenorite at said location. Don't worry, comrade, the revolution is upon us. We will paint the streets red with capitalist blood. You have nothing to lose but your chains. Oh, dude. Ah, Jesus. Just checked out with a bunch of stuff. Didn't take my car, but the camera infrared turned on. This is so funny. I'm toying around too much with this website to a degree that like I'm actually gonna get a visit regardless. Yeah. ATF has arrested people for buying Glock switches on sites like Wish.com and Alibaba, but they're having real trouble keeping them from flooding into the country. Also, it's fairly easy to 3D print one. The CAD files are readily available online. Yeah. Wait, what? People own regular machine guns in America like machine guns? Hey, do you want to know why that's not as big as a problem, dude? Do you want to know why shooting regular machine guns is not as big as a problem? Because one, it's insanely fucking inaccessible and expensive. It literally has to be in circulation before, like, what, 1987 or some shit? And also, you need to get licensing for it. So, there you go. That's the reason why no one is out here being like, oh my God, these machine guns are a fucking real problem. Because it's not as heavily fucking distributed and in circulation and is easily accessible in the same way that an AR-15 is. Because there's actual regulation around it. Did you already cover Santa Claus socked them running for office in Alaska? No, dude, I don't care. Hi, I'm a schizo chatter that doesn't understand his jokes. You said you were leaving Tenorite for me? Okay, stop. Yeah. So we should restrict guns to the wealthy middle class? Yes, dude. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I want only wealthy people to be able to have guns. Because I don't want poor people to be able to fucking shoot themselves, okay? If the wealthy want to have a fat fucking arsenal at home that their 5-year-old can easily access and blow themselves in the fucking face with, then go ahead. If the wealthy want to have easily accessible weapons that their children are going to take to private school and shoot up the private school, I don't want that happening either, but I can't stop that from fucking happening. But you know what I can advocate for? Trying to have, trying to limit the amount of people that have the fucking guns. Okay? There you go. Mask off, dude. Yeah, you caught me, dude. I want poor people and marginalized people and black and brown people to avoid killing themselves. But I don't want them to avoid the top of the hour ad break. And that's precisely why at the top of the hour, I tell you there's a 6-second ad break, but then I tell you you can actually avoid those ads. With a $5 a month subscription or for free with a Twitch Prime if you don't have fucking $5, okay? You too can avoid the top of the hour ad break. You can also get gifted a sub. Get gifted a sub and you'll just as easily avoid the top of the hour ad break. But, if you can't get gifted a sub, you got to make your own luck by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. All right? That website is a honeypot, 100%.
Maddie, come here.
Where she's
Breaking, Simi Valley, California. Man arrested near the home of SCOTUS Justice Kavanaugh, charged with planning to murder him because he feared Kavanaugh would vote to weaken gun control laws. That's... wow. I thought, when I heard California Man, I literally thought it was going to be like... When I heard California Man, I thought it was going to be like a fucking, lib or something, who's like taking matters into his own hands or some shit. Wait, the man Nicholas John Roske said he was upset about the shooting in Uvalde, Texas, and impending decisions on abortion and guns, a federal affidavit says. Wait. A man armed with a pistol, a knife, and other weapons was arrested near the Maryland home. Nicholas John Roske, 26 of Simi Valley, California, was charged with attempted murder after 2 deputy marshals saw him step out of a taxi cab in front of the justice's house in Chevy Chase. Also, aggressively, New York Times ruthlessly doxing Brett Kavanaugh immediately after an attempt at a legitimate attempt at his life was made. I guess Chevy Chase is a big area. Not at this exact location. Oh, man. Mr. Roske was dressed in black and carrying a suitcase and a backpack, according to a federal affidavit. This motherfucker thought it was Agent 47, dude. Inside the suitcase and the backpack, the authorities later discovered it was a black tactical chest rig and a tactical knife, a pistol with 2 magazines and ammunition, pepper spray, zip ties, a hammer, a screwdriver, a nail punch, a crowbar, a pistol light, and duct tape, in addition to other items, according to the affidavit. His plan was to break into the house, kill the justice, and then kill himself, according to the affidavit. Mr. Roski told the police he was upset about the recent school shooting and about a leaked draft of the Supreme Court opinion suggesting the justices were poised to overturn Roe v. Wade that guarantees the right to an abortion. There have been protests outside of... Wait, I don't understand. So he's like pro bodily autonomy, but also anti gun control? Like, what is happening? Brodsky indicated that he believed the justice that he intended to kill would side with the Second Amendment decisions that would loosen gun control laws. Oh, never mind. No. No, this guy was, no, he was a lib. He wasn't a conservative. He's saying... No, he was a lib. When Mr. Roski arrived and saw 2 deputy marshals who were standing next to their parked car, he started walking down the street. Soon after, Montgomery County Emergency Communications Center received a call from Mr. Roski, who was saying he was having suicidal thoughts and a firearm in a suitcase. He said he had traveled from California to Maryland to kill a specific United States Supreme Court justice. No. He was mad. He was mad that, like, the abortion thing was pissing him off. And also on top of that, he was mad that he's on our side. HasanAbi taking a big L. Wait, why would I fucking take a big L, dude? Hey, here's a good way to avoid this sort of stuff. Don't make guns super easily accessible. There you go. Here's another good way to avoid this stuff. Don't be a fucking piece of shit Supreme Court justice that's trying to take away bodily autonomy from fucking women across the country. So there you go. Mr. Roski was taken into custody without incident, said the Shira Goff, a spokesman for the Montgomery County Police Federal Prison. He was scheduled to appear in the U.S. District Court. He told the police that he had begun thinking about how to give his life a purpose and decided to kill the Supreme Court justice after finding the justice's addresses online. The affidavit did not identify which justice Mr. Roski threatened to kill, but Patricia McCabe, a spokeswoman for the SCOTUS, confirmed the arrest took place near Justice Kavanaugh's house. I can't wait for the fucking... I can't wait for the inevitable, like, the white supremacist shooter actually wasn't guided by and motivated by the Republican agitprop that is literally identical to what they were saying, but liberals are responsible for this one. Oh man. Anyway. Hey, maybe this will get fucking people to do gun control. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. Probably not, though. I mean, they literally shot Stephen Scalise in the fucking ass and possibly dick. We don't know if that's the case or not. But we don't not know. Okay? I can't confirm it, nor can I deny it. And they still were like, Stephen Scalise is still out there defending fucking guns, dude. He's so cucked. Oh. As news of the arrest circulated Wednesday morning, Governor Larry Hogan of Maryland said, I call on leaders in both parties in Washington to strongly condemn these actions in no uncertain terms. Wait, what? Who the fuck in any party is going to be like, yo, that was sick that guy tried to kill Brett Kavanaugh? Who are they yelling at, dude? I legit don't understand. Like, why the fuck would no Democrat's going to come out and be like, no sitting fucking Democrat is going to come out and be like, no, that was sick, actually. Anyway. So what stickers on? I'm not saying that. Come on, motherfucker. Don't try to clip me out of context. I would never say anything like that. At a news conference on Wednesday to discuss the school shooting in Uvalde, Mr. Garland said that the threat against Justice Kavanaugh was behavior that we will not tolerate. Yeah, bro. kids can get fucking ripped to shreds with an AR-15 at a fucking elementary school, but God forbid, you know, God fucking forbid a Supreme Court justice is threatened, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. God fucking forbid, dog. God forbid. Okay, let's get it's just insignificant. Anyway, speaking of people that got shot in the ass and potentially the dick at the congressional baseball shooting, remember, famously, Stephen Scalise has something to say about gun control. Which, by the way, I love because, like, I think this originated with like Lauren Boebert.
That were
and not the fucking whip.
Creating those attacks. And airplanes were used that day as the weapon to kill thousands of people and to inflict terror on our country. There wasn't a conversation about banning airplanes. There was a conversation about connecting the dots. How can we try to figure out?
Yeah. There wasn't a conversation about banning airplanes because it's incredibly important for commerce. There was a conversation about regulating them heavily. Does he think, what happened? When he got shot in the ass and possibly dick, did he also lose like his brain functioning and his capabilities of creating and forming new memories? Does he think we're living in a pre-9/11 world? Hello? Yeah, that conversation led to like the most aggressive surveillance state measures we've ever taken in the form of the fucking Patriot Act, which Brandon was famously the architect of, by the way. We have the TSA. We created the Department of Homeland Security. ICE is an invention in the aftermath of that. It's so weird, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, which was an instance where, like, motherfuckers were like, we got to do something about this. We grounded the entire domestic air fleet and then made all these draconic laws and regulations as a result. Yeah, what the fuck?
Conversation about banning airplanes. There was a conversation about connecting the dots. How can we try to figure out if there are signs we can see to stop the next attack from happening? And some people might have thought that wasn't possible. And yet, because Congress came together and focused on the root cause of the problem, thank God we have been able.
Muslims. I love that. He's like, Congress got together and figured out the root cause of the problem, which was Muslims. It is weird because it's like, it's very strange. It's a very strange thing to fucking say because, like, do you know how hard it is to become a fucking pilot, dude? Are you stupid? Like, if anyone advocated for like restrictions that are similar to getting a fucking pilot's license, unless you're quite literally a CIA asset, and famously said, I don't need to learn how to land, I only need to learn how to fly. It's quite difficult to learn how to fucking fly a plane, man. Bro, they do don't they do like psych evals on fucking pilots regularly too? Like you can't even be like you could be a fucking pilot that's been in business for many, many years and you still need to do psych evaluations before fucking flying. You're controlling hundreds of lives at that point.
To stop other attacks on our homeland. And there have been many problems that we're creating.
You also can't be in the cockpit alone. Yeah, they changed so many fucking rules to make the cockpit inaccessible too. Like, this guy is so stupid, bro. Incredible. The no-fly list was literally a red flag law. Is the HasanAbi flight correspondent Austin, Mr. Show, available for comment? Not sure what you're talking about, but a commercial plane at the local commercial plane store yesterday, and I fly it whenever and wherever I want. Yeah. So a 13-year-old could buy a small caliber airplane then. Yeah, obviously, dude. Obviously, you can have a fucking small caliber airplane and you can fly it like a Cessna. Meanwhile, you can't even bring fucking perfume or cologne or a shampoo bottle that is full size on your fucking hand luggage. Dumbass, dude. McConnell calls on Democrats to pass the Supreme Court security bill after man was arrested outside of Brett Kavanaugh's home. House Democrats must pass this bill, and they need to do it today. No more fiddling around with this. They need to pass it today before the sun sets. What are you going to do about it, bitch? You fucking turtle piece of shit. Fuck you. BuyBestPlanes.com. Wonder why he's so pressed about it? Yeah, I don't know. The air show loophole? Dude. Imagine having an 11-year-old saying that they smeared themselves with the blood of dead classmates to save their own life during a mass shooting, and then going on the United States Senate floor to demand passage of a bill to protect SCOTUS Justice Brett Kavanaugh. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, that's precisely what's going on here, because that is significantly more important. You, one of the 19 kids, a bitch, okay? You, elementary school student, get fucked. We are going to defend the SCOTUS, okay? We're going to defend the integrity of the SCOTUS, and we're going to defend the justices, okay? Sorry, are you a little baby that got fucking brutally massacred at an elementary school, a place where you're supposed to be protected? Guess what? Can't do anything about that. Gun lobby is too powerful, okay? Americans love their guns. But if you're a Supreme Court of the United States Justice, then, oh, my Lord, dude, obviously you need to be defended at any point, you know? Anyway, as we were talking about, dude, the Democrats have been the Republicans have been making the dumbest fucking arguments. Let's take a look at what Marjorie Titan Green had to say. Trigger warning, Marjorie Titan Green. We went from AR-15s are necessary to shoot varmints to the Stephen Scalise ruling, we don't have flight control, so why can we have gun control, which is just demonstrably false. Let's see what Marjorie Titan Green has to say about it.
Can't help but to point out to all of us here, while we're debating how to protect our kids in school and what we're debating about our Second Amendment gun rights, I want to point out that we're all so privileged to be in this building being protected by armed guards with guns who are protecting our lives. And I find it shocking to me that this body of Congress won't do the same thing for children all over America in schools, because we know one thing works. We know that a gun is a tool, and it's a weapon that can be used to...
Wait a minute, but also, the Congress is a gun-free zone. I'm confused. Like, you're personally describing, which already happens, by the way, but, like, what's up? Why can't you bring your gun to Congress? And also, there were armed guns. There were armed guards in Uvalde. There were police in Uvalde, and they didn't do shit. So, what's up? If you're not a coward, bring your fucking gun to Congress, dude. Didn't Lauren Boebert try to do that? Come on, dude. What's up?
To defend yourself or defend others, and we're all lucky enough to have that privilege.
You know what's really funny, though? She's literally talking about, like, thank God we have armed guards to defend us in these hallowed halls. You know, from my friends outside who want to kill everyone. Like, they literally... She's like, yeah, thank God. Thank God they're protecting us from my friends outside that I tell all the time to do murders.
But our school children aren't. If we really want to be serious about protecting our kids here in America, we'll repeal the Gun-Free School Zones Act, and we will put into action real legislation that protects children everywhere, all over America in school, with good guys with guns, the same way we're being protected. I yield back.
She thinks she fucking spat right there. She was like, yo, I was spitting. In a 6-3 vote, by the way, the Supreme Court, once again, fun facts, more fun facts. Remember how I talked to you guys about the Constitution-free zones? Oh, here it is, actually. Cities within a 100-mile border enforcement zone, which makes up 2/3 of the entire American population. These are areas where the Customs and Border Patrol, and specifically the BORTAC, SWAT unit of Customs and Border Patrol, can violate your Fourth Amendment right to unlawful search and seizure, right? That protects you from unlawful search and seizure from the authorities. Now, of course, in a 6-3 vote, the Supreme Court ruled that border agents may unconstitutionally enter a person's home without a warrant and assault him, and the federal courts are powerless to do anything about it. So, there you go. 2/3 of the entire American population, areas of the 2/3 of the entire American population live and exist in, they can have Gestapo BORTAC agents come break your fucking door down, beat the shit out of you, and take your stuff. Not to be picky, but that's not a very fun fact. Sorry, I was just kidding. There are no fun facts. We live in the United States of America. Obviously, there are no fun facts. Alex Peter made a video about it.
Hey friends, I don't normally make content like this because even though I am a lawyer who makes content, I don't really like lawyers who make content, you feel me? But that's neither here nor there. The point is, the Supreme Court had a decision that came down today that's really bad, and I want to tell you why. And for reference, I'm still an idiot, but I did go to Columbia Law School, so I have some understanding of some of these things sometimes. But this case was called Egbert v. Boole, and it was about a CBP, a Border Patrol agent, assaulting and entering the home of somebody without a warrant and just, generally violating this guy's basic constitutional rights because he was upset with him. There's more to the story.
If you recall, under the Trump administration, if you weren't like a reactionary person at that time and you were a HasanAbi head, you probably were aware of the numerous videos that I made, the numerous videos that the ACLU made about how undocumented immigrants can protect themselves against unlawful search and seizure by not allowing ICE agents into your fucking homes. This is a full-blown admission and allowance afforded to every fucking Customs and Border Patrol officer who used to lie about having a fucking search warrant or lie about being a police officer, for example, to enter your home. Like, this makes it so that you don't even have to do the trickery. You can just break the door down, beat the shit out of someone, maybe even kill them, and that's it. One of my conservative friends told me Canada doesn't have freedom of speech. Is this true to an extent? I mean, it doesn't have the American lack of restrictions. There are more restrictions on free speech in Canada and in European countries, but I'm currently telling you that in America, the Gestapo can literally fucking break your door down and kill you legally. And you're like, what about the Canadian free speech laws? Like, dude, are you fucking sucking my dick right now? Are you insane? Like, America is significantly more restrictive and significantly worse at violating human rights regularly. Okay? Regularly than Canada and all these other countries. There's a reason why we house or we host 25% of the fucking incarcerated population.
Story, of course, there always is, but this, he wasn't supposed to be doing this. Here's the main thing that you have to know. There is this thing called a Bivens action. It's named after this case from the, I think, early 1971, something like that. Bivens versus 6 unknown named federal agents. This was not the FBI. This was like the Federal Bureau of Narcotics, a part of the FBI that doesn't exist anymore, came into this guy's house, violated his constitutional rights, beat him up, roughed him up, XYZ. The Supreme Court at that time said that there was an implied right of being able to sue the federal government for damages through the Fourth Amendment, because it protects against unreasonable search and seizures. So it was implied. This was during a time when the Supreme Court actually did some cool things with the law and the Constitution that in the following decades they destroyed. But anyway, Bivens action, pretty important thing because, it's one way to keep the government in check from messing with you, right? They didn't overturn Bivens, but I'm going to be honest with you, the beginning of this decision very much signals, and this was a 6-3 decision, that the conservative justices definitely want to overturn Bivens, which is bad. But far worse than that, and I want to be really clear about what the worst thing about this is. You can pause to read it. This was part of Sotomayor's concurrence and dissent. Basically, what she's saying is the court said that because of national security reasons, this was not eligible for a Bivens action. And here's the rub right here. Absent intervention by Congress, CBP agents are now absolutely immunized from liability in any Bivens action for damages, no matter how egregious the misconduct or resultant injury.
So you might be thinking, why do I give a shit about this? I'm not an immigrant. I don't even live in a border town. Oh, wait, turns out they operate everywhere. And they can and will break your fucking door down and kill you too. Okay?
Certain CBP agents exercise broad authority to make warrantless arrests and search vehicles up to 100 miles away from the border. That sounds not good, right? Because it's not. It's very bad. And this is showing you cities within the 100-mile border enforcement zone. Do you notice how it's like every goddamn city? That's the majority of the U.S. population that lives there. This is very bad. Okay? This is very bad. Hey, friends, I don't normally...
Yep. So, yeah, there you go. I swear, as a European, the thing that scares me most about visiting the U.S. As a POC is the fucking law enforcement. There's plenty of stuff, dude. There's plenty of stuff to worry about if you're visiting America. For example, sometimes you want to shoot a prairie dog with a Beretta 50 cal anti-material rifle that can pierce through a tank engine and directly shoot the operative inside of it. Now, maybe you want to turn that prairie dog that is around 12 inches maximum into a red mist dust. Into a cloud of red mist and dust. Well, fear not. At the South Dakota Prairie Dog Shooting Wildlife Sanctuary, you can fulfill your desire of murdering these creatures with no scrutiny whatsoever. Yeah, turn that prairie dog into a prairie don't. Yes! Prairie dog. Hold on now. I really like that song and you're ruining it. LaMafau, shut the fuck up. Pretty sure this dude is a fan. He's talked about you before. Yeah, I know. He wants to come on. I'll have him on eventually as well. I just haven't had time to figure out exactly when. He DM'd me drunk saying he wants to talk about prison abolition. Your impression is bad. Hogs don't know what scrutiny means. Yes, they do, brother. Prairie dog about to go see Prairie God. Can you explain why you're ruining Arctic monkeys? Like, what's the context? It's ironically, as much as I love the Arctic monkeys, which has nothing to do with America, okay? They are used regularly in Ford F-150 commercials. And because of that, it is like the perfect fucking song to play whenever you're talking about some hog shit. So,
the first time you step into your brand new 2022 F-150, you'll be squirming, squealing and kicking your feet like a little girl. The F-150 makes more people squirm every year than all the other pickups combined. And right now at Ford Truck Month, we wear the sissy cage like a man. The Motor Trend awarded 2020 F350 has everything you need to haul as many bulls as possible to your loving wife. Built for BBC Tough. At Ford Truck Month, we make cars that go vroom vroom.
It's Ford Truck Month. What? Feared 15,000?
Okay, chances are if you own a pickup truck, you're not using it to drive to the grocers.
What the fuck is this? From 2011, dude. Never send me video from 2011. Okay? Okay. I don't care about fucking truck nuts. Okay, Senator Mitch McConnell of Kentucky, the minority leader, called on the House to pass a Supreme Court security bill that would provide protection. No more fiddling around with this, Mr. McConnell said on the Senate floor on Wednesday. Senator Ben Sasse, a Republican of Nebraska, said in a statement that the President Biden needs to personally and forcefully condemn violence and threats against Supreme Court justices. More problematic bi jokes. Every guy is bi. You just have to figure out if it's seps, biceps, or Bitcoin. Pretty funny. This dude 1,000,000% has a tweet about me. I am willing to bet a person whose bio is like this many, has this many flags on it, has the socks and a vanilla ice cream and the Ukrainian flag. 100%. I'm surprised I'm not blocked by him. Okay? There is 0% chance this motherfucker does not have like multiple tweets about how much of a fucking piece of shit I am, okay? Like so much so that I'm blocked by his simps already. Like half of these, or I have blocked them. Oh, there it is. Like I was understanding about the house. He doesn't know how long he'll be making so much money. The housing market in LA is fucked and it's a long-term investment until Georgia sees power, inshallah. But Hasan genuinely seems to love flexing how rich he is. Herder, socialism is when no private jet and $1,000 Gucci t-shirts. Yes, actually, yes, socialism is when no private jet. Why is this guy who is a progressive incrementalist and a #1 John Ossoff simp talking about what socialism is when he has a fucking globe emoji on his description, which is the #1 way to spot a pedophile on the internet? Fucking called it, by the way. Of course. Jesus fucking Christ, on Hitler was only bad because of not because of the Holocaust. Wars of conquest and ethnic cleansing are okay. Is a mind-boggling position for a leftist to have. It's not a position that I have, but that's cool. Look at that. Hasan when he sees dead Ukrainian children. Oh, wow. Oh, that's sick. That's fucking fire. 118. Hasan when there isn't any controversy. It's okay now. Surprising. Very, very surprising. The sock is, dude, if you see this many fucking flags and emojis in someone's account, know that they're just not mentally well, okay? They're not in a good space. No, the sock means they are a sock dem, okay? But not really. The globe means they're, that's usually used by the neoliberals. The rose means that they're DSA. I don't know what the fucking volcano and the avocado means, okay? They're broken. They're literally broken. They're a broken human being, as you can tell. It's sus to call yourself socialist and constantly accuse others of being bad socialists while behaving like Jake Paul. Yeah, I love flexing. I love flexing that, dude. Well, guess what, dude? Call me a fucking dingus then. Lemao, there are so many. Left the chair for a bit. The Holocaust didn't happen in a vacuum. Oh my God, this dude wrote so much. I don't have a problem with Hasan buying a mansion. I have a problem if that turns him into a NIMBY. Hasan Piker be like, it's amazing how many memes about Hasan were already made the last 2 times. Desperate for Hasan's cock voice. Haha, yeah, Joe Rogan makes a lot of good points. Ooh. Critical support for Hasan. He went from critical support for Hasan to no longer supporting. Every social media is the same. JXE made a great video attacking Hasan for doing that. Their video, I watched JXE video on Hasan. Jesus Christ, no wonder streamer content is shit. 13 hours a day. Sorry for arting. Jay is one of my favorite YouTubers and obviously a massive dick about the situation. To be honest, Hasan is unironically all of those. Hasan Piker, leftist streamer and YouTuber. Man, the dick riding is crazy. Crazy. Get better. Get help. A better bi joke from one of your reply guys / girls. Every girl is bi. You just have to figure out if it's bitch or big boobs. Nice. I don't get it. You raised $250,000 for Ukraine's invasion victims. Like, this person clearly knows that. What makes you think that person cares about the actual fucking truth, my friend? I didn't believe you before, but your hate watchers are your biggest fans. Of course, dude. He loves me. My hate watchers literally love me the most. They love me so much. Also, it's called being a bad faith piece of shit person. So that's where it comes from. That's the reason why they don't give a fuck about anything. My fucking stans don't tweet about me as much as my haters do, bro. True, I don't hate you, but I don't really like watching you either. Yeah. I will knock on 1,000,000 doors with this man all over again. Oh, Bernie Sanders? He's gonna fucking die, dude. Like, I mean, I'm with him. I'll ride with him all day, every day, okay? I trust him. I love him. I think he's great. I don't think he's aggressive enough. I don't think he fights hard enough. And I think he's gonna fucking die. But having said all that, you know... Having said all that, I'll still very, very easily fight for that man. All right, let's take a look at shooting the biggest guns money can buy.
This guy's about to fire. That was fucking insane.
Taller than you? No, he's not.
Check out, almost there. We are in an RV in the Sonora Desert in Arizona. We're headed to a place called Big Sandy, which is host to the Big Sandy Shoot-Off, which is an annual event where people with guns get together and shoot their guns, except their guns happen to be anti-aircraft guns, heavy artillery, those kind of RoboCop rifles that'll explode a Ford Pinto on one shot.
Wow. Oh, that was comfy. We are parked right next to the gun line.
Right now the guys are out there setting up the targets. There's just like steel barrels, and then there's gonna be model airplanes flying around for people to
Wait, they're shooting model airplanes?
shoot. And then they have these things called reactive targets, which are basically just explosives that you shoot.
That's right, baby! Tannerite!
So, fun stuff. How long did it take you to find this place?
I got into my Jeep and literally covered
Tannerite,
the whole state of
motherfucker!
Arizona. It took me 5 years. I saw a lot of really weird things, man. Hey there. Hi. Everybody's setting up, getting their sunshades up.
To be fair, and this is a controversial take that I'm about to deliver, but like, this is kind of sick, and I would be in favor of this, especially because like a lot of this stuff is like, you can't fucking do a mass shooting at a fucking school with any of these weapons, okay? Like Yeah, I mean they're doing it safely. I mean it's probably really bad for the local environment. Like it's probably really bad for like the ecosystem.
Up their guns, setting up their tables, carrying their ammo up. You'll find that they're all be friendly.
How's everyone today? Excellent. Let's start shooting.
This is not a militia. Most of them are professional people.
Yeah.
And
like half these motherfuckers are personally probably like they own like half of these dudes themselves sell guns. Like that's why they're significantly more dangerous to the planet. Not because they have ownership over like you know, AA systems or whatever. It's literally these guys 100% all are like gun like they probably own like gun stores themselves, because to get the licensing for a lot of these weapons, you have to have some skin in the game. You have to have a lot of disposable income. Hasan, Justice for Act Man? What is that? The Act Bro. Check number 1, Twitter trending. Is that you? Like, are you trying to promote yourself, dude? Is that what you're doing? Weirdo, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
But what you mean, like kind of like doctors?
Doctors and attorneys, and these people are real dedicated collectors and shooters. In order to own one of these guns, it's such a pain in the hind end. You got to really want to do this.
YouTuber drama, a wacko channel striking down people. K. Kona slowly getting red pilled. Wait, what are you talking about, dude? This is not red pilling. The guns are not red pilling.
An anti-tank round that went through. That's pretty good size.
Yeah.
It's pretty sharp. This is hard steel.
Yeah, this is very thick.
Very hard.
That is a
just a flesh wound.
bullet hole there.
We'll put Bob up here. We're blowing Bob up. His ashes. Bob was an icon within the firearms community. I was in charge of taking care of him during his passing and all his last 10 years. He is one who pushed us to form this range. And Bob's wish was to be blown up at the shoot. Believe it or not.
Yeah, what the fuck? I do believe it.
Blow the crap out of him. That's what he wanted, you know. Yeah, it's kind of a unique way.
It's a fitting tribute.
Yeah, we blow you up, man. If you're good, we'll give you a few more.
A lot of really old looking stuff, Gatling guns. It's like water cooled deals that would like just mow down infantrymen in World War I. It's an exciting array of death dealers. Could murder a lot of people.
Browning 1919, just with the A6 buttstock. It's probably my favorite, most reliable.
Bro, why did all the schizos run in? The moment that I fucking said Ackman, there's everyone in the chat's like, dude, check Ackman, check Ackman, check. I don't care. I'll look at it later.
Weapon. Rate of fire is slow, and versus the anti-aircraft guns at 1,1300 rounds a minute. Still fun though.
So basically, it's a 3-man operation. One guy's shooting and one guy's loading.
And feeding that. And you have 2 barrels on the other end?
5 barrels.
So it's shooting.
Yeah.
That is the cleanest fucking Gatling gun I've ever seen, dude. What the fuck?
So we're about getting ready for the shooters meeting to start. Then everybody's gonna start firing their guns for I guess 5 hours straight. So far, everybody's super friendly. Everybody's really psyched to explain their guns. Kind of a slight male skew to the crowd. I think I've seen about 4 women, but everybody's friendly. This is their weekend. This is their time to come out here and expend all their energy through the firing of high caliber bullets at model airplanes. Good clean fun.
Good morning, good morning. All right, the schedule today. We're going to open up the line as soon as possible when we get done here. The targets are set. Then at 1 o'clock, we're going to go ahead and start it up again. That's when we blow Bob up. We're putting him in the Dinosaur. We're also flying him in an airplane so he can watch over us. There's a plaque inside, and of course when he passed away. Now, let's go shooting. Seconds. 60 seconds.
Where the fuck are the prairie dogs, brother? I don't see enough prairie dogs exploded.
Jesus. There's all these explosions. There's reactive targets out there, which are basically literally just sticks of dynamite stuck on a post in the ground. And so sometimes you'll see pops where those go off, but there's other ones where it's just the caliber of the bullet hitting the hill is making like a firework level explosion. I don't know how anybody can tell what they've hit. It's just like constant explosions and dust being kicked up.
Fires from the open bolt.
Okay.
Okay. Mag in. You're ready to go.
All right, that's in. This is a Thompson, M1 Thompson submachine gun.
45 cal.
U.S. Army's favorite, Al Capone's favorite. Eat lead, coppers. Ah. Wow.
Is that good?
That's great.
Beautiful.
There's the last. I don't know how anybody ever did that. Be up in your face. It's a Finnish gun they used in the Winter War against the Soviet Army. Punch holes in tanks. It's probably gonna punch a hole through my shoulder blade. This is a Haas.
Okay, get comfortable.
All right.
It's gonna go on your shoulder and your.
I wonder what side that gun was used by.
Cheek is right there.
Right there? Okay. Okay.
Squeeze it hard at the bottom. Leave it squeezed at the bottom. Now pull the trigger.
Fire in the hole. Whoa! Woo! Yeah.
That's crazy.
That felt good.
Bro, it literally kicked him back, bro. Look at that.
Fire in the hole. Whoa!
Yeah, it has skis, bro. It's finished. Fucking think, brother.
Oh! Woo! Yeah. That felt good. There we go. That's just what busted the hole somewhere way off target from where I was. See if I've got. Like it literally blew my.
Brother, when you shot a full auto AK, you almost went flying. That's not true. There's legal proof. There's literal proof that I did not almost go flying with a full auto AK. And it wasn't even an AK, it was a Draco. Dude, what do you mean, dude? Here. Let's see. HasanAbi shoots Draco. Let's see if I can find it. It's like an old one. I'm trying to find the old one when I went to Vegas. Oh, Hasan, where are the rainbow bullets? Dude, what are you trying to make like a joke? No, not the shit camp one. No, the one in Vegas, dude. Yeah, the one with Chapo. Oh, coming out as an ammo sexual was the.
Okay. What's going on, everybody? We're live. We are doing some last second testing here in order to get the TTS ready to go. But we're here. We are on our way currently to a gun range. We're going to meet up with the Chapo boys. Say what up. The other side of that equation was.
Lean forward a little bit. Perfect. Fire.
Wow, that's a good.
Please. God damn.
I think you're hitting the Draco now.
Where the fuck is it? Oh, this is it. There you go, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Saying I got like
That's good grouping, brother. That's a good. That's good grouping. That's not a bad grouping right there.
All right.
Basically, all 5 shots, you're gonna hold down the trigger, don't let go for this one.
Oh, this one's the best. This is the automatic shotgun.
All 5 shots are gonna pop up like 4th of a second.
Oh no!
Bro, you got stabilized by a woman? First of all, there's nothing wrong with being held by a woman at the gun range, okay? Don't be spreading misogyny in here, Sweaty. And secondly, I'm sorry, it's the fucking gun range policy, okay?
All 5 shots are gonna pop off in like a 4th of a second.
Okay, I'll feel tender. It's all right. The full auto shotgun, baby. Oh. Why did I do that? This was a silly one.
Holy shit, look at the mag, dude.
So, all right.
Look at the mag.
It's just, hold it like the AK grab there. Yeah, nice and tight. You want to lean your chest in it like this.
Not bad,
Yep.
Chris.
Aim for that aim where his nuts are.
Oh, you look so young. Shut up, dude. It was 2 years ago.
Okay.
And I don't stop pushing?
Don't stop.
Don't stop.
Go.
Oh!
Oh! Wait, did I get all of it?
Yeah. Stop.
Don't stop.
Go.
That's an automatic shotgun, chat. Your fits were so good back then. No, dumbass. I wear the same shirt all the time. I was just fucking skinnier. You don't even look different, but your body language / vibe is? Yeah, because I was happy, dude. This was the happiest moment of my life. I had like a real prospect of a better tomorrow. I thought that we were door knocking for Bernie Sanders in Nevada, okay? I saw in real time people fucking turn around and say, oh man, Bernie's actually pretty good. This was before COVID. This was like literally a week before COVID fucking popped off. I thought that entire year I was going to follow Bernie along the campaign trail. I was ready for it. I had the fucking IRL bag. I had all that shit set up. And I was hopeful, okay? And then all of that got sucked away from me, okay? I lost everything. I had just started streaming full-time, too. It was fucking awesome. You are a sick hypocrite fuck. Please never come close to my country. 5-month subscriber, dude. Is this you at the gun range, you fucking hypocrite? What? 5-month subscriber? Dude, are you okay? What the fuck? Brother, are you fine? Are you alright, dude? It looks cool and it's fun to shoot. So glad you don't live anywhere near my country. It looks cool. You are a fucking idiot. This guy just fucking hates. No, he's just like an EU guy. God damn, bro. He's fucking insane, dude. Not as insane as the top of the hour ad break coming in now. You're a sick hypocrite fuck. He said it again. I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't run the top of the hour ad break right now, okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free. I don't know if this guy doesn't have like the command over the English language to understand that like I have been since the beginning talking about how I like shooting guns. I think they're fun, but I think that it's a hobby that needs to have a lot of safety surrounding it. Okay? Just like I like the top of the hour ad break, but I think it's a hobby that needs to be that needs to come with proper warnings and safety measures. Okay? For example, one of those safety measures is a $5 a month subscription, or if you don't have $5, a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Fuck Zacatecas, Fresnillo y Durango for life. I don't even know what that is, but I wonder why he thinks I'm hypocritical. Like, please never come close to my country, he says. The Gordo, thank you for the 10 get the subs. Mooney Swoon, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Like, does he... I mean, he's not wrong. If he's Mexican and he says, like, please don't come anywhere near my country, like, he's not wrong. Especially when it comes to gun violence, like, America is nearly responsible for 100% of the guns in circulation in Mexico. So, you know what I mean? He's not wrong. I have been to Mexico, though. And will come to Mexico again. You will not be able to stop me. I'm sorry, I'm from Australia. I don't see this guy much. Has he had sex? He sounds pent up. Nope, he's not from Mexico. He's fucking Australian. Oh, dude, I'm definitely coming to your country now, dude. Oh, you dumb bitch. I'm so coming to your country. You're a sick fucking cunt. Oh no! Oh, I'm coming to your fucking country. Shooting guns is fun? Lol, okay, mate, that's a shit view. That's what he said. It is a fucking shit view. I thought you were a fucking top bloke. Turns out you're not a fucking top bloke, lad. You're a sick cunt. Also, none of what I have talked about or done or anything like that is even remotely hypocritical, okay? As an Australian, fuck this chat a cunt. Right, cunt this bloke is. Sick cunt. A fucking sick cunt. Ban them? This is not healthy? No, I love them, dude. What do you mean? Keep going, mate. He's still in here. He's watching. Oi, now, mate. Bet you sided with them big beards back in the fucking war. Keep going, mate. Talk about the fucking emus. Talk about the fucking emus. Sick cunt is a good thing. Shit cunt is bad. Okay. I'm on fucking smoker, mate. Leave me alone. I'm on fucking smoker. Leave me alone. He doesn't like that Hasan enjoys murdered dildos yet hates them. No, I just like, it's not that I even fucking enjoy, like, they're fun to shoot, but, and I recognize that. And the only reason why I learned how to fucking shoot guns and shotguns in general was literally because of my work. Because I was like, okay, if I'm going to fucking talk about gun control, I should probably learn how to shoot guns. I should probably know a little bit more about guns, okay? That is literally the reason why, I don't know why I made it seem like I'm a fucking hitman or something. No, that's why I learned about it. I learned about guns originally coming from Turkey because I wanted to, you know, because I was writing about it. So I wanted to fucking figure out how to shoot guns and shit. Okay? And honestly, like, my opinion on guns has not changed at all. I guess, like, it has changed in the sense that, like, also LAPD refusing, telling you to fuck off and deal with the psycho solo. Oh, that was definitely another reason, for sure. When I had my first, like, round of mass death threats, and I went to the LAPD because my manager was like, you have to go. My manager at the time was like, you have to go to the LAPD. You have to go to the LAPD. And I was like, I don't want to go to the LAPD. And then they basically were like, get a gun. So So, you know, that was when I was like, okay, like, it's good to learn about guns a little bit. But yeah, that's when I started learning how to shoot guns, and you know, and that's it. And I still believe in regulation. I still believe in safety. I still believe in regulation. I still believe in all that shit. So I don't know what the fuck the problem is. And I think more gun owners should come out, okay, and speak out against the NRA. And or even if they're not going to speak out against the NRA, speak out against fucking, you know, the lack of safety. The lack of safety and the lack of gun regulation. Surely it will be inconveniencing, okay? It will be inconveniencing if you want to buy like 11 fucking murder dildos. You worked for the police, LAPD? What? No, dude. What the fuck? I never said I worked for the police. What are you talking about? Bitch, I don't even report shit to the police. I don't fucking cooperate with the police. What the fuck are you talking about? That was the first and last time I ever like actually went to the fucking cops, talked to a detective who was like kind of chill, but the other cops were like dickheads. Get some shit. Got some shit at the range past weekend talking about it overall. Has been civil about mental health checks and raising age limits to 21, 18 if you have a DOD ID. The problem, though, is that Americans hate being inconvenienced. So, like, they think that that is the worst thing you can do to them. You know what I mean? So that's precisely why no change will happen as well. Like, it's just very difficult to get change. Coming out as a gun owner during Prime Month, I never said I'm a gun owner, and I did not say I wasn't, so shut the fuck up. Trump looking glorious, arriving in New Jersey today after to plan counter-programming of the J6 hearings with Elise Stefanik, my fucking leader, dude, my real president, okay? He did the double dick suck. He did the double dicks. God, what a fucking king. What a legend. What a 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 king. What a legend. Oh, what a god. Oh, what a god. What a god. What a god. What a god. He's on New Jersey soil. Hate that. He's blessing New Jersey soil. The J6, for the record, the J6 meetings are like, I guess they're kind of a big deal. I haven't really paid attention to what the fuck's going on, but like people are getting arrested now. You have the isn't that song about a gay club? What, YMCA? I think so, but Trump hair is looking real thin there. Might have to help him out. Yeah, there's like a primetime January 6th thing happening, right? Just fire our state into the sun and let it burn. We'll take the O's if it means to take Cheeto with us. No, dude. Joe Brandon couldn't even handle one dick the way Trump handles two with ease. Greatest president in history. I agree. Our favorite Libs CIA agent talks about inflation. Okay, we'll talk about that. We'll watch it. The J6 hearing starts tomorrow night. Will you cover it live? I'm not going to do a 24-hour coverage of it, but I will actually cover it. I'll afford some coverage to it because, you know, I love the prospect of Republicans going to jail. I do think that that's pretty sick. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a fan of that stuff. And I want to see, like, you know, I basically just want to see what happens to Republicans. Like, will they ever see repercussions? Like, will they ever actually see what happens when you know, you do like a seditionist insurrection? They're making it sound pretty serious. Watergate level revelations, probably. Nah, I don't think so. Even the libs don't care about January 6th. I think people have moved on from it. I mean, it would be cool to see some of these motherfuckers go to jail, though. Oh, this is awesome. Speaking of gun nuts, dude, Blake Masters apparently attacked a 73-year-old man.
Hey, get him out of here. Hey.
Blake Masters is the closest to a school shooter we can get, by the way. Like, if you're like, hey, I spend all my time on Reddit and Discord servers, okay? If you're like, hey, I'm a white guy with like super long and very straight hair, and I look like a school shooter, and I want that kind of representation in Congress, Blake Masters is the person for you, okay? Straight up. I mean, my man is literally the most school shooter looking motherfucker I have ever seen in my entire life. Now, he's a Peter Thiel guy.
This is a short-barreled rifle. It wasn't designed for hunting. This is designed to kill people. But if you're not a bad guy, I support your right to own one. The Second Amendment is not about duck hunting. It's about protecting your family and your country. What's the first thing the Taliban did when Joe Biden handed them Afghanistan? They took away people's guns.
Dude, this is so ominous, dude. It's so fucking ominous. Also, what do you mean when you say he's a Peter Thiel guy? He's racist? Oh, he's one of Peter Thiel's fucking blood boys. Like J.D. Vance. Like, J.D. Vance got too fat for Peter Thiel to suck the blood of directly. So then, like, he had to move on to a different blood boy. So he was like, Blake Masters, like, you look like the type of guy who still runs like triathlons and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, he has the typical build of a guy who wears those like incredibly short shorts, and his legs are somehow still too skinny for those short shorts, and it looks like his ball sack is gonna drop from one side. You know, he's like clearly working out still. So Peter Thiel is sucking his blood instead. Yeah, for inseam. J.D. Vance became whole milk. He likes his blood 2% or lower. Exactly.
That's how it works. I'm Blake Masters. I'm running for the U.S. Senate in Arizona, and I approve this message because without gun rights, before long, you have no rights.
He's also a sharpshooter too, which makes it even worse. Hey, Twitter, voice of reason here. I just ordered $60 worth of McDonald's. The McDonald's in Marana, Arizona got rid of human cashiers. Your only option is a self-serve kiosk. Giant step backwards for our society. Takes like 20 minutes to order $57 of food. A quarter-pounder burger, not meal, is $6.50 in Joe Biden's economy. Bring back the humans. Blake Masters went and got $60 worth of McDonald's, bro. Just like absolute psycho shit, okay? Took him 20 minutes to interface with the fucking robots because he himself is a robot, okay? Last plug, peak State Department shit, inspiring wave of recent advertisements you've seen with Zoomer aesthetics. What the fuck is this? Forward observations groups? Forward observations archives? What the fuck is this?
Question. If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life?
I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Is that what you want to hear me say? But look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Stop trying to control everything and just let go. Let go!
Hey, fine.
What is happening here? broke my fucking computer. I don't know what you're showing me there, Hasan. Looks like he would have a low monotone Minecraft YouTuber voice. I do. A 12-year-old robs 12-year-old boy robs a gas station with a gun. Oh yeah.
Money in the back. What? Money in the back. Are you serious? Hey! Yeah. Here, get off, Mike. Here, take it.
I saw this. Crazy stuff. It was Blake Masters' alt YouTube account. I don't know if that's the case, but will you be covering the January 6th trials? Maybe. Holy shit, he's about that. Bro, he didn't even have a fucking balaclava on, dude. Kids these days, bro. Zoomers are getting fucking way more. He's so young that the camera footage blurred his fucking face, like when people released it. But also, like, what kind of fucking pistol jams after one shot, dude? What happened? This dude watched too much fucking... This kid watched way too much GTA RP, dude. He watched XQC way too much, okay? I know video games don't cause violence, but... God damn. A high point pistol? This is what happens when you watch Jean Paul one day, and then you watch XQC gamble the other day, and then you lose all your money in a fucking crypto gambling website. So you have to rob, like Jean Paul, a gas station with your pappy's pistol to continue supporting your crypto gambling habits. Oh man. European chatter move with literally everything you show equals monkaW. He's going to use that on stake. Did you hear about the Greg Abbott canvasser who was fired for laughing at Greg Abbott? Republicans on their cancel culture shit. Monique Dawson says she was fired after she joked with a man who said he'd never back governor for re-election. What?
Hi, are you Mr. Whitfield?
Yes.
I'm not volunteering for Greg Abbott, and we wanted to know if we counter your support for his upcoming election.
Absolutely not.
Everybody got to have a job, sir. Remember? Thank you for your support and not support.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
God damn, dude. Okay. Dude, what's up with these fucking videos, like, where the voice is so loud? It's like... He uploaded the video and got her fired. Yeah, she was just trying to... Dude, your desktop's like 5 times louder than me? Yeah, I think something fucking happened to my... something happened to my audio settings again. It happens randomly. There's no way to fucking fix it, unfortunately. Better supporters raised $20K for her. It's your volume management. Last videos were loud as fuck, lol. No, dude. I've never had these kinds of fucking issues before. It's a new thing. Here, let's watch this inflation video by CIA's very own Johnny Harris.
No fancy music. I just want to explain inflation in 6 minutes. I have a degree in economics. I spent years trying to understand this.
Bro, this motherfucker always has to have, I swear to God, he always has to have like multiple multiple fucking like points of him pointing to like papers, cutting papers with like a, I don't know. He's always got to show you the proof.
So let's see if I can boil it down. What is inflation? Why is it rising? Why are people worried? And what do interest rates have to do with it?
The Federal Reserve is raising the interest rate
to raise interest rates.
Highest inflation in 40 years.
Listen, I know that I make long videos. I'm into nuance. I'm into backstory. Well, this isn't that. This is quick. No, really, this is quick. Let's go.
Hate watcher? No, I'm not a hate watcher.
Wait,
I'm a love watcher.
rewind. Hold on 1 second. Before we start the timer, I need to tell you that I was going to do an ad read in the middle of the explanation. Like I was going to stop the explanation and do an ad read, but I realized I want this to be an uninterrupted 6-minute explanation. So I'll even take out the YouTube ads that are on it so that it can be uninterrupted. But for now, I need to thank today's sponsor because it's literally my job. It's how I get paid. Thank you, BetterHelp, for supporting and click 6 minutes. Here we go. Okay, first up, the simplest definition. Inflation is when there is more money in the economy than stuff to spend it on. But if you're like me, the simplest definition never does it for you. So let's try this. Imagine a village that has one market where people buy all of their stuff, their food, their clothes. But one day the government shows up because they're worried about the economy of this village. So they tell the people that if they—
10 House Republicans voting with D's to raise assault rifle age of 21? No fucking shot. Are you serious? Oh, House Republicans. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, dude. I thought you meant fucking Senate. I was like freaking out. Dude, it's the House. They don't even need to. Who gives a fuck? Like, I thought you, for a second, I thought you meant like in the Senate. The Republicans are voting along. Why you gotta do that, bro? Hasan gonna be wrong again? Jay, dude, I don't give a fuck. I would love to be wrong every goddamn day for the rest of my fucking life, as long as like I have a pessimistic attitude and like the government is actually doing things, okay?
they want to take out a loan, they're going to make sure that the banks will not charge them a high interest rate. They want to encourage the people to take out loans and spend money. Oh, and they also drop off a giant pile of cash for everyone in the village. And everyone in the village is like, sweet, I'm feeling pretty rich. Villagers now are going to their market and they're buying way more stuff. Many of them have been eyeing the fancy electric bike in the market that before they couldn't justify, but now they totally can because they have all this new money. The store owner's like, sweet, this is great for business, but he's running out of bikes. In fact, he's running out of everything because now all of these people have extra money and they're buying way more than they used to. The store owner's like, I can't keep up with all this demand. I should raise prices. And that is inflation. But the village is all of us, and the market is the entire economy. When there's extra money floating around and people want to spend it faster than businesses can make stuff, then all of the businesses in all of the industries raise their prices, and that is inflation. It's a natural part of the economy. It's kind of a good thing in small doses because it means that the economy is growing, and it's why movie tickets used to be 25 cents and now they're like $15. And slowly over time, it's fine. Okay, let's go back to the village and see what happens if we keep going at this rate. The store owner has now doubled his prices on bikes. The interest rate is super low, so he takes out a loan to build a new factory to make bikes. This is good. He's growing a business. But the government money eventually runs out, and his prices are still double. But now the store...
This is such a typical econ 101 answer for this. And yet, if it was so simple, how the fuck is it duping economists over and over again? Like, I don't understand. Like, something has to be fundamentally wrong about this, right? Anyway.
The owner has no one to come buy all of his new bikes. And now he has this factory and more employees, but no customers. He has to shut...
No, the shortage of... Okay, a couple things happened over the course of the pandemic, okay? Obviously, the supply chains that are very fragile because they have completely eliminated redundancy. The just-in-time supply chains are incredibly fucking fragile. So when that happened, and people started panic buying in the beginning, there was a lot more demand and not enough supply. And then there was a lot less demand immediately after for so many. There was a lot less demand for immediately after for so many other goods. Obviously, those were some of the factors that played into it that completely eviscerated the supply chains that we had. But supply and demand is not perfect in the way that econ theorists claim it is. Especially considering that, for example, corporations' profits have not actually fallen in this process.
Shut down the factory, lay off everyone, and slowly start lowering his prices.
I mean, he basically glances over profit seeking in the process where he talks about how he needs to increase the costs because more people are buying it. So it's speculative. It's speculation that like more people are going to purchase these items. So he's increasing the cost. Everyone is doing that. And that's where, and that's a big part of the reason.
Recession. When COVID shut down the world, governments gave us money, free money. They're like, don't panic and hoard all your money. Instead, spend and borrow and keep the economy going. Here in the US, they literally sent us $3,200 checks. They gave $600 a week to people who were unemployed for months and months and months. They gave subsidies to people with kids. They increased spending on food stamps. I mean, trillions and trillions of dollars of stimulus money. This was vital aid to people in need. But even people who didn't lose a job got a check in the mail. It was free money for everyone. And we spent it.
I just picked up myself a new bike. Demand is up across the country.
It's time to grind, Peloton. We all just got these big checks from the government. During a pandemic, we're like, YOLO, I'm buying a boat or a Peloton or whatever.
Pokemon cards.
There's Netflix.
Fortnite. A new motor.
Peloton. Good soak in a hot tub.
Animal Crossing.
Push it out a little bit.
I don't think he's wrong about this, by the way. Like, there was an asset bubble. Part of the reason why cryptos popped the fuck off in this process is quite literally what he's describing. People had disposable income for the first time ever, with nowhere else to pay. You didn't have any goods or services you could pay for, so you started buying dumb shit. Obviously, the boat thing is an exaggeration, but he's not wrong about that. He's actually not wrong about that at all.
Don't you dare! But pair all this new spending with the fact that the pandemic also made it harder for factories and ships and retailers to get us all this stuff.
Supply chain issue.
Global supply chain.
Supply chain. Supply chain.
So now you have an economy where people have way more money than normal and they're ready to spend it, but the economy can't get them stuff fast enough. So what do businesses do with all this insane new demand? They raise prices all at the same time, and that is inflation. I feel like we're getting this at this point. But what do interest rates have to do with all this?
Raising the interest rate.
Interest rate.
Or the Fed.
Federal Reserve.
The Federal Reserve.
Most countries have a central bank, the puppet master of the economy, the bank of all banks for that country. But it's not like a normal bank that stores our money and then lends it out and collects interest to make profit. That's what a normal private bank does. The central bank, which we call the Fed here in the US, is run by the government. So their job is to set the rules or policies that all the other banks have to follow. And the central bank isn't motivated by profit, but rather their job is to babysit the economy, to keep it growing, to make sure people have jobs, to make sure that prices don't fluctuate too much so that we can keep growing nicely. No slowdown, no recession. That is what the Fed is there for. But seriously, the Fed is like a puppet master, and we're the puppets, and it's kind of creepy. They pull strings in the economy to get us to spend our money in a certain way, which in turn affects how much businesses raise or drop their prices. And guess what? It totally works. One of the strings that they have to pull in the economy is called the interest rate. Want to borrow money to buy a car or a house or expand your business? You're going to be way more likely to do that if you only have to pay 2% interest on that loan as opposed to like 6%. Lower interest rates equal people and businesses want to borrow and spend money. So during the pandemic, the central bank was like, we need everyone to spend money. So they lowered the interest rate and people borrowed and people spent, and it totally worked.
Yeah. Totally. That's the only time the interest rate was lowered. Bro, that's crazy. Okay, this part I don't actually. I mean, I agree with the theory, but the idea that like we haven't been doing quantitative easing for the past what, like fucking 20 years? What the fuck? Like that's the fuck are you talking about, dude? What do you mean? Inflation has steadily increased regardless, but also on top of that, it skyrocketed this past fucking year.
We're like freaking puppets. So a low interest rate helps stimulate the economy, but once again, we're in this same place where there's now too much money to borrow and spend and not enough goods and services to spend it on. So what do businesses do all at the same time? They raise prices to meet all this new demand all at the same time, and now your money is worth less, and that is inflation.
Home prices rising at their highest
Astronomical bidding wars.
Rents are going up by nearly 24%.
So that's what's happening right now. All the prices are rising kind of at the same time. What that means is that your $100 bill is now worth 8% less than it was last year. Like the same money is worth less because your purchasing power just got diluted. And imagine if that keeps happening. Like instead of 8%, it's 50%. Now your $100 bill is worth what $50 used to be. And that's when people start to freak out. And our economy that's built on human psychology starts to falter and we fall into a recession or a depression even, if it gets real bad, which is exactly what the Fed is built to avoid. So they're back to pulling their strings and they've started raising rates.
The Federal Reserve is raising interest rates.
Federal Reserve taking action to try and curb rising inflation.
They're gently raising the interest rate to cool down all of this hardcore spending and borrowing. See if they can steer the ship back on course. And let's hope it works. Okay, did we do it? Did we do it in the time period that I promised I would? I have no idea. We'll find out. Okay, last thing I want to say is a thing that didn't make it into my little...
Companies raise prices regardless, okay? Inflation happens regardless of whether you have more money in circulation or not, regardless of whether you have enough spending power or not. The asset bubble definitely played a role, but ultimately the main problem there is profit seeking. The main issue in that circumstance is treating the economy like a naturally occurring phenomena that is completely devoid of any kind of fucking, any kind of like outside influence. Mainly, for example, another cooling mechanism that no one fucking seems to talk about is taxes. Okay, the only way to combat inflation is not the increasing of interest rates, which is fine. You can do that as well. But it's also fucking taxes, dude. It's not $2,000 checks that fucking people got when you have like trillions of dollars being pumped into the market and also another fucking billion being given in the form of PPPs so that fucking small business owners can go buy yachts. The motherfuckers didn't buy yachts with their $2,000 checks. They bought yachts with the PPPs. There's going to be a certain point. There's going to be a certain fucking place where like everyone has to be like, okay, maybe this entire economy based on speculation with like every fucking corporation functionally becoming like a financial institution is probably not the best thing, especially considering the reality that the people that fucking control the levers of economy, control the levers of the market, that own all of the fucking assets are personally sidestepping the government and not paying taxes, and instead engaging in buy, borrow, die, which is basically just swapping money. Instead of giving the money that you were supposed to give to the government, using your assets as collateral to take money out of the bank and then paying the bank back in the form of interest rates. Or like you're literally taking, and instead of giving money to the fucking government, you're giving the money back to the fucking financial institution at a much lower rate. And because of that, banks will offer you super fucking low interest rate loans regardless, especially if you have that. Guy looks like a Mormon. He's an ex-Mormon. Every dollar printed by the Fed has an inherent debt attached to it that the government owes the Fed. Inflation is baked into the system. They don't own all the assets. They own most of them, but I'm going to get mad at the relatively small amount you have in a home which you live. Yeah, no, that's stupid as fuck. But basically, that is the reality. Your take is so bad when it comes to inflation. Shaking my head. There's a huge difference between 2% and 8% inflation. Oh my God, your econ takes are so bad. What do you mean? Your econ takes so bad, shaking my head. Your econ takes so bad, shaking my head. Explain what you mean instead of fucking crying in the chat. I'm giving you the opportunity to speak your truth, my friend. The one thing that is maintained, the one thing that has like been the exact same, if not fucking skyrocketed, is the rate of profit. Okay, profits have grown dramatically throughout this entire time. Part of that is because companies, corporations, everyone personally fucking what the fuck? Stav got food poisoning? No way. That's so funny. Yeah, of course Jeff Bezos thinks Biden is wrong about this, by the way. Bezos was wrong and Biden was right. Taxing the wealthy will help tame inflation. COVID hit Charlie Kirk Hall.
Well, I'm saying two independent true things. So America is not systemically racist. Also, we're the least racist country ever to exist in the history of the world. Can you say two true things?
In his defense, you did say this has been going on for 20 years, but really it's been going on for over 100. Can't blame him for thinking you don't know much. Now, I was talking about specifically quantitative easing, and I was off by like 4 years on that one too, so shut the fuck up, dumbass. I was really hoping you would tear this video apart. It's complete capitalist propaganda, but instead you agree with some of it, Sag. I mean, dude, if we live in a fucking capitalist economy. We live under a capitalist economy. So what he's describing is correct in terms of like how we are operating under a capitalist economy. You have to take into account on M2 money supply at a different rate. Profits are up, yes, but profits are not the cause of inflation. They're a symptom. Taxing consumers, not specifically, not the wealthy. Oh, okay. Bezos, not Biden. Damn, WAPO came out hot with the fucking Joseph Robinette Biden is wrong about taxing the wealthy. No, you're right, chatter. Yeah, profits are simply a symptom, dude. Yeah, you're right. You're right, and I'm wrong because you look at. You're right, and I'm wrong because you look at fucking the economy as a naturally occurring phenomena. You're right. But then when someone says, okay, if it's natural for corporations to fucking constantly seek profit and increase profit by looking at how much people have, how much money people have to be able to fucking increase their prices, then there should be some level of fucking restriction on that naturally occurring phenomena. That symptom needs to be alleviated. You go, no, that's not, you can't do that. You can't actually do that. So what can you do? What, allow, deregulate the fucking federal government so that like more companies can fucking make bathtub medicine or something? Is that how you're going to fucking do it? Or bathtub cars? That's the only way to defeat it, right? Thank you, dude. I love fucking Econ 101 boys in the chat. Yeah, it's called competition. Yeah, totally, dude. I love competition. I love having the fucking Ford Pinto attitude come back. We need to make bathtub Ford Pintos. Anyway, competition between 5 people out of 300 million. An econ major who can't afford a sub. Why are we listening to him? Yeah, you're a fucking broke boy, dude. Get some more money and then we can... Habibi, that's a nice straw man. Wait, why'd you ban him? I want to hear from this fucking broke boy. Explain what your fucking take is then, Habibi. Atrioc explaining inflation to Zoomers. Let's hear what Atrioc has to do, how he describes
I want
it.
to talk about sort of the situation we find ourselves in most of the countries that you guys live in. Now, okay, here's the thing. Here's the deal. And this is why it's probably good that we do this now. When you hear the words inflation or you hear something like interest rates, it's very easy for your brain to be like, this. I think a lot of times these terms are designed and obfuscated in a way to make it hard to focus. And so I'm going to try and keep it as simple as possible. But I also understand that we need to open with a round of, let's just all say, glizzy hands, yep coke. Let's just get all that fun stuff out of the way.
Okay, come on.
Do any of you guys know, you probably don't, maybe you do, the investor Charlie Munger? Yes, no, you don't know? All right, he's Warren Buffett's business partner. He's one of the best investors in history. Pretty old, but he has one of the best track records in history. He dropped this incredibly dire interview. This is him on the right, okay?
And the stock market is down a bit this year, maybe because of inflation. I want to ask you specifically about inflation. Are we looking at a prolonged decline in the markets because of inflation? Is inflation on the rise?
Yeah, one of the best. Wait, isn't this the guy that made the prison dorms, dude? This is Prison Dorm Andy, right? Wait, you said this was a good video. Please tell me he's not gonna fucking... Yeah, he is the one who made the prison dorms. Dear UC Santa Barbara, don't let a petulant billionaire build a prison dorm on your campus. That's awesome.
And should we be concerned about it?
Well, let me take that in the reverse order. Inflation is a very serious subject. You can argue it's the way democracies die. When democracy dies in Latin America, inflation is a big part of it. So it's a huge danger once you've got a populace that learns it can vote itself money.
Listen to that phrase, though. Listen, there's a lot of knowledge in this guy. I know he's like a walking corpse. I get it. But let's pull out some of the things he's saying. Number one, this is how democracies die. Number two, once a population learns they can vote themselves money.
What?
Okay? That is key. We're going to get to that in a second. Let's finish off his...
Bro, Latin American countries have functionally no fucking control over their own currency in the same way that the United States of America does. What the fuck kind of conversation is this, dude? Of course Turkey can't fucking control its own currency in the same way that the United States can. The United States, the dollar, the petrodollar runs the entire world economy. What the fuck? So was it Allende famously died of inflation? Yes. The OG 9/11. Also, the unique circumstance that America finds itself in is also ever prescient when we talk about the biggest democracy murderer in Latin America, which is also, once again, the United States of America.
His thing, though.
If you look at the Roman Republic, even after they went to a empire with an absolute...
Also, I can't even get over this. Okay, the last thing I'm going to say is, hello, voting for free money for yourself is literally the only thing rich people do. As a matter of fact, rich people don't even have to vote for anyone to vote for money for themselves, because in America, they've already captured both the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. So that's precisely what both of these bourgeois capitalist fucking parties do. What do I always tell you? God, I repeat myself so much. Okay? It's fucking peasant mentality to think that moral hazard only applies to you. Okay? It's peasant mentality. It's serf mentality to assume that when you, the working poor, get money, it's actually a bad thing. The rich never ask about that. The rich actually already are entitled to all the fucking handouts. And not only that, but they also game the system and change it so that they get all the fucking handouts nonstop.
Absolute ruler. They inflated the currency steadily for hundreds of years, and eventually the whole damn Roman Empire collapsed.
And then this guy tries to get him to talk in lighter news. So the interviewer's like, wow, that's dark, the collapse of society. And so he goes,
is it something investors need to be worried about, specifically when it comes to growth stocks right now?
This guy's, let's talk about fucking Zoom stock, dude. It's like, what are you talking about hundreds of years of collapse? I want to talk about if fucking, is Facebook going up, bro?
Well, I think the safe assumption for an investor is that over the next 100 years, the currency is going to zero.
Wow.
Long pause and a wow. I love that Charlie Munger at age 98 is thinking in 100-year timelines. This guy fucking, he wants to talk about anything else. He wants to talk about anything else than Charlie Munger telling him the world's going to collapse. But, okay, look, maybe he's a little too doom and gloom, but I want to talk about what he said here real quick, which is basically that rampant inflation is one of the biggest causes of societal unrest because any savings that the middle class has accumulated becomes rapidly worthless. So, let's take a look at this chart right here. This chart right here is the amount of money. This is basically the amount of money that the government's printing. And then right around the pandemic, it spiked at a level never before seen. And now it's at all-time colossal, crazy banana bears high.
I wouldn't laugh at him. Berkshire Hathaway has double-digit outperformed the market for like 3 decades. Okay. Sick. Damn, dude. That makes me trust him less. Like, I personally, don't even get me fucking started, okay? Damn, dude. I can't believe he's the best at doing capitalism. Fuck, bro. I don't know are you familiar with this community and like the attitude that we have towards this? Like,
let me back up a little bit. So when the housing crisis, 2007, when the great financial crisis happened, we were set for a pretty big depression. And what stopped it was the government just printing a bunch of money, basically doing massive bailouts, flooding the market with free money. And it worked.
Bro, this video is the exact same video that Johnny Harris just described. This is the same take. Like, I would rather listen to Charlie Munger and shit on him than Atrioc describe this.
And unfortunate thing about that working is that we haven't stopped that strategy since. And, this happens slowly over time, but since the pandemic, it's been absolutely insane. And so for the first year of it, it's like everything's on crack. And that's why we got fucking NFTs to the moon, Dogecoin going crazy, housing prices skyrocketing. But the hangover effects of that is that money starts to become less valuable per dollar. That's inflation. And so we're starting to get the highest recorded inflation ever. It's happening.
Dude, that's fucking nuts, dude. That's crazy, though. Look at that. Big A is cool. You guys are on the same side. No, I like Atrioc. Jerome Sama, you did it. I mean, I'm just showing you this for no reason other than that it's interesting. You know what I mean? Interesting.
Inflation.
What am I supposed to glean from this graph? I don't know. Take a look at the net profit margin of S&P 500 companies. Just taking a little baby dip in Q2 of COVID hitting, only to recover dramatically and go way beyond what it originally was at, even in 2018. Corporate profit is fucking doing gangbusters, okay? Where do you think the printed money is going to? Like, how many times do we have to talk about this? Gas prices is a great example of this. And it's a great example because it's like quite literally controlled by a cartel for the most part, right? So you can get an easier fucking understanding of it, okay? The supply is completely controlled by a cartel, and the mediators in between raise the prices dramatically because they just simply can. Everybody ends up fucking increasing their profits. You, the average person, gets fucked in the ass every time you actually have to empty out your pockets to fill up your car. Doesn't have to be that way. Now think about the entire economy operating in a similar way. Partially because of the gas prices, for example, increasing. It's price fixing and non-competition in the gas market. No, that's not the only reason. Everyone is doing that in a similar capacity. And it's not price fixing when an oligopoly does it. It's called, when an oligopoly does it, when a marketplace is dominated by 5 mega corporations, for example, instead of, 2, as it would be a duopoly, or a singular monopoly or a cartel, then it's considered to be price leadership, okay? There's a different term for it. That makes it legal and cool. Whereas price fixing, on the other hand, is a collusion and illegal and bad and wrong, unless it's like OPEC doing it. You know what I mean? Or, pretty much everybody does one version of it or the other. Anyway, so yeah, that's exactly what all these companies are doing. Republicans love to talk a big game about fucking competition, improving competition, increasing competition, except all of their policies, specifically in regards to deregulation, have led to the natural phenomena that you actually experience from corporations, which is their tendency to monopolize. Of course they're going to do that. They want to do horizontal and vertical integration. They want to own every part of the supply chain, or they want to fucking eat out all the other companies that actually are dominating the field in an effort to increase profits. How do they do that? By controlling every aspect of the fucking market. Okay? So weird. Ronald Reagan did so much deregulation, and yet since the Reagan era, the airliner industry, for example, an industry that his administration personally fucking directly fought against, has turned into monopolies in certain fucking marketplaces and duopolies in others, for the most part. We went from having fucking 25 to 30 airlines to having 4. How did that happen, dude? I thought deregulation was going to boost competition. Oh, wait. Turns out that's a natural monopoly anyway. Industries that have a natural barrier of entry, like airliners or like utilities, have to be heavily regulated by the government because it's built on top of the gigantic infrastructure that the government provides them, and they're incredibly expensive. They're incredibly, the amount of capital you need in order to get into said industry is so gigantic that the government absolutely has to force competition if competition will not exist. Or at the very least, ensure that, trust busting happens. For example, there was a time when in this country we used to do trust busting. We don't do that anymore, obviously. Yeah, all industries are natural monopolies. Barriers to entry always exist. Yes, but there is a difference between commodity manufacturing, fucking, I don't know, a lemonade stand versus fucking airliners. You know what I mean? Yes, the barrier of entry is incredibly high when it comes to something like the airline industry or something like nuclear power plants or power utilities. Those are super fucking high barriers of entry in comparison to, making cookies, okay? a lack of government regulation, a lack of government oversight, or actually a wholesale change and shift in attitude in what it means to be a monopoly that the American government legally advocates for, is the reason why all of your fucking least favorite industries are completely captured markets run by 1 to 5 different companies, okay? And the ones that have multiple companies, the ones that act like there is a, diversity or the fucking false notion of choice, like food, for example, is run by what? Like 6 companies. Now, those companies all collaborate. Now, they don't actually, they compete with one another, but how do they fucking collaborate? Why is the price of Oreo cookies, why is Nabisco cookies the same price as another competing fucking cookie brand? That's because they engage in price leadership, okay? The best example that you can point to when we're talking about price leadership is what airliners do. Okay, it's one of the grossest, worst, fucking most exploitative, most horrific fucking industries on the planet, especially in America. So what do airliners do? First of all, we already established super high fucking natural barrier of entry. You can't like do an artisanal airliner. You can't just do that. You can just like purchase a fucking fleet and be like, I'm getting into this business. Now I have my own airliner, my fleet, okay? I'm going to fucking fly the LAX to Nevada route. Like, it doesn't work that way, right? So what do? They start sucking up all the other competing companies, okay? And then, Hooters did it, yeah, to much success, famously. So what do these companies do? They buy each other out, okay? They basically become these like gigantic singular corporations, these mega corporations. And what do? Well, they decide we're going to first take out an olive. Like the American, I think it was American Airlines or Sabina or something that like took out olives from the meals where they see gigantic returns, right? They're like, holy shit, we took out olives from one of the fucking meals and all of a sudden, we're saving like $1 million a year for whatever time that they originally did it. Then they're like, wait a minute, we should charge. And then other airliners see that and go, holy fuck, that's actually a good idea. We should take out the olives too. So then another company and another airliner will turn around and say something like, you know what? I've decided that I'm going to charge for a hand carriage, okay, for hand luggage. I'm going to charge for luggage that you want to stow away in the undercarriage of the fucking plane, right? So then other airliners are like, oh my God, that's a great idea. We're going to do that as well. I mean, that's just how competition works. No, motherfucker, that's how price leadership works. When you have fucking 4 companies, they all literally take note of one another's, they all take note of the cost cutting that each other engage in, and then they jump on that same exact fucking cost cutting measures at the same exact time, slowly but surely making your experience as the consumer worse year over year, making air travel more and more expensive year over year. But it's not price fixing because that would be illegal unless you have already monopolized the industry, okay? It's called price leadership, which is perfectly cool and legal. I don't even know how the fuck we got here. Oh, we were talking about inflation and shit. Meanwhile, corporate profits are soaring. Okay? They're soaring.
Like crazy. Now I want to explain real quick. So I want to explain very simply, basically, when you hear interest rates, like the government sets interest rates, it's hard to figure out what that means or what's going on. Interest rates are based. So imagine this is the Federal Reserve. It's just a big pile of infinite money. And the banks borrow from this and then loan the money out to you. Basically, interest rates are the cost of borrowing money. That's it. And the government can set it by how much, by what they charge banks to borrow from them. And if you want to juice the economy a little bit, if things are rough, let's say we have a big housing crisis, what you can do is you can lower the interest rate. When interest rates are high, like if you have money sitting in a bank, you'll get a lot of money for just sitting there. But when they're low and borrowing money is easy, then everyone starts borrowing money to do things like start businesses and hire employees and build factories. And so it juices your economy. The problem is when interest rates are low, you can't just stash your money in a bank and make money. So you can.
Except that's not what happens anyway. Like, that's never what happens anymore. The idea that like, oh, you can actually fucking, you know, interest rates are low, so now you want to borrow money because it's like cheap as fuck to borrow money so you can grow your fucking widget factory business is a false notion. That doesn't happen. Okay? It can happen and it's supposed to happen, but it fucking doesn't happen. Also, I was right. He is literally saying exactly what fucking, he just straight up said exactly what Johnny Harris has been saying. Am I crazy?
You can see over the past, 30 years, the government has been continually lowering interest rates to try and juice the economy. And then after 2008, they basically dropped them to zero. Money is essentially free to borrow. So right about now is when it's starting to get, because we did so much in the past year. Interest rates were zero. We printed a fuck ton of money and the dollar started to be worth less and less. And so you're faced with two choices. To get inflation back under control, they have to raise interest rates. And the second it becomes more expensive to borrow, companies start collapsing, companies that were like basically shoddily run zombie companies. Yeah, our entire economy is basically running on credit and debt. And so...
Okay, never mind. He's not wrong about this part. He is right about this. Don't say wrong. He's not wrong about this part. Our entire economy is run on speculation and debt. That's it. We don't produce anything. Every fucking mega corporation that... every corporation either A, completely relies on government subsidies, or B, completely relies on speculation and credit, which to some degree is still controlled by the government, or at least the Fed. He's not wrong. What are we making? There's nothing. We got nothing. That's the U.S. economy, baby. The only fucking productive, viable industry that we have, pretty much, is the gun manufacturers. Okay, and turns out that's not a great idea because it's got some domestic problems. The other one is, of course, the military-industrial complex, and that, of course, is, again, like I mentioned, heavily reliant on our tax-paying dollars going into R&D and also going into, murder machines that we're making. So,
the single administration knows that there's a problem, that inflation is starting to get worse and worse and worse. But they also know that if they are the ones to pull the plug on the party, their whole party loses. That it's basically hot.
I love when people say, what about Silicon Valley? What about Silicon Valley? Silicon Valley is basically a sexy, like, confusing tech way of just saying we're going to deregulate key sectors like the service industry. We're going to make it even shittier. What about Silicon Valley? What is Silicon Valley creating? It's the worst of the worst as far as like the same speculation I was talking about. Every fucking VC is personally looking for the next goddamn Uber. They're looking for the next unicorn. So that's precisely why they have a fuckload of like free money and cash swirling around. So they just like dump $1 million here, dump $1 million there, because they all are angel investors. Ultimately with the hope that like the next Uber is someone that they're dumping $1 million into. A lot of motherfuckers get mad at crypto and then refuse to recognize that capitalism operates exactly like crypto. The only difference between crypto and like regular securities is pretty much, or the regular economy is pretty much the lack of regulation, okay? Crypto doesn't even have that minor level of regulation that we have in the form of the SEC. That's it. That's literally it. It's the same bullshit. Why do you think I fucking hate crypto?
Potato. And so they've been passing this back and forth, and just every time they get in power, they print a bunch of money to make everybody happy and do things. So the second someone stops printing money, they turn off the spigot. They stop buying the bad debt. They stop printing money. They start raising interest rates. We're going to have a recession. There's like no way around it. There's going to be a recession, if not a depression. The unfortunate thing for Biden specifically is that it looks like it's finally happening. It looks like the chickens are coming to roost. And so he's sort of getting hit with this no-lose situation, which is where they're in this real catch-22 where the hot potatoes landed here and they can either raise interest rates, collapse the economy, destroy people's pensions, make real estate worth way less. And so if you tank it, you will lose the election, guaranteed. Or you can print a bunch more money to band-aid it and keep inflation hot and kick it down the road. But the problem is that won't work either, because everyone's so mad about inflation that it looks like the Democrats are about to get absolutely swept in the midterms. And so what they're trying to do is talk a big game about how hard they're going to be on inflation while actually not doing very much about it at all. Because if they actually do anything, it's a collapse. And on the other side of it, if you look at even more zoomed out crazy lens, this is the...
I don't know anyone mad about inflation IRL. Is that weird? Yes, that is weird. What the fuck? How do you not know a single person that's mad about inflation in real life? Have you not seen people fucking react understandably to gas prices and shit, dude? What the fuck? No, dude. People are very, very mad about inflation. Everything is way more expensive, dude.
U.S. national debt. It's $30 trillion. The payments are...
What is he doing? What is he? Is Atrioc like a libertarian or something? What the fuck? He's looking at the U.S. national debt clock and shit? What's going on? Dude, I'm actually very chill because of inflation.
On this debt are now one of the biggest parts of the yearly government budget. And one of the best ways to make this debt not a problem is to inflate the currency so much that it's not worth as much. So if you inflate the currency enough, your debt is worth less. The actual what it's actually amount is worth less. And so we're running into a situation where the only way the US can reasonably afford all of the debts that it owes, not just on the national debt, but on Social Security, etc., is to make the amount they owe worth less. So it's kind of a no-win that's all starting to hit right now. Do you think this will increase the value of my Shiba coin? Yes. So that's that's the whole point. Everything I'm saying today is all to say that Shiba coin is the greatest investment. Thank you for bringing that up. Yes. This whole discussion all goes back to Shiba coin, which is what I was trying to say. Can we print more money? So we already are. And we already are printing an insane amount of money just to keep this fucking ship going. But we'd have to print some kind of absurd amount on top of this, and that would only further cause the problem. Zoomers are the clutch or kick generation. Yeah, bro. It's all on you guys. I love that. I love that. That's actually a good idea. How about us millennials, anyone in chat? Let's just do what the boomers did and kick the can. The clock is running out. We might barely make it, and we...
Okay,
inflation. Everybody's talking about it, but ignoring one of its biggest causes, corporate concentration.
Yep.
Now, prices are undeniably rising.
The worst kind of corporate concentrations at the top of the hour ad break, when at the top of the hour, there's a concentrated 60-second ad break that hits you, bam, in the face, blammo. You're like, what the fuck? But then, fear not, you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use that on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. Or you could potentially get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
In response, the Fed is about to slow the economy, even though we're still at least 4 million jobs short of where we were before the pandemic. And millions of American workers won't get the raises they deserve. Republicans haven't wasted any time hammering Biden and Democratic lawmakers about inflation.
Skyrocketing inflation. Inflation.
But don't fall for their fear-mongering. Everybody's ignoring the deeper structural reason for price increases, the concentration of the American economy into the hands of a very few corporate giants with the power to raise prices. If the market were actually competitive, corporations would keep their prices as low as possible as they competed for customers. Even if some of their costs increased, They would do everything they could to avoid passing those costs on to consumers in the form of higher prices, for fear of losing business to competitors.
Thank you, immediate threat.
But that's the opposite of what we're seeing. Corporations are raising prices even as they rake in record profits. Corporate profit margins hit record highs last year. You see, these corporations have so much market power, they can raise prices with impunity. So the underlying problem isn't inflation.
Don't you think if the Dems at the bottom say, hey, we're entering a recession because of long-term systemic issues in our economic system, here's what we're going to do about it, and then simultaneously tax the fuck out of the rich and executive ordered forgiveness of student loans and mandatory 15 minimum wage, it actually just win this whole thing? Is that too much to fucking ask? Yes. Because he would, like, whoever would propose such a thing would get JFK'd so quick, dude, your head would spin. And their head would spin as well.
Inflation per se, it's lack of competition. Corporations are using the excuse of inflation to raise prices and make fatter profits. Take the energy sector. Only a few entities have access to the land and pipelines that control the oil and gas powering most of the world. They took a hit during the pandemic as most people stayed home. But they are more than making up for it now, limiting supply and ratcheting up prices.
Chevron, Exxon have doubled their profits. This isn't about inflation, this is about price gouging.
Or look at consumer goods. In April 2021, Procter & Gamble raised prices on staples like diapers and toilet paper, citing increased costs in raw materials and transportation. But P&G has been making huge profits. After some of its price increases went into effect, it reported an almost 25% profit margin. Looking to buy your diapers elsewhere? Well...
Motherfucker said, what if we stop buying? What are you going to do? Not buy, like, commodities that you need to survive? Like, what? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done buying food, actually. Yeah, go shoot up a prairie dog and you know, fry that prairie dog, brother. Yeah, I'll just die, bro. Fuck it. YOLO. Yeah, it's like that meme. It's like, I never pay attention to gas prices. What am I going to do? Not buy gas?
Good luck. The market is dominated by P&G and Kimberly-Clark, which not entirely coincidentally raised its prices at the same time. Another example, in April 2021, PepsiCo raised prices, blaming higher costs for ingredients, freight, and labor. It then recorded $3 billion in operating profits through September. How did it get away with this without losing customers? Pepsi has only one major competitor, Coca-Cola, which promptly raised its own price.
Dude, he's literally describing exactly what I told you with airliners and with price leadership, and that's precisely the reason why. That is precisely the reason why they can get away with all this shit, okay?
Prices. Coca-Cola recorded $10 billion in revenues in the third quarter of 2021, up 16% from the previous year. Food prices are soaring, but half of that is from meat, which costs 15% more than last year. There are only 4 major meat processing companies in America, which are all raising their prices and enjoying record profits. Get the picture? The underlying problem is not in...
I wouldn't say Johnny Harris's video was straight up the opposite of this. I would say that Johnny Harris's video featured exactly like 3 seconds of the much more complex problem of having zero competition and also having no government control over it as a consequence of how much power these duopolies and oligopolies have. That's the issue. He just didn't, he basically just said, oh, well, profits, you know, there's more money supply. So then, you know, corporations raise their prices because they have to. And it's like, well, no. They don't have to. They're doing it because they can get away with it.
Inflation, it's corporate power. Since the 1980s, when the U.S. government all but abandoned antitrust enforcement, all American industries have become more concentrated. Most are now dominated by a handful of corporations that coordinate prices and production. This is true of banks, broadband, pharmaceutical companies, airlines, meat packers, and yes, soda. Corporations in all these industries and more could easily absorb higher costs, including long overdue wage increases, without passing them on to consumers in the form of higher prices, but they aren't. Instead, they're using their massive profits to line the pockets of major investors and executives, while both consumers and workers get shafted. How can this structural problem be fixed? Fighting corporate concentration with more aggressive antitrust enforcement. Biden has asked the Federal Trade Commission to investigate oil companies, and he's appointed experienced antitrust lawyers to both the Federal Trade Commission and the Justice Department. So don't fall for Republicans' fear-mongering about inflation. The real culprit here is corporate power.
Regulation is a fart in a hurricane at this point. Yeah, what must be done is so much more. Also, there's other negative consequences of this because, like, companies have to offset the costs. If there's any sort of fucking regulation whatsoever, one of the things that corporations will do immediately is, instead of fucking putting the cost back onto the consumer, which they're doing currently, if that is limited in some degree by the American government, right, then they will literally cut wages. They'll just straight up be like, sorry. Because the profit rate has to stay stable. Because, in a weird way, the entire economy revolves around that. We have financialized every facet of our economy. Every part of our existence is financialized. They'll fucking engage in mass layoffs. They will then turn around and say, hey, I know we just did a bunch of mass layoffs, but if you're not fucking fearful that you're like employer... if your employer-backed health insurance, if you don't want to lose that, that's tied to your employment, then you have to take on the extra burden. You have to take on the extra responsibility. And all of our retirement is tied, like our pensions, our 401ks are tied to the stock market. So there's that too. Costco hot dog has been $1.50 since 1985. That's all I consume, so inflation doesn't exist. Thank you. Yeah, pair that up with 99-cent Arizona iced tea and you're fucking set, baby. Due to modern intersecting shareholding, and any competition is effectively self-cannibalizing and is de-incentivized. Honestly, if you aren't printing your own money yet, I don't know how to help you. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. This motherfucker said, bring back Glass-Steagall, tax like the 50s, 90% top marginal tax rate, have wages that keep pace with production and inflation, okay, get 30% of the jobs on the market in a union, and provide free higher education fixed. Yeah, that's funny, dude. Yeah, we'll do none of those things. How about you get 0 of those things, and then you just keep fucking voting for the Democratic Party out of fear that, like, the Republican Party's agenda is literally going to be, if we think you're a homosexual, by that I mean a liberal, a libtard, we will shoot you on the streets. Hey, guys, I'm Blake Masters, and I'm running for Arizona Congress on one fundamental bill alone. You should be able to murder your neighbor if you suspect them of being a Democrat, i.e. a communist. And then they get, like, 50... They basically get, like, 23% of the vote, but it doesn't fucking matter because, like, the Republicans have already decided that, like, if you are going to vote in a fucking blue neighborhood, there is an auto turret that zaps you out of existence anyway. And then the state legislature in Arizona has already decided that even if you did actually vote and somehow got over 50% of the vote as a Democratic candidate, that the state legislature voted to overturn it because the state legislature is not dictated by the Democratic results, but instead about the heavily gerrymandered districts that favor white and rich people, where they can like go and fucking vote inside of their old folks' homes, inside of fucking golf courses that you're not allowed to go into. And then, you know, it doesn't even fucking matter. So then you're like literally dying to be like, okay, I'll just vote for the Democrats, I guess, because I don't want to be murdered because they suspect me of being a libtard. And yeah, that's it. And then the Democrats will come into power and go, oh my God, the homosexual murder bill is just simply too hard to combat, guys. Please vote for us and give us more money, though, because at least we're not running on the homosexual murder bill. Those guys are. We're not as bad as those guys. Also, actually, never mind. Some of our people actually are on board with the homosexual murder bill as well. We just realized. So fuck, we can't do anything about the homosexual murder bill because now we just don't have 50 people. Or wait, let's say the Democratic Party has 59 people. Then it's like, oh man, we don't have enough. We just simply never have enough. Never enough. We just got to reach across the aisle. Can we just do like a murder half the gays bill? Like, can we just do that? Is that a better bill? Let's just do that. Compromise, bipartisan compromise. And then Kyrsten Sinema's like, no, I'm bisexual. And that's it. That's all she says. She's like, I'm not letting you do this. If Americans want to murder gay people, they should be able to murder gay people. And then they're like, we're not letting you. I care about democracy and process and our institutions. So I say, if Americans want to murder homosexuals on the streets, they should be able to do so. I'm Kyrsten Sinema and I'm bisexual. And then everyone is like, that's great. This is sick. Yeah, guess we got to respect that and not fire her. Exactly. If we raise the minimum wage to 15, I'm in favor of. Wouldn't corporations raise prices? It seems like they're doing it now. So would they do it on a wage increase, not trolling? Brother, corporations are currently increasing prices without the $15 wage. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, why do you think... Where did the $15 minimum wage pass that, like, corporations decided, you know, we're going to have massive price increases? Can you explain the way that I can't get a job even though everyone seems to need workers? Must be a libtard, my friend. (1997) Wired magazine was the first doom pill. Wired, July 97. Deep in the long boom futurology boom, perversely pessimistic at the time. 10 scenario spoilers. The long boom is a scenario. What the fuck is this? The leftist meme, dude. The long boom is a scenario. One possible future is built upon the convergence of many big forces. 1. Tensions between China and the U.S. escalate into a new Cold War, bordering on a hot one. 2. New technologies turn out to be a bust. They simply don't bring the expected productivity increases or the big economic boosts. Well, that didn't happen. We did get productivity increases, except it didn't fucking end up, making the average working class lives easier. It just offered bosses and capital owners more effective methods of working you harder and getting more out of your labor, which, of course, increased profits. Once again, it actually did increase profits a lot. It was great for profits. Not for you, but for profits. Okay, and also the faceless, lifeless, blood-sucking capital owners that will never touch the factory floor or even whatever fucking, place that you're working at currently. That was cool. 3, Russia devolves into a kleptocracy run by mafia or retreats into quasi-communist nationalism that threatens Europe. Okay, well, it did become a kleptocracy run by a mafia, so that was 100% correct. The quasi-communist nationalism would have been fucking fire, but that did not happen. 4, I mean, they do have nationalism, but not the quasi-communist nationalism. Anyway, number 4, Europe's integration process grinds to a halt. Eastern and Western Europe can't finesse a reunification, and even the European Union process breaks down. That didn't really happen. Don't worry. So there's that at least. I mean, it wasn't great for Eastern Europe in general because there's plenty of fucking... No, Brexit isn't enough, dude. Come on. Pointing to Brexit is nothing. You guys are crazy. Brexit is nothing, dude. Until Germany fucking falls, there is no... The EU... like... Listen. The UK leaving the European Union was meaningless and worse overall for the UK. That's it. Not for the EU in general. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this and then we'll look at this horrifying story. Number 5, major ecological crises cause a global climate change that, among other things, disrupts the food supply, causing big price increases everywhere and sporadic famines. That's 100% on the money. Holy fuck. Nothing more real than this has happened so far. This is the best. I mean, he is right. They are right about this 1,000,000%. What do you mean that one's coming? Major ecological crises have actually disrupted, well, not the food supply in dramatic ways in America, but certainly in other parts of the world. I mean, even like the Syrian fucking civil war and conflict that started can be linked back to maybe not the water, maybe not like immediately the food supply, but certainly certainly access to fresh water and drought, which then, of course, also impacted the food supply, obviously, in agricultural production. Major rise in crime and terrorism forces the world to pull back in fear. Oh my God, what the fuck? This was 97. Holy shit. This was 97, chat. People constantly feel they could be blown up or ripped off or not in the mood to reach out and open up. That's that one is fire. The cumulative escalation in pollution caused a dramatic increase in cancer, which overwhelms the ill-prepared health system. Also true. What the fuck? Holy fuck. Okay, these ones are getting really, really bad. Energy prices go through the roof. Convulsions in the Middle East disrupt the oil supply, and alternative energy sources fail to materialize, or they've actually stopped it from, achieving any kind of success. Nine, an uncontrollable plague, a modern-day influenza epidemic or its equivalent takes off like wildfire, killing upward of 200 million people. That's crazy. Like, we're not at 200 million people, but, COVID did kill 6.3 million people as of today. A societal and cultural backlash stops progress dead in its tracks. Human beings need to choose to move forward. They just may not. Excess deaths puts COVID over 15 million. To be fair, the COVID prediction was a long time coming, like the San Andreas fault line. Hey, dude, shut the fuck up about the San Andreas fault line, okay? What San Andreas fault line? Doesn't exist. Shut up. Trigger warning, suicide. Trigger warning, trans suicide, specifically. Okay. A 16-year-old transgender boy named Antonio Vo tried to kill himself the same day Greg Abbott ordered the parents of trans kids be investigated for child abuse. He was admitted. But when the hospital staff learned he had hormone therapy, they were forced to turn his family in. Families are now suing Texas to stop the child abuse investigations. Holy fuck. Happy Pride Month. Incels don't know what the fuck a black pill is. Try being transgender. Anyway, listen. Everything's going to be all right, trans chatters. As long as you have a strong community, a network of support, you know, there will always be people that are good people that will defend you. Okay? Keep posting through it. Meanwhile, while we're talking about this, motherfuckers are still like, have you seen the drama about Act Man and how YouTube is defending a homophobic content creator who called Act Man's mother and says he has their address and numbers? I don't know what the fuck this Act Man shit is. Okay, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I'm a news guy, okay? I'm not a fucking YouTube guy. And I'm also not seeing this Act Man shit on my Twitter. What is this? My YouTube partner just reached out to me to inform me that at some point I will be removed from the YouTube partner program and my channel will be completely demonetized. I'm continuing to work with my partner on this matter. All video plans will be put on hold. If you wish to share your feedback and thoughts on this hold matter, please do so in constructive and responsible ways. Wait, what the fuck is this? Act Man is a cunt not worth looking into. What is happening? I don't care. I want to understand what it is, okay? Ackman is basically a video games journalist. He did a video about bad elderly reviews, which is the start of all this.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar. I got like a bit of a bad ending situation on you. Probably the worst ending out of an entire situation. Now, for the last couple weeks, obviously, we were talking about, you know, the YouTube guidelines, right? Let me start off by saying something. If you ever wonder, wow, Muta, do you sometimes not make jokes like you used to on the system? And the answer to that is absolutely, okay? To be real with you, I have a billion jokes in my head that might be a little too dank for YouTube, if you will, you know, a little too 2016-ish. And I can't make those jokes because the system is so sensitive that I'm not fearing the idea of like a yellow Dolan, like a demonetization. I don't care about what I earn off of YouTube or whatever. Like that's
Actman isn't a cunt, but isn't necessarily a friend of the leftist community. Man, I don't give a fuck, dude. Who is, bro? Who the fuck is a friend of the leftist community? Okay.
not like the focal point of making a video. Like if you make a video to do that, you might as well be making Fisher Price videos, okay? Because that stuff sells the most. Now, obviously, the system's gotten a bit sensitive, okay? If you say the F word too many times, you get age restricted, okay? I don't know what the limit is on it. Like, I guess if you say it in rapid succession, like an AK-47 going off, sure, I guess. Maybe the fact that I just mentioned an AK-47 might be enough to get, you know, an age restriction. Who knows, okay? Like, at the end of the day, all right, YouTube is a bit of a tighter place than it used to be. And I think the combination of that is the bad press it receives from, like, mainstream media sources that get, like, fucking 20 views. See, I just used the one word in the budget, okay? So I don't know how many times I can use that, all right? Like, this is like Castaway, okay? Like, I only have a certain amount of resources to use here, okay? I've already burned one. But let's get down to it. It's like Payday 2, you know? You have 4 pagers, okay? I've already burned one. But let's get this started, okay? Now, obviously, 2 days ago, you know, I covered a video about, you know, Quantum TV, okay? A YouTube user that, frankly, got a lot of infamy, a lot of vilification from the greater YouTube community.
Dude, what is this? You sent me, like, a compilation of the dude saying the F word in, like, 2017, 2018, all this stuff, right? Which, by the way, like, you know, he might be a bad person, but I've talked about this before. Like, you can be a fucking bad person and still get fucked over for no reason, you know? The N-word too? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actman has apologized for this shit. I mean, chatters themselves have fucking changed their attitude about saying the F word, saying the N-word, all this other stuff. We are on the internet, obviously, and while I myself have not been using words like this, it's still, you know, it would be deeply hypocritical of me to get mad at a particular person. I don't know anything about this person. I don't know why you guys are fucking literally like trying to get me to immediately shit on this person. I don't know what it is. Let me just first find out exactly what's going on, okay?
Community, because of the way that they approached the YouTube system, because of the way that they approached criticism, because of the way that they approached, you know, just how they handled YouTube, how they were dealing with it. It all started from an Elden Ring review, right, so to speak. Now, Actman made this video, like, you know, a few days ago, almost a week, where he basically went down and exposed how this one user was basically breaking YouTube's guidelines. It was so bad that you could literally identify all of the guidelines that didn't get broken, okay? Like, you could literally point out, yeah, I could, like, imagine, let me tell you the YouTube guidelines, okay? More YouTubers know about the community guidelines than they know about the U.S. Constitution or their country's legal framework. As sad as that sounds, more people know about, more content creators know about their platform's specific TOS than laws in their country, okay? So when you look at a sheet of YouTube community guidelines, it was actually easier to identify that didn't get broken, that didn't get broken, everything else got broken, all right, and that was pretty much it. That was generally the video. It was an hour-long piece. I was a part of it. Charlie was a part of it. You know, Actman was definitely a part of it. Quantum TV was a part of it. Review Tech USA was a part of it. A lot of the people in the YouTube community was a part of it. And the reason why we were a part of it is because this is our community, okay? If our community, all right, is bad, if our community, all right, has bad apple.
Come on, Muda, get to the fucking point. I get it. Like, TOS is outrageous. I know. It is ridiculous. I'm a fucking political commentator, okay? Half my fucking videos are demonetized. Stop stalling.
Dead, okay? Like, at that point, if the platform as a whole, that means it's just bad news for all of us, okay? Look, we have finite time on YouTube, okay? Like, I'll know that I'll fall off at some point, okay? It's rigid. It's in Battlefield as you did. A level of community guidelines, all right? And if YouTube is not enforcing it the right way, it's up to us to call it out while we can. Now, of course, Actman's video was taken down, and I'm not joking at it. He was taken down for nudity.
Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. Who the fuck is Quantum TV? Who the fuck is Actman? That's all I want to know. I don't know shit about either of these motherfuckers, because I used to have sex before I got on Twitch, and you know, back then, And I just didn't, you know, do all this stuff. Okay, sorry, I just didn't do any of this stuff. I don't know any of these motherfuckers. Okay, Actman, level 70, acting male and epic gamer, dude bro extraordinaire. That's the guy. Okay, he streams as well. Okay. Charlie made a video about Quantum TV. He sees his wild shit.
All right. You can hop on the couch if you want, Caleb. Hop on the lap. We're watching a.
Guys literally sound like
abuse victims, right?
Okay, just give me the fucking no. Just the OG video. Just the original video. Copyright abuse on YouTube featuring Quantum TV. This is 30 minutes long. Charlie has a better video about this. Quantum didn't like Elden Ring and takes down vids. It's nothing more probably within fair use. Wait.
Hi everyone, I'm the act attorney here. What a pleasure it is to meet all of you today.
Hold on. Bench pressing. Okay. Lore, not the best retelling. The Act-Man did a video on bad Elden Ring reviews, and this one reviewer, Quantum TV, went after his videos and abused YouTube's copyright shit to attack anyone who talked negatively about him despite fair use. Act-Man tried to clap back and contact YouTube, but they said he didn't abuse it, which opens up a can of worms for copyright claims and other shit. That's it? So what's up with the homophobia and stuff? This all started because of a bad fucking Elden Ring review? Yo, you nerds literally, oh my God, half you nerd motherfuckers need to be lobotomized, bro. Straight up, dude. Oh my God, I think I'm a eugenicist for fucking YouTube essay weirdos, I think. Oh my fucking God, dude. We need a video game immediately. We need a new video game right now. Something needs to take you away from cannibalizing each other. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God! Quantum also called Act-Man's mom and threatened him. That's fucking psychotic, dude. The homo/transphobia part is because he's ban evading. You're 1 month late for this drama. Yeah, this was in April 23. This guy abusing copyright was saying more people should have died at Pulse. Okay, fuck that guy. Quantum was banned on YouTube before for hate speech, and Act was trying to use that to try and get Quantum's channel closed. Yes, and Quantum TV is a homophobic QAnon cray-cray. Extra lore. Bad review man is crazy Christian conspiracy theorist who doxed and harassed Act-Man's mom. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, is this Act-Man? Which one is Quantum TV?
Beginning. Amazing. Let's give a shout out to Mischief.
And there are all these people saying that I falsely attacked some young kid.
Everybody loves to put his age out. The moment I mention it, why are you so obsessed with his age? I don't care, he's a minor. Leave it alone.
For some reason, he's really obsessed with the age of Mischief.
Like, nobody gives a shit about his age. He's being a piece of garbage. People like Mischief, who apparently is a young child. Maybe Mischief's mother might want to get in on this.
What? All the negative press you've seen on me is because I reviewed a game once, didn't like it, some 16-year-old kid picked it up.
This is said 16-year-old. 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid from the UK.
Mischief, the 16-year-old kid.
You're not some young 16-year-old kid on the internet. There was a 16-year-old kid. This kid. He's a 16-year-old. There's a 16-year-old kid.
Some 16-year-old
kid on the Mischief.
Reddit essay. Okay. Answer. Light. The Act-Man recently made a roughly 50-plus minute video on Quantum TV and YouTube itself, essentially telling Act-Man to fuck off with his complaints of Quantum TV. The video was deleted shortly after, about 3 days or so of posting. Quantum TV has been on the giving end of fraudulent copyright abuse, harassment, and possibly even threats. There's a surprising amount of evidence behind what I just typed and proof he had been doing this for a while. Essentially, Quantum TV makes a video, usually one with a hot take or 20 in it. Someone sees the video and hot takes and does what they always do, take clips of the direct words and quotes from the video and then react to it and break it down. You know, same shit that's been going on for years with no issue. Quantum TV is then alerted, someone responded to his hot take, and if he doesn't like it, threatens the person with copyright strikes and claims, and will essentially do everything short of legal harassment to make them take it down. And if that fails, actually file a copyright strike against it. You can see evidence for this here against Griffin Gaming. And he did similarly to Mischief and Ackman. However, for Review Tech USA, he just flat out called the guy a pedo, then shortly deleted the video of this because he didn't want to be sued for defamation. Yeah, this is what happens when there's a critical fucking shortage of you know, as the chatter pointed out in the fucking chat, not a blade of grass in sight, okay? Critical shortage of grass touching. Oh, okay. If Quantum TV's hot take is too shitty, too inflammatory like his Elden Ring review, he deletes his video and responds to the critics with more inflammatory comments and takes, then deletes that and then responds again, repeat about 5 times. Just recently, within the month, Quantum TV essentially doxed to Ackman's mother in an attempt to get Ackman to take down his review of Quantum's video. To put this into perspective, a grown man, instead of reaching out to the Ackman person to person, which Ackman has reached out for dialogue with him multiple times, called Ackman's mom to get Ackman to take his video on Quantum down. To finish this off, a lot of people are outright surprised at YouTube for their essentially support of Quantum, considering multiple things. YouTube has policies against hate speech. Quantum TV openly posted his various social medias, his hate for LGBTQ, and wish for game creators who worked on The Last of Us 2 to have been present in the Pulse nightclub shooting, where a man committed a mass shooting against LGBTQ. I love that the Reddit nerds have to describe what the Pulse shooting is, because Reddit nerds probably don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway, YouTube has policies against falsely filing copyright reports, which Quantum has broken multiple times and has failed so miserably to fill out. Is a wonder YouTube even humans him. Actually, falsely making a copyright claim is literally illegal. It's literally illegal. Actually, you, sir, have violated the law. You are going to jail. And Quantum essentially perjured himself in his claim against the act. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, people are so funny. Oh, God. Quantum essentially perjured himself. Yo, what is happening, dude? Oh, yeah, crack cocaine, also illegal. At least it's better that, like, a lot of these dudes are fucking, you know, focusing on this shit instead of, like, I don't know, Gamergate. Ackman was a real gem around Gamergate.
Video games?
I mean, who the fuck wasn't, dude? I mean, not me, obviously. I was getting death threats because I was a pussy libtard, you know, on the Young Turks. But most of the fucking content creators that you love were also gigantic shitheads, dude. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he was doing feminists and SJWs versus video games, okay?
Specifically by a white dude.
Sometimes I believe the hype man. We mess it up ourselves and blame the white man. But don't point the finger, you jigaboo. Take a look at yourself, you dumb nigga, you.
What's happening?
Yeah, there you go. That was... There you go. That's cool. That was 5 years ago, yes, but plenty of fucking weirdos were like this. It seems like the other guy in this circumstance is even weirder than this dude, so ultimately it doesn't matter. I will say he has changed a lot, man. Dude, I don't even give a fuck if he hasn't changed, even if he's still like fucking racist or whatever, and the other guy is still like abusing copyright and fucking him over, then, you know, he's still the victim in the situation, even if he's a fucking piece of shit, which doesn't seem like he is, according to people who are like watching him now still to this day. Anyway, average YouTube video from 2017. Yeah, literally, just so many fucking people. I'm so confused. Isn't Ackman black? No, Ackman is white. Quantum TV, on the other hand, is black. The person who is like the QAnon supporter, apparently, according to this chat at least, is Quantum TV. The person who said that the developers of The Last of Us 2 should have been shot at the Pulse nightclub were that guy is Quantum TV. Already arrived at the moral of the story. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so what we may be seeing is a mix of YouTube getting tired of Ackman bringing up Quantum TV and Ackman getting tired that YouTube has done nothing to stop Quantum from his obviously non-TOS actions, but as his tweet says, he and his partner are trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, I need to know more about Quantum TV. Someone needs to give me more about Quantum TV. For the record, I don't know if this guy has changed or not, but for people who claim to believe in rehabilitation and reform for better, they sure love bringing up shit from several years ago. Quantum TV made a post about how LGBT people want him to have butt sex. What the fuck? I think he said some crazy things about BLM as well. Quantum apparently went on a really weird religious rant when this drama came to light, which Charlie covers in his video. He's a psycho. Okay, let's see the Charlie video that at least covers a little bit of the Quantum TV side of this. I believe. Where the fuck is it? Where? Oh, no. Is that it? No. Is it? Yep.
Let's ride.
All right.
Maybe there's something wrong with you.
That's fine. It wasn't. Yeah, it was Facebook.
I show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes. Court is now in session. A false copyright strike and takedown request was recently filed against my channel. Take a guess by who? Nat Haas. Nope. Derek Savage. Nope. Quantum TV.
You guys want to have your fun with Quantum TV? Have your fun at this point. I mean, I'm kind of amused by this. I'm not gonna lie.
So you think it's funny?
What is his name here? The Act Man? Never heard of you. And we're going to go over your so-called hot takes, which contains a lot of stolen footage.
Dude, what's up with this? What's up with this? Like, why do these people all think they're like... Why do all these, like, YouTube essays think they're like the fucking debate pervert anime? Ace Attorney, the video game of lawyers. Lawyers are all debate perverts.
It kind of slaps.
Which, by the way, I'll look into my options around getting that taken down.
Any further attempts to falsely copyright strike my channel will be met with a counter lawsuit in which I will clean you out.
When you start talking fair use, you are...
That's pretty hardline stance.
You were telling the copyright...
And I like his odds.
Fuck you. Mudahar made a great video summing up the ramifications and what is actually at stake.
Again, once you file this claim, somebody else can counterclaim you, and then it becomes a legal issue. If it turns out that you're actually abusing this for your own benefit...
I am curious, do you think a case has ever actually gone to court, though, for delegation?
Yeah, Ethan, no? What the fuck? Literally, like, Ethan Klein is the fucking man for this.
I feel like it never does, even if you do counter. Like, they say it's supposed to be a legal matter, but it almost never is. It's usually just like, oh, I got countered. Yeah. I'll just counter again.
Yeah.
And then you counter again and again and again through YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I guess H3H3's did. That's true.
But his was off platform. Like, after the strike, he immediately went to court, I think.
Well, yeah, that's all it says when you counter. It doesn't, it's not like YouTube hosts.
Okay,
because he
come
held
on, get to the meat of it, Charlie.
You
come on, Chuckster.
You want to take this video to a fucking courtroom?
Thanks, Resub Notorious. Hey, Jubilee refugees. Sorry to hear X is watching Jubilee.
You know, normally reacting or commentating on someone else's video as part of a critique falls under fair use. And generally speaking, pretty much
it's a meme on Twitch. So XQC will watch Jubilee and the chat fucking hates it. So when he watched Jubilee, some viewers will just like leave. They'll just go somewhere else. They call them Jubilee refugees.
I can't, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Where's the Charlie takes? Someone tell me where the Charlie takes are about, like, more background on This is the React VOD, not the video. No, I know. JC or Medicine? No, I know. I see that. I actually see that, and it's hurting me.
Let's ride.
All right.
You can hop.
Bro, this is the same video. You sent me the same video.
I know I'm tardy to the party with this subject, and I'm sure you've already seen it by now since it happened a few days ago, but just like Game of Thrones Season 8, it just keeps getting worse. It's the Actman situation, Actman versus YouTube. The Actman is a large YouTuber who recently posted an hour-long video, basically an ESPN 30 for 30 documentary.
Thank you for this. This is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you so much. Thank you.
On another YouTube channel going over all the awful things that they've done or said in their time on the internet. And as a result of posting this video, he received a strike. YouTube took it down due to nudity and sexual content because of a poorly photoshopped cucumber next to the person's mouth.
YouTube is fucking dog shit with DMCA and these sorts of fucking restrictions. They will regularly use the vague nature of terms of service violations in an effort to clamp down on political messaging all the fucking time. Famously, if you remember, the video that I had what was I talking about? Like, what the fuck was it? It was like, do gay people exist or something? Like, I did a YouTube video about Republicans. I did a YouTube video about like Republicans. Oh no, COVID. Was it COVID? It wasn't about. Was it about gay people? I don't know. Basically, it was one of those fucking YouTube videos where like. It was one of those fucking YouTube videos that was like straight up about, another. Yeah, dear conservatives, gay people exist. Okay, that's what it was, and immediately they were like, "Bam, blammo, you're done. We're just not going to let you fucking monetize that video." I was like, "That was bullshit."
Who the video was about. That seems like a pretty drastic over-enforcement of the rule. If they really found it to be highly sexual, it should have just resulted in limited ads as opposed to a full strike on the channel. Like, I've eaten a banana in a video before, and now I'm starting to sweat. Like, what might happen to me? It just really felt like one of those moments that was a full-blown mistake, and we've seen it a million times in the past, where the YouTube bots controlled by Skynet malfunction and issue a strike at random by accident, and then it's overturned shortly thereafter. However, the appeal was rejected within, I believe, 30 minutes of the Actman submitting it, a manual rejection, which means someone with a pulse supposedly looked at it and still said, yep, that shit's staying off the platform. We're putting the kibosh on it right now. So then it became a little bit fishier. Why? The reasoning just doesn't make any sense. It's not like he uploaded Mr. Hands or 2 Girls 1 Cup in his video. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny piece of an hour-long video that had something that is slightly sexual and by all definitions pretty inoffensive. Almost no one's gonna look at that and be like, holy shit, cover your eyes. Oh my lord, he's going too hard. He's going hog wild out there. It's just not the most sexually explicit thing in the world. Even if they're going full Weenie Hut Jr. mode here, it's still pretty tame by those definitions. Like, it just didn't make any sense. I also think this highlights another shortcoming YouTube's had since the beginning of time, where if a single minuscule piece of a video is a problem, they strike the whole video. They take the whole thing down instead of just letting you yourself remove that piece, that insignificant little piece, that 2 or 3 second little problem zit. Why not just let the creator pop it? YouTube has a built-in editor where you can take things out. So why not just alert the channel like, hey, the video's fine, but there's this one part that's a problem. If you want to keep it in, it's going to get age restricted or you're going to get a strike, but you can take it out and nothing will happen. We're letting you know you have 1 week to take it out. Every single channel would elect to take it out. Like in Actman's case, if they just told him the cucumber Photoshop thing is a problem, I'm certain he would have used the editor to just take it out of the video. Problem solved, and then there's no issue. And that saves YouTube a lot of trouble as well, because that completely avoids the ensuing shitstorm. Why not just let us use the editor to take out the problem? It's something that I also pitched to Susan, the CEO of YouTube, when I talked to her.
Damn, motherfucker knows Susan on a first name basis. Flex, dude. Fucking flex, king. Absolute flexer, bro. Are you joking? I pitched this to Susan, who I'm best friends with.
She thought it was a great idea, as did the policy head. That was 2 years ago. When is it coming? But anyway, in his anger, he turned to the dark side and committed the sin that every YouTuber is guilty of. He went to Twitter to start a shitstorm to finally force a real answer out of YouTube, to finally get an actual response and real action from the company. But unfortunately for Actman, he ended up with YouTube's cucumber in his mouth. They responded to this by age restricting 2 videos of his that were completely unrelated, and then just hitting the speedrun any % record for appeal rejections by slapping it down in 30 minutes. So, needless to say, the Twitter action wasn't super effective for Actman, but this was only the beginning. Because as of 2 hours ago, YouTube wasn't done huffing and puffing. They blew his whole house down. They demonetized Actman's entire channel.
This makes no sense.
Leaving him ineligible for future monetization. This is essentially being fired from his job, all without ever getting a single explanation as to why. It just happened. So this seems like a complete failure on YouTube's part here, and everything that resulted after the initial strike was done in pure pettiness. There's one more thing I'd like to talk about, and it's a little unrelated to the exact Ackman situation, but it has to do with the way YouTubers get YouTube's attention directly. As you've noticed throughout the entire history of YouTube, every time there's a problem, people go to Twitter to talk about it, and vent about it, and tag YouTube in it. And the reason for that is because for most channels, that's the only means of getting a response from the company.
100%. 1,000,000%. Even if you have a YouTube partner, like I have a YouTube account manager, you know what I mean? Half the time, actually, to be fair, my YouTube account manager is pretty nice. I'm not going to shit on him. Never mind. I take it back. I was about to say half the time it's like easier to get fucking answers directly and like push YouTube by like, whipping up people. But I do have a nice account manager. But like JCS also has problems with YouTube as well. I don't even think he has an account manager. It's fucked up. It's fucked up though.
Do you know how fucking pathetic that is? To have people like Actman, who are essentially employees, having to go on Twitter and publicly whine about their boss? That's so demoralizing. Having to grovel at their feet, cry and beg for just a little scrap of information as to what's going on, and if they can...
Actman is the same guy who was tweeting stuff like, what's the big deal, guys? What about BLM and the summer riots while the Capitol was being stormed on January 6th? So it's almost like karma. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think this Actman dude is a good guy. Okay? It seems like he's not a good guy. Except, it doesn't really matter because you can still be fucked over, okay, by YouTube as a content creator. Regardless of how reactionary your perspective is, especially if your reactionary point of view is not necessarily the main focus of your content, and your reactionary point of view is not like Steven Crowder. Okay? Why? Because if someone has like fucking idiotic baboon-like reactionary fucking takes, but their content in and of itself is not about that at all, even if he's not a fucking good guy, ultimately he should still get a fair shake under the YouTube structure, especially if he's not fucking making agitprop. Like if he's making fucking Nazi videos or whatever, or if he's like a conservative shithead who's like making fucking YouTube videos about like how I don't know, making YouTube videos about how fucking gay people shouldn't exist or whatever the fuck, then yeah, if YouTube claps down on that, I'm not going to be like, wow, that's terrible. I can't believe YouTube is doing that. There's a terms of service for a fucking reason. But this is not about that. This is actually about someone who is making content under the YouTube banner, getting fucked over by YouTube for unrelated shit when he's not even in a fucking violation of the terms of service. Okay? Like, who gives a fuck if you don't like his personal politics? Like, I don't like his personal politics. Fuck him. Okay? There you go. But it's a cancel culture world now. Man, shut the fuck up. Got demonetized for attacking an anti-LGBT user, a YouTuber who abused the copyright system. Yeah, also, I was going to say, like, literally, like, Quantum TV has said worse shit, it seems like. About the LGBT community anyway. So it's like a situation where you got a fucking dickhead and like a way worse dickhead fighting against one another. And the way worse dickhead is also doing like additional bad shit. You know what I mean? So what do you want? It's not cancellation either. It's like someone being able to fucking willy-nilly abuse copyright restrictions. I don't know. You are so wrong on this. Once you're bad, you deserve everything bad like Ethan when he called for the top of the hour. But whatever you want to read it, fuck you, dude. You just fucking put a bomb in my top of the hour ad break plans, okay? That's what you did. You like that? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, okay? I feel like that's really fucked up. I feel like you shouldn't be able to do that. That's the third time today. This is unacceptable and inappropriate, okay? Completely unacceptable and completely inappropriate. Thank you, Brown Boy Wonder. What the fuck? Thank you, Dara. 006 for the 5 gifted. Motorface for the 5 gifted. One Anomaly 1 for the 5 gifted. If you ever wanted to feel like the top of the hour ad break is no longer left up to the streamer, but instead the chatter, well, look no further than the top of the hour ad break at 6 p.m. and 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. on the HasanAbi broadcast. It'll make you feel like a big badass when you debate the streamer and make him read your stupid fucking dumb take, while simultaneously getting him to finally read that the top of the hour is upon us. Thank you, Nitro King, for the 50 gifted subs, and thank you, Northbound Train, for the 5 gifted subs. God damn. But truly, in order to feel exactly like you're clapping your sweet summer cousin's ass cheeks in the back of a Ford F-150 pickup truck bed, all you need to do is avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing. That's right, you can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account or your cousin's Amazon Prime account after you're done having sexual intercourse with her in the back of your Ford F-150 pickup truck bed. And then connecting that Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account to get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or by getting gifted subs from the likes of Kami Cool, who just gifted 20, or Rendoa, or the Jez, who just gifted 5, or D-Pipes with another 5, or Northbound Train with another 5, or the Nitro King with 50. But of course, if you haven't gotten a million of the gifted subs that just passed through, you're probably never gonna get it, so you make your own goddamn luck. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Thank you, Bagels and Locks, or Bagels and Loaded Locks. Thank you for the subs.
Lend a little hand to fix a problem. That is just the worst system of all time. But that's the only way most YouTubers have any access to the company. And it seems to be the only efficient way of getting things solved. And I'm guilty of doing it too. I've gone on Twitter to take a fat dump Baruski on YouTube for something they fucked up on. Because I try every...
He has issues, but I think he's better than some people are saying. I don't know. If they haven't already, I think BLM needs to unify as an organization, establish clear goals, motives, and outline methods for achieving them. You have to play the system to change the system, and it would be tragic if most of this turned out to be just noise. We need a game plan. What I'm most concerned about with the protests are goals. What actual change are we trying to achieve? What is the mission statement? What laws are we trying to implement? Who is leading this? Someone needs to step up and be the MLK of this generation. I mean, yeah, he just seems like a... I don't know. I mean, he just seems like a Norman. He doesn't seem like that much of a fucking asshole, but who knows? I wonder if Amazon ever wondered they would get an ad like that. Thank you, D-Pipes, for the 5 get the subs. Okay. He says someone needs to be a fucking... someone needs to be the MLK of this. And it's like, bro, yeah. You want to know why there is no MLK in this circumstance? Because, you know, they'll fucking murder you. All right, let's continue with this video.
Every other alternative going through all of the proper YouTube channels, but it never leads to solutions. The only thing that does is by making a big hubbub on Twitter about it. It's just so pathetic. No YouTuber or anyone wants to be publicly whining on Twitter about a problem. They want it to be fixed behind the scenes, and YouTube shouldn't want it to be a big problem on Twitter either. The Act Man shit has been trending for like 12 hours now. It's like the #1 trend in the world. And it's bad for YouTube, but he's tried everything else. He's been talking to his partner manager, whom I'm just going to say seems like has no power in this situation, which is about par for the course because a lot of times partner managers have absolutely no ability to solve problems. They're fundamentally just hall monitors for the principal, but don't actually have any level of power, unfortunately, though I do believe they should, because every partner manager I've ever known at YouTube is a great person, really on the side of creators, but their hands are tied with what they're given from the company and how to handle problems. So the only thing YouTubers can do is once they exhaust their partner manager, if they even have one, and once they exhaust all the official channels, all they can do, the only thing left, is to make a big deal about it on Twitter. And it sucks. It sucks for YouTube because they look like shit, per usual, and it sucks for the creator because no one wants to just be publicly, you know, making a big scene about shit that should be private. It's just so frustrating that it's been like this for years with no signs of changing. They need to improve the communication. When I had a conversation with Susan, this was one of the things I brought up, and I was told that...
Bro, you still talking about Susan on a first name basis? I'm about to act up, dude.
They're working on making that better. That's been 2 years now, and it's still the same. And unfortunately, in Ackman's case, it backfired on him because YouTube got upset about it and started really blasting his whole channel over the issue. Even though they only had a problem with one video, for some reason they extended it to his entire channel, which seems to be purely done out of spite. Regardless of how you feel about Ackman or Ackman's video that started all of this, I believe everyone can agree that the strike is utter bullshit. There is no grounds for nudity and sexual content strike here. And there's even less reasonable explanation for why 2 completely unrelated videos got age restricted shortly after this problem was brought to Twitter. And there's absolutely zero reason for why his whole channel was then demonetized afterward. All of this completely unrelated from that first video. It seems like a complete fuck up from YouTube and an utter failure to enforce their policies properly. And I'm pretty confident they will overturn this. I really do think they will. I think at some point it'll go up the right chain and the right people and they'll realize that all of this was a big mistake and they'll overturn it. But they need to not only accept responsibility, but improve the system that keeps failing the platform. There's no reason, again, why YouTubers have only one course of action, which is to go to Twitter. Partner managers need more power to fix things. There's just no downsides to giving partner managers more power. Legitimately, only good things can come from that. It's not like it's going to birth Dr. Doom. There's not going to be some rogue YouTube employee partner manager who just becomes a supervillain and, you know, uploads Goatsy on everyone's channel or some shit. If a partner manager has more power and can actually solve problems like Ackman's here, which would only take a couple of seconds to recognize that this is an over-enforcement of their policy and a mistake, then that whole problem gets shut down immediately, and it never makes it as far as this one has in the public eye, where now it's a huge thing on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch. A lot of people talking about it on Twitch too because it's such a big, wide-ranging issue. None of that happens if a partner manager can just solve it themselves. But unfortunately, we don't live in that utopia. We're fucking condemned to this dystopian Narnia where YouTube has this archaic, awful system in place that nothing ever gets solved unless there's an absolutely massive public backlash against the company. So now everyone sees how stupid YouTube looks and how mismanaged.
I agree with what Charlie's saying about YouTube being fucking mismanaged and allowing people to rampantly abuse copyright strikes. So there's no additional feedback that I can give in this video. But also I was simultaneously looking up the C11 Act in fucking Canada or some shit. Because like apparently Canada, like the Canadian government is now going to control what like Canadian YouTube watchers see or some shit, which is fucking psychotic. What the fuck? The bill would give extensive new powers to the Canadian Radio, Television, and Telecommunications Commission, a government regulator, to decide how content is presented to Canadian viewers on platforms like YouTube and require platforms to make financial contributions to produce CanCon. What the fuck? That seems insane. Why is it that like these countries, instead of like, dude, I swear to God, European social democracies, and Canada does fit this a little bit, okay? Instead of like greatly improving the material conditions of the working class in said countries, they're just getting worse and fucking worse at like content control. Like they've completely given up on like, I don't know, improving dental or like adding dental care into your healthcare in Canada. And instead they're just like fucking using instead they're just like, yeah, we're gonna control what kind of content you get to see. Read this Discord message from Quantum. The guy's a psycho. Some of the funniest shit I've ever read. I just want to thank everyone for staying with me. It's obvious most of these other reviewers like Stop the FOMO, Digital Transition, HDV Tests are just Satanists in disguise. Every time I've seen one of their videos, you could tell they're trying to brainwash the masses with their gay, liberal, satanic, atheist agenda. 1 minute, someone could be watching Stop the FOMO, and the next minute, they start having anal sex with their dads, doing coke, and trying to conjure demons with satanic rituals. Satanic influence isn't a joke. It was obvious already when Stop the FOMO ended up using the Lucifer logo to praise Satan and claimed he was just testing for blooming. Okay, so he's just like, this dude, what's up? Is he like, you know, is he schizophrenic or something? Is that what is going on? Said that was a fake account. It was obvious already on Stop FOMO. Ended up using Lucifer. God, I hate the atheists with their satanic rituals. Every one of these people are going to hell and suffer for eternity. They need to ass kicking for some Christians. Also, all the troll comments from satanic atheists are getting banned. All the satanic gay atheists, people accusing me of being a coward for deleting my video. I only had to delete them because of YouTubers' gay agenda. Instead of people getting upset at me, why don't they just let me be? Because they are heterophobic, anti-Christian pieces of shit. He's just spitting facts, dude. I don't want to participate in the anal sex the liberal people tell me to. Remember to stay strong in the faith of Christ who died for our sins. God loves you all and love will prosper. Shields he stands behind my account was hacked and that's deleted, so you have no proof. Netflix is required to pay into CanCon 2 up here. It's a method the government came up with a long time ago to protect against U.S. media dominating in Canada. I mean, he's not wrong, dude. You do have to have butt sex to be able to use YouTube. Someone hacked his account and wrote this, which seems just sus. Yeah, no, I don't think this is... This is kind of random, but bear with me here. Your friends with Stav was a connection to Andrew Santino, who has a connection to Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee x Hasan collab would be legit insane. He's really fixated on anal, is he? I bet he did anal and was scared he liked it. Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this guy, okay? All I know is that, yeah, I mean, it's fucking not the C11 thing. It is not chill that YouTube just lets people get fucking ass clapped like this. With, like, false claims and stuff like that. It's not great. But other than that, I don't know. CanCon is the reason I make a paycheck, to be honest. Yeah, right now, Canadians are in the driver's seat of the YouTube experience. They come to learn, to be inspired, and build their businesses. Our goal is to keep it that way, rather than putting the government regulator in between viewers and creators, deciding what gets pushed forward and what does not, and ultimately who wins and who loses. These are decisions that could deeply impact our Canadian creators and how they earn a living on the platform. The government has said that they don't intend to regulate user-generated content, but the chair of the CRTC confirmed that the UGC remains in the bill's text, opening the door to regulation of that content. As we have said before, we aren't opposed to regulation. We continue to do our part to support the Canadian creator economy. And we agree that an official music video should be regulated the same way, whether it's shown on YouTube or TV. But we believe it's possible to support Canadian musicians, artists, and storytellers without putting the livelihoods of thousands of digital Canadian creators at risk. In terms of technology and content, open platforms differ from those in traditional broadcasters, and provisions in the bill should recognize these important distinctions. Our ask is simple. Don't regulate open platforms or broadcasters and put specific language in the bill to exclude UGC from CRT regulation. We know the government doesn't want user-generated content in the bill, so we are simply asking them to follow through. For the most part, it's just modernizing and extending the already existing CanCon laws onto contemporary online media sources. These are provisions for fighting online extremism, but nothing in the actual bill is all that shocking. Canada has this weird law where X of their media has to be Canadian made. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, if that's the case, then like, fine. I don't have an issue with that. It's like 10% of radio time. How will Bill C-11 impact digital creators? Determine how content appears on the platform, including the YouTube homepage. Apply CanCon rules. Yeah, so they're just saying like Canada YouTube has to fucking have Canadian YouTubers promoted. Like a certain percentage of Canadian YouTubers on Canada YouTube is going to be, you know, has to be Canadian YouTubers. I'm not exactly too fond of the Justin Trudeau Liberal government, obviously, and I do think they suck. And I do think that a lot of these countries, a lot of these governments, like purposely utilize their lack of care about things that actually matter and improving material conditions. They can't do anything about that, so they fucking turn around and do not listen to JJ McCullough from the WAPO, from the Washington Post. He's a conservative anti-Canada shill. He's anti-Canada. Damn it, dude. I feel like I'm on board with like all of the sides on this, because on the one hand, fuck Google. Okay, obviously this is corporate PR. So on the other hand, fuck Justin Trudeau. But also on the other hand, you got an anti-Canada shill, and I do like the attitude. You know, being anti-Canada seems kind of funny to me. So I haven't decided yet. CanCon doesn't seem too bad, honestly. It seems like Canada's looking out for its creators. It'll just affect the algorithm for discovery and search ranking. They do suck, but way better than the PC man. That's the way with our Canadian radio works as well. 10% of Canadian artists, and that's why they overplay Drake, Bieber, and The Weeknd over here. Wait. Trainwrecks TV is a Canadian content creator. So is XQC. Trainwrecks TV, Trainwrecks basically fucking jumped the train and went to Canada, not for the crypto gambling shit, but actually to become a part of CanCon. Smart. So is Aiden Ross. Respect. So is Jordan Peterson, though. Oh, no. Pokemon is Canadian, too. Same with Toast. Fuck. I work in the YouTube realm. My messages keep getting blocked because of moderator settings. YouTube is terrible at handling false takedown requests. It's easier for them to just let everything through and let the creators take down issuers. Fight it out than to properly vet takedown requests. Yeah. X moved to Canada just to gamba. That's what you think, brother. Maybe he moved to Canada because Bill C-11 was coming out. Damn, bro. Canadians fucking run Twitch. Okay, I'm against it now. Fuck you, Canadians. You've had far too good of a reign on fucking Twitch. America should fucking retaliate and do a AmCon where only American content creators are seen in America, goddammit, until Canada fucking forcibly shoves American cultural imperialism down your fucking Canadian throats. Yeah, I can't wait, dude. Your anti-Canadian stance won't be tolerated? What are you going to do, bro? We're going to fucking invade. You already gave all your artillery to Ukraine, you fucking fools. Dummies, dude. Remember when Canada gave up all their fucking heavy artillery and, like, sent it to Ukraine? Yeah, guess what, dude? That was the plan all along, dude. That was fucking 5-dimensional chess, baby. Yep. It's time to invade, brothers. It's time to invade. And guess what, dude? Guess fucking what? We ain't stopping. First, we're taking over Alberta, which already is going to want to be a part of America because Alberta, living in Alberta is kind of like having sex with your cousin in the back of your Ford F-150 pickup truck bed. Albertans love their truck nuts and they love to frack. Matter of fact, they love to frack so much, they want to be a part of America already. But once we're done with Alberta, we're not going to stop at Alberta. We're going to make sure we take over the entirety of Canada. Now that you got none of your heavy artillery, you've given all of it to Ukraine, we're coming. And we're gonna make sure that all of your health care is privatized and connected to your employment status. We're gonna make sure that your housing market is even further fucked. We're not stopping until every goddamn Canadian city looks like Toronto or Vancouver. That's right. And then once we're done with that, we're going to make sure every Canadian baby is born with a Beretta 50 cal so that you too can shoot prairie dogs and explode them with red mist. We're not stopping until every Canadian has an AR-15 with ample bullets so that you too can enjoy what it's like to shoot down a raccoon and explode it and turn it into a ball of red mist. Okay. Bro, you're going to have to fight the guerrilla fighters in Quebec? Oh, no. No, we're going to let Quebec be independent. We don't want none of that French shit, dude. No, Quebec independence. Yeah. That left a better taste in my mouth than rib corn. All right. But on that note, I know I said I was gonna do Okay Buddy today, but I fucking lied. I'm gonna hit you with it anyways and hit you with the last 3-minute ad break chat. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's because I bunned my hair up too tight or something, but I have a headache. So I'm gonna hit you with the last 3-minute ad break here. And I will be seeing the OTK boys as well. So that's something to look forward to. I'll tell you guys about all the secrets. I will leak all the secrets. Okay. And tomorrow we'll look at the J6 trials, I guess, if it's fun. Oh wait, I can't do any of that tomorrow. Tomorrow Leftovers is back. And then after Leftovers, I'm going to be on the Austin show. The Price is Right. Oh my God, I totally forgot. Tomorrow, big content day. Leftovers is finally back. And also after Leftovers, I'm gonna do the Austin show. So Friday. Name your price. Not Price is Right. Name your price. Of course. What? Look at Ari's new song he made for you. Okay, here. We'll end it on this one with Ari at home. Anyway, folks, I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow on Leftovers or on the Austin show. You know? And that's it. Peace.
Don't be scared of me. Then thought in a pussy was the place that you belong. So you went to the car dealership, said I won't be long. Yeah, that's where you pick me up. That's the reason that I sing this song. Yeah, took me back to my place. Yeah, and then you got a shot, I'm feeling good. I am the 918 Spider. Yeah, big ass dumpy horsepower at the 610. Yeah, ay, yeah, ay, come and let me give you a show. Oh yeah, got that top down an exhaust port that you put that dick in. Yeah, then you speeding up in me. Yeah, so the plot is thicken. You just wanna sit inside me. You just take a seat. Now I got you on your knees. I'm the only thing that made you complete. You been dying for that pussy I provide. You be sitting in me, high boxing me all the time. Yeah, windows got on quiet open. You don't leave them wide. Yeah, you know I'm feeling good. I got that 4-wheel drive. Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me. Promise me that you still won't care for me. Promise me that you still won't care for me. When you got that post pussy nut clarity. When you got that post pussy nut clarity. Yeah, other people in life, they don't understand the way that you addicted to the pussy and say blam mode. And I be shutting off, I can't get you home, yeah. You gon' have to walk it, you gon' go through it alone, yeah. Another day when you're sober, you been driving. In the pussy can't continue your life, man. And that's the reason we just going off the highway, dipping in the hills, yeah. Dipping and be side down. Pussy do a full flip in the air, you in the driver's seat and you don't care. All the people on the street looking, they'll wear this person won't survive, they won't dare, yeah. We do a flip while we going off-road. You ain't gonna survive this, both of us know. So before we embrace our inevitable death, you put in the pussy one more time and